Too bad for you.
The winners will report, the losers stay allowed. Speaking of winners, if you want to respect others, you better be respected.
Do you want me to check for you guys?
Accept the finals.
I'll be right back.
Can I get Pickleball and Jigsaw right here? Hashtag bowling and Aftermato right here. Schmickel and Beats UX right here.
Team battle.
Can I get another call for sour soda?
Best of 3.
Captain Falcon.
Lance and Beach right here.
I'm sorry, the bracket was not updated. So I went like top down. Give me a second to update that real quick.
Potato. Link. Three, two, one, go!
I just wish there was someone else that existed that could like do it.
Is anyone doing comms then?
I thought Chapter Sales was here originally. We were gonna do like the beginning, but I don't see him anywhere. I know like further in they have people.
They have like dedicated people.
But if you don't see anyone on and you want to hop on, I don't care.
I might.
I feel bad for asking so much, but since it was so last second. Over Melee's live last time I saw him. Oh.
We were disconnected the protocol.
Yeah.
A little bit of good. Yeah, that too.
Red team wins.
Last call for my lap.
Team battle. Falco. Gantor. Hero.
Team logo. I don't know how to. I don't know. This is my system. This is Kevin's system.
Yeah, ask Ty Ty, he can do it.
Ty's at missing.
What?
Ty's at missing. I'll ask him how to do it.
Pokemon trainer. One, go! battle. Hero. Falco.
Raise your hand. Keys. Acosta, abs. R&M. R&M. Justin, where are you? R&M. Wilson Wolf. Major, knee blaster. Major, knee blaster. Highway nice. One more. Last call for Iona Forever. Iona Forever. Major. Come on. Major, play the U blaster. He's right behind you. Last call for Wade Gamble. Smash alternate singles. This is a short announcement. I have two setups farthest away from the stage. We're going to have recording capture cards on them. They're plugged into the switches. That gives some power. Please do not unplug those. So if you need to, talk to me first. There's two setups at the end. Farthest on stage. I'll let you know the recording sets on them. Please do not unplug the capture card from the switch. If you need to, let me know first. XPN.
Evergreen is still in college?
Yes.
All right, you guys are team
Come
2.
over, team. Come over, team. Rest down. Right here. Last ball.
I love my jackets. Is this gonna be where you're at all day?
Until Street Fighter 6 Top Cut and Rivals 8 Top Cut.
Slap. Tiernan. Or other be here. Slap and Tiernan.
Wait for the go-ahead before you guys start.
Talisman. Talisman. Raise your hand if you're here. Talisman. Lose over here. Lose underscore FGC. Raise your hand if you're here. Or come to me. Sour soda.
Stop battle.
Y'all know if it's best of 5? Best of 3?
Team battle.
Loser semis, yeah.
Mr. Game and Watch.
Geonosis. Shoulder.
Link. Diggy.
You guys are good to go?
Enderman.
Iona forever. Last call for Iona forever.
3,
Sausals.
1, go.
Nice talk. Nice talk.
battle, Mr. Game and Watch Mario.
On basket, come to me, Ssbu. Wilson Wolf. Beyblade, Beyblade. Beyblade, come to me at the end. On basket, come to me.
Boys, are we on singles on stream now? Okay. Give me a second before.
Southern Crossroad.
Hey, can I leave my backpack by you?
Yeah.
I also have my jacket, but I don't remember where I left it. So as soon as I find that, it'll make its way over here.
Okay.
tried out Human Torch?
No,
He's fun. He does a lot of damage.
I just ended up playing a lot of Game Biz for Slushy, and then he wouldn't load in fast enough, so I would have to lock in the thing for him. Do you know what round this is? Is it Peregrine Mosif? Peregrine, you are player one.
Stop battle. Link. Incineroar.
Wait till I give the thumbs up. Do you all know, is it best of three here? Some tournaments. Y'all should be good to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sparkle, if you have your hands.
They won't mess up any more steps.
Yeah. Okay. Not start the set until I go ahead.
Here you go. Let me choose. Absolutely. I'm on your left. Side sauce.
Diagnosis, you will be player one.
Stop battle. Bowser. Three, two, one, go! Game. Stop battle. Rob. Bowser.
sauce. Snipe sauce. Kiwi. Near the stage with me. Please. Snipe sauce. Kiwi.
Stop battle.
Kiwi, I know you're right now.
Baby work there on.
Cool guy. Cool guy. RNM.
Stop battle. Captain Backman. 3, 2, 1, go! Captain Falcon wins! Stop battle! Pac-Man! Captain Falcon!
Bombast, GMOs.
Just wait until the go ahead is starting.
Fired up.
wins. Stop battle. Diddy Kong, refit trainer. Three, two, one, go!
Watch your posture. Keep those boots tucked in.
Hey, you see some bullheads? Me versus IROC. What the hell?
Really? Oh, no, no, no. This is a hot setup. I saw the scene and I was like, this is what I want to see. All right.
If you are on the winner's side, it's the most rapid.
Dom, you're player one. Wait until I give the go-ahead before you start.
Bye, baby. See you later, baby.
All right.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Nasta, we can't hear anything.
Yeah, we'll play in a
okay.
bit. Right now?
It was gonna be on stream.
It's gonna be on stream, I thought.
All right.
All
Anyways,
right, I'm hopping off.
we're hopping off?
I'm hopping off.
Oh, okay, okay. Dude, what is happening? Okay. Sorry about that. Anyways, we have a blast from the blast from the past right now. Dominique Irod.
This is kind of a crazy, like, this is a historic run back, I would say.
It has been years.
I know Irod does not like this, but
yeah,
it's very doable.
Yeah, it's not easy, and Dom just played another Mario comb over the set before, so but he's keeping it pretty even, getting a combo. Not quite gonna kill, but that was definitely good showing. He has the % lead, but
some neutral going on here.
Yeah.
What a tomahawk! I like that. Misses the whatever he was going for and dies for it. So
yeah,
that's cool.
Irod was saying he's pretty out of. Irod was saying he's pretty out of practice, but I mean he seems to still have all the thoughts in his head. Like you see those tomahawk turnaround grabs.
Without a doubt, this is a kind of player that can always do it, no matter how far out of the game he is.
Because I feel like it's all in his mind, you know. I feel like it's not just like skill. I think it's just talent, you know. And that never fully leaves you. So keeping it even in a. I think the problem with Dom especially is like you're so prone to dying. Like, it's so easy to lose, like just randomly. So the fact he's keeping it even while fighting like the character, the guy that just kills you for existing, like that.
Yeah.
But not a bad showing for a semi-retired old player.
I think I want to see a little more cross-ups from Irod. Like, I think he needs to do some back airs through a shield and not just like on a shield.
Yeah.
And go through him and then just start running. Just run away as soon as you miss your move because you're just going to get down tilted out shield otherwise.
Big scary robot. I'd run away too.
No crazy combo yet from Dom. No like 0 to death per se.
I did see he died early, like 50 seconds in before I got to hop on, but not sure what it was. But ending game 2, running it back. I feel like this is probably the best play. I don't know. I feel like they both kind of want the same thing for stage-wise.
For sure.
Ooh, intercepting the nair. That was actually really good. Not getting too much off of it.
Irod not wanting to commit while he has gyro in hand because he knows what is coming.
Yep. It's scary, man.
Up air out of shield, misses the nair.
Yeah, he's gotten 2 up airs now, but hasn't gotten too much off of it. Maybe we'll see that start to change soon.
Getting stuffed out for being grounded, getting stuffed out for being in the air. This is the character.
Get sour spot fair, just taking the damage. Sweet spot wouldn't have, you know, hit off stage anyway, so. Good tech chase with the jab. Ledge shake situation now. Good back air. Irod with the lead so far. But Rob is Rob and Dom is Dom. So
Dom is definitely
always
Dom.
have to be careful.
Wow, being super patient. Throwing out that
good tech chase.
Up smash.
Oh my god. They're barely beating out that up smash and another tomahawk grab. It's so scary because you're gonna get bared otherwise.
Yeah.
But he's just guessing right every single time, doing the right mix-up.
Surely that's not dead. Oh.
So
questionable DI. I'd say.
He would have been fine, but he was mashing to get out and then side B. Otherwise he would have been out. Like the DI wouldn't even matter. But unlucky.
Wow, good cancel on that charge right there. That was a little trippy.
Now this is where it's hard, because like you gotta not commit, but if Rob, so good,
so good.
But yeah, like if you're sitting there, yeah,
and that's a GG's. No,
Oh,
it is not.
No, that was such a good fireball, but then he got scared.
Yeah, the scare dodge, it ends us all sometimes.
But still, like this is still doable. It is Mario.
This is still doable. But he's got to find these early kills, like right here. Like that.
Oh, we have a game.
We have a game. Fire wins this. We have a set.
Oh, good down air. double dare in the last hit.
Who up daring right
Pushing
now?
him away, pushing him away. And that is not dead.
Not dead yet.
Like, it was like a 2 odd spots, so couldn't get any
Wow,
follow-up.
did a jump air dodge. Just so scared of that back air. Decided to rip it immediately.
All right.
Irod mashing a tiny bit faster that time to get out.
Yeah.
But I think Dom's
Grab again. Not going to go for the berry this time.
looking very comfortable
And
right
yeah,
now.
it's Mario can't really do anything to contest the bear.
Oh, and that'll do it.
Sour spot there.
Sour spot there.
We'll take it.
Let's go, Dom. That's the guy. And now we have a double set next on stream.
Do you know who it is?
Bombastic and Cryptic versus Furt and R&M.
Oh. All right, we're getting doubles. Doubles is insanely hard to commentate by the. Oh my God, that's what I look like right now. Hold up. All right, a lot better. Ooh, we got Big S joining us.
Jack of spades.
All right, how you been, Spade?
Been good. Out of the ult scene for a little bit, but I'm
A little bit.
here to try and finesse.
I noticed something really funny.
What?
Do you want to hear something really
What?
funny? You retired and unretired between the last core values and this one.
Yeah, I gotta defend my title.
Yeah.
I don't say that it's unretired. Retired as in like I'm not traveling and trying to go to big events and
that's fair.
trying to
You
do
were
a thing.
missing too
I also
much.
never used the word retired. I just said I'd be done.
That's fair. Yeah.
I said last, which is untrue.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a lie, but it's always a lie when they say
It
it's
is
the
always a
last.
lie.
But
I do think it's funny. Like the people who genuinely quit don't say anything.
yeah.
Like Remy.
Remy never said
Gone.
anything.
But
It's just
yeah,
how
we
it
got,
be.
we got doubles coming on soon. I was saying I feel like doubles is so hard to commentate because there's so much happening.
Yeah.
And it almost feels like a scrap fest more than like a well thought out idea.
Yeah, it really depends on the teams you get too. Sometimes you get teams that are really coordinated. They have this like special strategy that go with them, and you can point at somebody and be like, hey, look, this villager player, they're using their pocket to get this projectile so that they can use it in this situation, and then you can build like something off of that. And then sometimes you just get like the chaos combos.
Yeah.
A lot of Steve teams, I feel, end up switching between being really structured at the start and then they devolve into chaos as the game goes on.
Yeah.
When you get like two like spacing heavy characters, say like a Lucina and a Roy or whatever, that can also just kind of be like, well, they're swinging.
Yep.
But there's a lot of different varieties. And so right now we have Bombastic and Cryptic, my old doubles partner, and our 1 seed for the day. Two different, Cryptic being my old doubles partner and Bombastic being the 1 seed.
Yeah.
And Furret and R&M. And R&M's going for the Falco, does not want to play into Steve and Game & Watch with Captain Falcon. Perfectly
I wouldn't
fair.
either, bro.
Definitely going to be able to use those early kill moves with Falco. A lot easier to just pick up random options.
Yeah.
And,
we played in Winners Finals, and he went Falco, and it did do significantly better than the Pac-Man. But I feel like Falco is a very good doubles character, because like he just has giant multi-hit hitboxes that can kind of stuff out anything.
Yeah.
And it's, when you're working with half of a stage, it's a lot easier to find those.
Yeah, it's when you don't have to worry about people running away, it becomes a bit easier to just throw out your combo tools.
Yep.
And he thrives at doing like random kill moves, his back air being incredibly fast, and also just when it does turn into those 1v1 situations, Falco's heavily favored because he has those long cutscene combos.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of a similar spot for Game & Watch, where if he gets the 1v1 he's in a really good spot, but once he has to scrap, he kind of loses a lot of value compared to his like single strength, because he just dies so early, and his up Bs aren't as free because you got another person behind you that might be able to punish it.
Yeah, like even if you hit the first guy, the second guy can just come in.
Yeah. So like honestly, even though these are kind of like considered like the 2 best characters, I don't really like them as a team too much, just because Steve kind of necessitates that the other player take the lead early on, and Game & Watch in the lead in a 2v1 isn't as strong as a lot of other characters might be.
Not at all.
But you can kind of see they're not really opting to play that and just kind of opting to scrap right now, which is probably the best thing you can do with this team combo.
I agree. And pretty even so far. 2 stocks taken, 2 stocks are pretty much last hit.
Yeah.
And Game Watch down tilt. What even is that? Is that
The
man?
down tilt? Oh, it's a manhole.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that move's very weird. It only hits grounded in this game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if you're in the air or like you're going off ledge, down tilt can't hit you.
Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter for Game & Watch so much because he has forward tilt, but that does keep him from getting like an even freer like 2 frame than he already has.
That'd be insane. But Artem parry up smashing between Game & Watch nair hits.
Yeah, insane
take
person.
stock.
R&M, I would say, would be the insane player of the Eugene area.
Yeah, he is a little bit of a crackhead.
Yeah. I talked to him earlier about his singles performance today, and he was just like, yeah, I don't think I'm doing too well. I'm just not killing early enough. And I think that that speaks to like what he values as a player. And that definitely comes out in doubles as well.
Yeah. I feel like if you're killing early in doubles, you're winning. Like it doesn't matter about anything else. Like I feel like playing the slow game is way less of a thing. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got hit with the old Steve classic.
Yeah.
Not even by Steve in that case, I think. Insane. I think double up smash.
Yeah. 2 people charging up smash next to a broken shield. Who even has? Okay, still pretty even, honestly.
Yeah. What I would like for the blue team to try their best to slow down the pace of the match. I feel like they succeed with their characters better if it slows down.
Yeah.
Just because like Palutena is able to like chip away and keep them from building up while still holding down the fort basically.
Yeah.
And that allows, you know, R&M to stay on that last stock and be a little bit safer.
Yeah. And I feel like if you're always scrapping with Steve, you're so prone to getting blown up like that and almost dying.
Yeah, you're just gonna get back aired at a high frequency. Like,
yeah.
It's just
random minecart, random anvil.
Yeah. He's in a position to be throwing out as many kill moves as possible all the time.
Yeah.
Especially on last stock.
drawback.
Last stock Steve has like the most resources with the least amount of time to use it, so he's going to be using them like as often as possible all the time.
But Artem for it taking the lead so far, keeping these stocks alive. Oh, well, keeping one stock alive.
Yeah, still a good position.
Yeah.
Ideally, if you can get rid of the Steve now, that's great. But the thing is that Bombastic's going to know that, and he's going to try to protect Cryptic as much as possible here.
Yep.
And yeah, we see Fur going for the chase here, but not really able to find a clean hit.
Yeah, it's so hard because you can get to where he is, and then you have to respect the minecart.
All right, now we got a 1v1. Bombastic, generally considered the stronger player, but Fur does have the matchup advantage here, and it's an even game, so really could go either way here.
There's anything can happen, but
we got to get out of the corner first.
Do they play often?
I don't know. That's the retired thing about me. I don't know who's playing who right now.
Fair enough. I know they should have a lot of history at least because they're both very old players.
For sure.
But so far, Bombastic definitely winning so far, I'd say. I think he had like a 20% deficit, and
yeah, it's nothing. It's just auto reticle hits. Yeah, we see Fertz made that slow fight to get out of the corner, but once he got center, he wasn't really able to capitalize on it. Now he's just sitting back in the other corner, and this is how Game & Watch wins a lot of his games. He just keeps you away from center and like ticks away at you trying to get your spot back. But we got a throw here and the read, the down smash,
down throw down smash.
Yeah,
take game 1.
He saw Andres trying to steal a turn with that forward air and said, "Screw that! I'm catching your air dodge. I'm catching your bomb. You have to hit me straight up, or else you just lose instantly."
Yep. Very good play from Furret.
Yeah.
And this is best of 5. So
yeah, we are in here for the long haul.
Yes.
And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that 1v1 situation again with a Bombastic being the stronger player on the red team and Furret just playing the higher longevity character on the blue team.
Yeah.
It's very likely we might end up that situation again.
Yeah. I also feel like Game Watch just has overall way better movement to kind of play around them versus Steve. Like, I mean, he has minecart and blocks, but I mean, once you're actually scrapping, like, I feel like it's easier for Game Watch to get out almost.
Yeah.
Or at least avoid it in the first place.
Yeah, generally I would give like Steve the higher survivability between these two with his ability to make walls and just like set up with a bunch of minecarts and diamonds. But we have to see Cryptic actually go for that before we can count him up on that. Yeah, otherwise you're just playing a lightweight.
Yeah, because I have not seen pretty much any walls so far, and even if I did, like, I feel like they're not as effective in 2v2s.
Yeah, so like sometimes you like go away from doing like the traditional wall and just go back to walling with your hitboxes, which is also very strong. But I kind of see more of just like the going in for the scrap happening.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily a bad option, but it is a higher variance play.
Yeah. And Arnim finding an early bear, I want to say early at least, on Bombastic and getting a stock. But 133 himself has to be very careful around Steve and not careful enough.
That's why.
Yeah.
One of many reasons.
I think Steve back air just killed it 99. That might have been some DI.
That is unsurprising. that move can honestly be tricky to DI. There's 2 different angles that come with it. So sometimes if you DI correctly for one, you'll die the other way.
Yeah. But Cryptic putting in a lot of work on this stock right now.
Yeah, we got a lot of characters here that can just juggle forever.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when you go for that in doubles, you're leaving yourself open to start the juggle again with the person on the opposing side.
Yeah.
But,
still mining. Ooh.
Was that? I thought that was a shield break for a second.
Yeah, he put TNT like as he was getting blown up by side B.
I see. All right. We got RNM coming in for the save right now. Kind of just all over the place right now. One player on both teams underneath.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no,
awful down smash angle. Tough place to go when you're Falco. All right.
Arnim dash attacking Furt to get him out of there to not take a worse punish.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in those situations where you're cornered by one player, you just need to wait for your partner to bail you out and just hold your shield down.
Yeah. And still pretty even. This has been a really close set so far. There's never been like a huge lead from anyone.
Yeah, this is a sweaty one.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Mashes out. Good match, RNM. You are at 40, so congrats on not dying.
Hooray. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Steve up smash, putting in work right now.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw RNM's up throw. It got canceled by Furt taking the laser.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh. That one won't, and up throw up air will take the stock. Pretty still even game. But
yeah, I think this comes down to RNM right now. I think he's the deciding factor in this game.
Yeah.
And you know, I think that Andre sees that as well. He's chasing after him, and he just jumps into the Steve up smash.
Steve up smash.
All right, we're kind of entering the funny zone. Let's see if we can get out of it and clean this game up, even the scores.
Yeah, this is definitely a hard one to come back from because, like, I feel like they're doing the right thing, too. Like, they're not, well, I mean, besides that.
Yeah. I would definitely let Bombastic slow play this while you get more materials going.
Yeah.
You don't need to go all the way with it, but I would get another diamond, and I would just mine that, or, you know, make new diamond tools and then go from there.
Yeah.
All right, and the very low forward air.
Yeah. And
cut the toes. Move's always a little bit bigger than you think it is. And we got 5 KOs from Raiden there.
Yeah. Steve is definitely he might be strong.
Yeah.
This might be the case.
Might be able to use some of those epic kill boxes.
Team battle.
Yeah, same teams.
But yeah, that is ideally what you want to see.
Yeah.
Running this team comp. You want Game & Watch going in there doing all the damage and Steve cleaning up.
Yeah, and like I just can't see. I can't see Pac-Man accomplishing the same.
Oh, against these characters, no way.
Yeah. Falcon, like maybe just because you have a lot of like kill power and like random big hitboxes, but
yeah, I kind of like Falcon in the Game & Watch in doubles because the reasons why he's good is that he kind of juggles you for an hour and that just doesn't really matter as much in doubles.
Yeah.
And versus Steve, it's kind of the same deal. They're just like, it's so much easier to kill lightweights with like a random knee or something like that. I don't mind the Falco pick at all, though. I think it's working fine.
It's doing great right now. Both of them are approaching kill percent, and they've barely gotten hit themselves.
Yeah. I don't know if that shield was there to just let him extend the hitbox or out of fear, but I liked it.
Reflecting the anvil, too. Getting a stop.
And that's another thing. Falco can just, he has his reflector. That's so important versus Steve. Because it keeps them in check just a little bit more.
Yeah. Not too much, but just a little bit.
It stops the anvil every time, which a lot of even high-level Steve players will just go for the anvil every time that they're above.
getting an up tilt. No follow-up, though. But
all right. And I think if you can clean up. All right, we have Brayden coming back to center stage, so I think that was like kind of a big turning point, but they still have the lead right now. Just need to play solid, and they'll be able to keep it.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right. And nice save by Bombastic there, being able to stop Palutena mid-neutral air. Yeah, honestly, kind of a suspect call going for that, trying to edge guard the Steve with like Palutena and Nair, because it's so little reward.
Yeah.
With the potential of getting hit on the ledge. They're the kind of plays that are like good in singles, could take your small bit of damage, but then once you get to doubles, they just like fall off entirely.
Yeah. They've been. Oh,
all right.
That was
nonsense going on in the corner.
Yeah, but it's first stock at least.
And yeah, we have an almost even game here.
Yeah, I feel like they've been doing a really better job of dealing with Cryptic. Like he's already almost on his last stock.
Yeah.
He's been kind of shutting down anything he wants to do.
Yeah, that being said, I see Cryptic, he's putting the walls up more this game. I think he is trying to make the most value out of that final stock and not worrying so much about how like the first and second stocks are going.
Yeah, but going into it now, and he doesn't have any diamonds.
Yeah,
so.
only has enough for an iron tool, which is still very strong. But
yeah,
it does cut down on your anvils and your mine carts that you can send out.
Yeah, but this is still very even.
So might have to slow play it a bit.
Yeah. Because now he's just kind of going ham with, is he dead? Oh my god, that down smash killed so early.
Right. And we jackpot here. I mean, this is the best thing you could ask for red team. You'd much rather
just take
the one stock here. All right, we drop our combo, but Palutena still has to land versus two big juggling characters.
Yeah, this is not easy.
All right, gets caught by the minecart, gives for a little bit of time to deal. And now you got to deal with Game & Watch while Steve is mining.
Yep.
All right. Knocked himself into the blocks. And yeah, this is the tough part. Dealing with Game & Watch bomb on the ledge, an aerial that is already plus on block against people in shield.
Yeah.
Dealing with that. Okay, I'm honestly surprised that didn't catch. I guess that isn't just not how knockback works in this game.
Yeah.
All right, kind of a big throw. We decide to let Brayden have this one. Honestly, in this situation, I might just let Bombastic take both stocks.
Yeah, I think I would have, but
just relying on like stronger player and like we've seen some misplays where they're hitting each other a decent amount of times.
Yeah, but Steve back there.
We get the cleanup anyways. There's not really a wrong decision there.
Yeah.
And yeah. We are up 2-1 now in losers finals, and you're waiting in grands, right? Or are you?
Yeah, me and Sparkle.
Okay.
Play the winner. Yeah, I feel like R&M has been. He's been putting in a lot of work, like a lot of stocks, a lot of damage, but he's also been dying the earliest usually. Or like overall losing all the stocks the earliest.
Yeah.
And I agree with what you're saying, where like they should kind of try to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a thing where you have 3 decent survivability characters, at least in terms of recovery. And then you have one that is like very poor comparatively. And so everybody's going to target that character. All right, and we see the Game & Watch switch, or the Pac-Man switch, apologies.
Yeah, I'm very curious
And I
to
think
see
that's
how
just playing into that survivability right now. He just doesn't want to die early when his tournament life is on the line.
Yeah.
And I can respect it. I don't know if I agree with the Pokemon Trainer switch. But Pokemon Trainer is obviously still a very solid character, can get it done.
Yeah.
Has tools against Steve with, you know, Ivysaur is pretty strong into Steve.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how it'll go. I'm guessing it will slow down a very considerable amount.
This is like a we are intending to play as much time as possible kind of team
and we're
comp.
kind of already seeing it. Both charging up at the beginning.
Yeah, all right, and we got Pac-Man off stage.
And he's side V-less and he stays.
Oh, he footstools, though, accidentally saving
that could be a critical
costly,
error.
Because that would have been like a 0% kill.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's doing that, honestly. Like,
doing what?
Why he was footstooling there, because you just fall on the thing. All right, and we got an early death from Cryptic.
Yeah, now they have the lead after nearly getting a 3-0 to death. Tides have definitely turned.
But yeah, you can definitely can see Cryptic like smacking his knee a little bit.
Yeah.
That early death got to him a bit. So this might be a bit of a tilt game for red team after that big drop and that early death. Which these are good characters to capitalize on tilt. Pac-Man can just randomly smack you with forward smashes and nuke you. Charizard can do kind of the same deal. So we'll see if blue team tries to maybe try and be more aggro based on that now.
And like that's the thing, like with Charizard, like they're both at kill percent realistically. Like one good move.
Yeah.
But they're starting to clean it up. They have the stock lead now, but both at 92.
Yeah, and opting to stay with the Squirtle right now.
Oh.
And he gets a kill with it. That's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Just calling out Cryptic's jump from ledge minecart. Just I know what you're gonna do, and this is my one way to kill you.
Yeah.
Let's run it.
But Cryptic now on his last stock already. Bombastic still has all three. And bouncing the apple off of his teammate's shield to hit Bombastic.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. And I'm going to be taken off after this set. You will too. We might have a silent grand finals. We'll see.
Are we playing? Or are you playing?
I'm called for Melee.
Oh, I didn't even know Melee was here.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, but back into this. We have 3-3s. Somehow in that time, it's been even back up.
Yeah, I feel like...
And I just don't see the Squirtle switching out. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I feel like Ivysaur has been putting in a lot of work. Oh, down smash, F smash. Both on last stock now, but they're still high percent. I mean, this is very doable, but gotta find some big openings.
Yeah, absolutely. That being said, you know, we're in another situation where if you get Cryptic off of his last stock, that puts you in a much better situation.
For sure, and that he will do it.
Yeah,
and he is going to take
the stock take.
Now, Bombastic all of a sudden at kill percent. If he's able to lose the stock here, blue team will have a very big...
Yeah, and now Bombastic has to clutch. This is you need to clutch. Bird needs to clutch as well.
Yeah, 110 off stage. Staying Ivy, though. Oh, such
all right,
up
big
there.
pickup.
But gets F smash right after.
All right, can R&M clean this up? He has a matchup that is theoretically bad, but Pac-Man does have a lot of tools into Steve.
Yeah, he has all the tools.
He's really not feeling that bad even about Steve slow playing.
Yeah.
Because it allows him to get as many bells and
now he's just sitting here
and all that as he wants.
He's going for up tilt there, not really at any kill range or kill spot even.
Yeah, just up for a little bit of damage, which is perfectly fine. Another bell will kill here if he can get it going. And you know, Cryptic knows that. He is here to play the wall.
Well, that
all right, bounces into the wall though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that might not have sweet spot there, so that might have saved him a little bit.
Yeah. He's approaching very, very last hit. But
yeah,
Steve actually out of iron right now. Maybe able to capitalize on that a little bit.
Yeah, and this is really just a battle of who's willing to, you know, get out of the trenches.
Yeah.
And, you know, in doubles, it means even more because you have to... Oh, yeah, there we go.
Good shield on the up smash, and if he misses it, like, he's so vulnerable.
All right, and then we got Game 5. Adam is going to be pissed.
All right, will they run it back?
Will they run it back? I mean, I see no reason for either team to change characters at this point. I feel like if it's up to Game & Watch and Steve, I don't feel like PS2 is a bad pick at all.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good one to go for. Maybe if you're worried about the low ceiling, you can go to Kalos instead if they don't ban it, but chances are that they will ban it. Yeah.
I feel like stages are so interesting in doubles because, like, I feel like it's really hard to... I think it's more confidence than anything else because you have 4 different characters and they all excel at such different things on such different stages.
Yeah.
So unless it's something very obvious, like maybe don't take Mario to Battlefield, like, or FD, Kazuya, I don't know.
I honestly, yeah, even then, that's kind of up for debate.
Yeah.
So we go to Town and City. We get the low percent horizontal kills, which both Steve and Game & Watch very strong at. Pac-Man's very strong at.
And
Pokemon
Charizard.
Trainer, only on Charizard.
Only
really,
on Charizard. Yeah,
you
otherwise...
know,
Ivy's gonna be trying to kill off the top. And
yeah, and
pretty
Squirtle
tall
might
lasso.
down smash, get a down smash on a minecart, but that's about it.
Yeah, very intense match so far.
This also just gives them a little bit more space to avoid the scrap.
Yeah, which is good.
It could favor either team, but it's just how you use it at this point.
Yeah, and I feel like red team at least has been getting like just starting to stay behind walls, playing it safe. I think he just got diamond off of that. So now he is a powerhouse.
Yeah. And we do have to note, we have a lot of characters that can deal with minecart right now.
Yeah.
A lot of characters with hitboxes that they just throw out that will delete the minecart, which does get rid of some of that strength that Steve brings to the table.
Yeah.
All right.
Ferg going for a crazy read, nearly dying for it, and Arnhem dying himself.
Yeah, it honestly might have been a misinput that got turned into a read.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Definitely just wanted to like extend his hitbox on something and hope that like Cryptic falls into it in some fashion.
Yeah.
But no payoff for it. But honestly not punished, so best you can ask for in this situation.
Yeah. Ooh, not going to get any follow-up off of that bell.
Yeah, we
Just
see
a really odd spot from everyone.
Yeah, I saw Cryptic doing that anvil into Bombastic's throw, but Bombastic not ready for it, didn't do the throw to be able to actually hit the other person with the anvil.
Yeah, and I feel like right now it's, I almost feel like Furt should be the one in the lead just because Pac-Man isn't killing until like 160.
Yeah.
Where if Furt landed anything as Ivy or Charizard, it would kind of take stocks, but he's the one like staying back right now, which
Yeah,
don't know if that's the play.
I think he's waiting for like his moment, but his moment's not coming right now.
Yeah. And Arnhem going under the stage, Furt trying to give him some protection.
All right, we got a throw here. Kind of a reset back to neutral here.
Yeah. Cryptic still on his first stock. This is going a lot better than last time.
Opts to take the diamond even though he's about to die. Does get another one right after though, so he's kind of chilling.
Oh, back air
and then
his
just
teammate,
back
though.
airs. Unforced error by Cryptic.
Bombastic's on last stock now. It's almost like a complete 180.
Yeah, we can see that at the very least this is what Steve is supposed to be doing in your team. Is either getting all the kills or he's stock tanking. And right now the stock tanking is working
Stock
out.
tanking very hard. Finally taking the first one at like 190.
Yeah,
but
and ideally, if you're Cryptic here, you're thinking, I am on last stock right now, because you want to at least have the option for Bombastic to take.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of it so far. For approaching his last stock, almost getting F smashed on get up, but.
And I've been seeing a lot of, when they get one person off stage, one of them tries to edge guard and the other one tries to play the 1v1, and I really am not feeling that as a game plan here.
You think
like
you should go for 2v1s?
I think you should just 2v1 and just let them recover, because it's very difficult to actually land the kill.
It is,
on
yeah.
a lot of these edge guards on these characters. Whereas if you just go for the 2v1, you're almost guaranteeing yourself some damage. That's just a better expected value.
Ooh, good down smash from Furret. Getting comboed into the bell, but still living. Blue team approaching 120 on both characters.
All right, Arnhem throwing it into a wall and not able to pick up the bell.
Oh, missed that up smash. And Furret missing that. Is he alive? He's not alive.
Whoa, big change here. Yeah, this is a tough one. This would be the comeback of the year for Oregon Ultimate. But yeah, I think this is about Dunskies, realistically.
Well, you'd have to do something crazy.
Yeah.
If he takes one...
You also need to do it in 3 minutes. That's an actual important part of that piece, of that puzzle.
He would have to take one and then kill the other one like while the other one's respawning, which is very hard. But they're both at least kill percent.
Yeah. It's just, you need to make that comeback soon.
Oh.
All right, does not step forward enough to get the forward smash.
Yeah.
And both going on the side of the wall, I don't think they're paying attention to the timer much at all, honestly.
Yeah.
But
not trying to hydrant when there's already one there, but still just playing it kind of slow. Oh, going for an odd side B. Not going to get hit for it, though.
Yeah, and now we kind of see Cryptic backing off, even in spots where it's like, this could win you the game. He just wants to keep his lead right now.
Yeah, I think the play would be to try and kill Cryptic first and then get rid of Bombastic, because Bombastic's kind of the bigger link in this team, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because I think we saw Arnhem 1v1 Cryptic last game and was able to win it, so. But I mean, this is rough.
Yeah. This is just a tough spot. You might not have the time.
Yeah. but might have to. Oh, good key.
Yeah,
Next one will kill.
That's the other thing is like, aside from like forward smash, like Pac-Man doesn't have a lot of like insanely immediately strong kill moves. Like you have to get your setup into it. And we hear
Arnhem yelling it's
from
unwinnable.
saying this is unwinnable out loud.
Oh,
yeah, I would
Super
concede
Armory.
at this point, honestly.
I wouldn't. There's a chance. There's a chance.
There's this very small chance.
But as the time is ticking, it is getting a lot harder. Living 2 kill screens.
This is going to be the
down
longest
tilt.
3 minutes of all time with all these kill screens.
Don't worry, he's making it back.
Jackson, knowing that I have a match called in Melee, taking the maximum amount of time.
Oh my god, still. Oh, wait. Hey, yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, good luck in Grands. I got to go play Melee.
All right, thank you. Good luck. All right, and that means Cryptic Bombastic will be moving on to Grand Finals. Fighting me, Big M, and Sparkle. But, all right. I sadly can't commentate my own set. That would be funny, but I'm playing, yeah. 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 I'm saying I'm hopping off. So, all right. I will leave you in the hands of Dominique. But,
Hello.
right.
It is me, Dominique. Any other comms around me? No one? Okay, that's all good. I can do comms by myself here. We have Ultimate Doubles Grand Finals here. Unless I'm muted. Am I muted? If I'm muted, that'd be crazy. Look at all these people in the back enjoying themselves. They're all enjoying themselves on this Ultimate Singles, or Ultimate Doubles, actually. So we got Sparkle Major versus Cryptic and Bombastic here. 2 teams that are really, really strong, really good at the game. That's all good here. That's all good here at Core Values. We're doing good. They're ruining the setup here. Oh, oh wait, where's Callan? That's okay. That's okay. Sparkle going Bowser Jr. here. Really strong pick. Me Sword Fighter. Set 2-2-3-3. Really good set. I need another commentator instantly. Okay, thank you. Because finding solo commentating is hard, especially when it comes to doubles when there's not much going on here. Major slowly making his way to the playing. They're all doing great. Chapavelli coming in clutch with the comms. Doubles comms is not. Well, maybe we'll figure it out.
We love doubles.
Am I supposed to be able to hear him? I can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Nope.
Nah. All right, we audible in there? Yeah. All right.
Imagine they couldn't hear anyone throughout the entire singles, doubles.
Just
pools.
2 people yammering.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, hey, it actually sounds pretty.
Yeah,
through the mask. Oh
I can
my God.
hear people. I can hear you through the mask.
This just in. Get good audio equipment.
Yes.
Thank you, Nasta.
Thank you, Nasta.
The GOAT. Now
Look.
we're going into doubles. This is the beginning of the set. I have jumped in like a little impromptu, so I don't know the sitches right now. Is this Grands?
This is Grand Finals here. We have Sparkle and Major. Winner's side here, Bombastic and 19 inches of Venom.
Who permitted that tag? Talk to me, please. Talk to me.
Also known as Cryptic. I'll be referring to him as Cryptic for the set here. But as you can see here, Game & Watch Steve, just a really strong team comp. But Sparkle and Major have the team synergy. They are in winner side for a reason.
Yeah, no, Sparkle and Major, we've seen them bounce working doubles together a couple times now. Of course, a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah.
You know, it's Major, of course, he defies the odds, but remember, we got Ganondorf on the screen with, let's double check, Steve?
Steve
and Game & Watch.
And Game & Watch.
Who both have the same mission of, I want to hurt you and take you off stage.
Yeah, no remorse, no good things happening with that team comp here. Getting that early offstage game against Major, but actually, as they take the stock from the Steve, it wouldn't be too bad so far.
No, absolutely, especially when you can catch F smashes like that. Sparkle getting some ground for blue team is taken off stage. Hopefully Major can cover some ground. Good recovery on both their parts. They live the tail, another tail with these stocks. Oh, but Sparkle is having to play a bit of a vertical game. Lands a little incorrectly against Steve and is going to be forced off stage yet again. And there we go, the key to lock it down. Sparkle down his first stock. Major looking to potentially lose a second, but an excellent tech.
Wow.
He kind of bit the bullet there. He was ready to risk. He's like, you know what? No, you're going to recover, right?
Exactly.
Position yourself the right way. That's how you can make characters like Ganondorf work.
Exactly. And here, I think the main game plan here from the Game & Watch and the Steve, not only use their good buttons, but keep center stage. They're just really clumping around each other. But because of that, they get hit a lot by Sparkle's, like the big moves, like a Zapple, like Fair, all these other moves can hit. And Ganondorf obviously has big moves too. Nair, up smash, up air, you know. But Steve, minecart, just doesn't really care about that.
But hey, getting up to 156% there, you know, that's not bad. You know what?
Not even
you kind of take that, especially as Ganondorf, and you're having to play the role of presence so much, and having Sparkle being able to pick up some of the parts once the aftermath of having to go against each other is happening. But Steve, with ill intentions, is absolutely going to take your stock away, no question asked. But there, a quick rebuttal. If someone can explode off the side of the stage, surely a giant fireball will do the same.
Oh yeah, it's hard. It's really hard for Ganon and Hero to do their thing, because if you focus on the Game & Watch, right, you're just giving Steve the time to mine and get diamond and just do whatever egregious things just happen. But
Pummel, setup, F smash, awesome. Diabolical.
Awesome.
That's all it is.
Awesome. Love this game. And if you focus on the Steve, the Game & Watch can just coming in there and up B and just get the Steve out of dodge. Snooze coming in, not really leading to much here.
Oh, good patience from Bombastic there, just to bide some time, hit an insane parry for no reason.
Oh,
get the shield broken, but get covered. Just get a quick tap, wake up. we got stuff to do.
Yeah, it's 8 a.m. It's time to get up. You know. Oh, down there.
That was nefarious.
Yeah,
that
sent like up, left, but it just kept going.
On the right side of the anvil, by the way.
Yeah. On the right side, weak hit, good DI, and we got Bombastic Cryptic taking game one in the set of grand finals here.
Yeah, coming in from loser's side, just try and, honestly, from this angle and these characters, blitz it, just get to that quick 3-0, get the reset going, and then we can really play long game. Just start playing the war of attrition. That has forcing Ganondorf to make all these moves. But Major's not up here, like at this skill level, because he's just like, you know, he falls into that, right?
Yeah, right.
And Sparkle's been coasting on the top of the Oregon scene for a minute. Not coasting, he's been thriving. Yeah. He's been absolutely cooking in that lane, and has been playing excellent. So hopefully those two mindsets can absolutely hold the fort down and keep this winner's side run going.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say they're gonna try to go for a lot more risks here, because they can't really play too safe in this matchup against two characters, like we've said previously, that are just super egregious with their hitboxes and their safe moves. And so you kind of just have to take that risk, you know, go for a little bit more spells. Ganondorf did whatever.
Risks, or absolutely just keep the tempo in your control. Major just absolutely was tossing them around, almost solo dolo, by the way.
Yeah.
Gets an excellent punish off the up smash.
And that type of thing is good here, because when Major's just going in, Sparkle's just getting spells.
He's the other setup guy.
Yeah, literally the other setup guy. Like they're playing.
It's Steve with extra steps.
Exactly. Exactly here. And Major's doing an amazing job just kind of going in, nairing, getting a grab. Wow, amazing recovery there, making sure not to get hit by the anvil. We'll see what Bombastic and Cryptic can do to kind of alleviate this setback here.
There we go, maybe getting a pickup on Major, forced to air dodge, uses the up B, almost saves Major. Sparkle, though, does get a chance to get back on the stage with the retreat, and Major just literally comes out swinging such an awkward angle to come back from, and does not make it in time to get hit by the Nair. The Elytra will bring Cryptic down to the depths.
Wow, that was amazing recognition from Major there. Recognizing that Cryptic, maybe not the most comfortable in those positions where you're just off stage and you're just getting hit, and Major down there.
Just swing on anyone. Just swing on. So long as those active frames are still there.
Oh no, but the backer taking it, not yet. Oh.
There we go.
Amazing
Good. Sparkle
recovery.
gets a little bit of a redemption when it comes to that recovery. Uses the up B to try and save Major. Of course, Major will ultimately lose the stock because of Red Team's excellent coverage on him. That being said, Blue Team still has so much pace control going on right now.
Oh yeah, and with Bombastic here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that. The head bounce. Like, there's no way.
Bombastic getting hit by the up air, not getting the tech there. Definitely techable.
You gotta tech those. That's Blue Sparks.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you
Beeline
go.
Major.
There you go,
Beeline
Major.
Major. He's right there. He's giving up excellent demonstration for the class.
There you go. Now we are seeing here, Major needs to live this edge guard right now, because if he doesn't,
at this point, it's almost a miracle if he doesn't tech it.
Yeah, I know.
And at that point, I'll also believe he just did it intentionally.
Yeah, it was all part of it.
Unfortunately, the trade does not reward for Blue Team, but Red Team absolutely cool with that. Walk away with just a little more ground made up. Major's sitting at a crisp 0. Sparkle, though, looking a little unhealthy, though.
Yeah, Sparkle not really at 105 here. Dies to down smash. Oh, but the dash attack, I believe that was killing off the right side of the stage.
Oh, and like a
and
balloon just popped right there.
Yeah.
No sparks, no KO screen, no nothing, just gas.
Just absolute straight strong hits here. And honestly, that was a clinic. That was really good.
Oh, like we were talking about, you were talking about the risks and like being a little more advantageous. Absolutely, just pushed all of their options to their absolute maximum, got as much damage as they could, and then they knew we have characters with really strong hit options.
Oh yeah.
We just need one thing going on.
Exactly. And the good part about this matchup for Sparkle and Major is that Game & Watch dies super early. Light character. Steve, also a slight-ish character. They both get hit by big moves, and they're at 70. They're gone. Their stock is gone.
Deleted. Eviscerated.
Smoked. No, but we'll see what Bombastic and Cryptic have here for this game 3 here. I didn't see the stage pick, but I'm assuming they want a little bit more space. Yeah, literally.
Yep, there we go.
So much space. The biggest space.
The biggest space, most contentious space, Kalos.
Yeah, because look at what Cryptic's doing right now. Just
Well, he's only on one block too. He's like, I just got to cover a dash attack. Anything else, whatever.
Yeah, and look at how much Major has to how many resources you have to use to get back on the stage, and gets back aired for his troubles.
Sparkle did save a jump, and he's still sitting at a low percentage, but it's just a rough start, especially once the Ganondorf starts getting picked on the most literally formationing against Ganondorf and against Major right now.
Exactly. And look at Bombastic here, just trying to get it.
Dude, he's just trying to breathe, man. In fact, they also get the pickup on Sparkle. That's a really, really good start for Red Team.
Yeah, and Cryptic at 31%, Diamond in hand, Iron in the inventory here. Let's see what Sparkle and Major can do to really offset it. But the down air.
Holy dare angle. Oh my god, is that a dead Ganondorf he's trying to save him? There we go. Use the tech. Oh, and he.
I would argue that was maybe not as advantageous for Sparkle and Major.
Listen, some risks.
Some risks, I get it.
I think he absolutely intended just to use it to get to the ledge.
Yeah, I think so.
But Bombastic was like, opportunity time. I just think, I just hang out there a little bit, bam, you're gone.
Yeah, I'm up 3 stocks, I'm up 2 stocks. It's just how it is. But getting some amount of stocks going. That was a really little cheeky team combo there from Major and Sparkle. But it's so hard for them to get that lead back.
It's interesting going for spikes too on a stage like Kalos with the wall. This is an SDI region, all right? We got insane DI going on sometimes. So it's going to be making it a little difficult to get spikes to be as rewarding as they are. There's a little information with the fact that...
Did you see that? hey,
my bad.
That's not okay. That down smash hit like the
Nintendo support. I'm in your DMs directly.
Please, down air or down smash. Why did that do that? The Sparkle up in the top right.
Barely living. He's using his time to check out the menu. Gets his zoom. Lands on the far left side.
Ooh, F smash.
That was even a little delayed too by using the crafting table. Oh, had to
Oh.
bank on a zoom. He was sent so far away.
That's so hard because you kind of have to use the zoom there. Otherwise, your uppie is just so predictably like caught, especially with Game & Watch, back air, Steve, anything. Like you just have not many options besides zoom, and you just kind of had to do that.
Hey, honestly, going back, we were talking about Game 2 being a clinic.
That
Game
was-
3 is a literal rebuttal. That
Yeah,
was
that
the
was a
actual educated thesis essay, and it's like, no, there's a big chip in this armor. It's called Ganondorf.
Yeah, it's called
They
back air and
beat
Ganondorf.
up Major at the beginning of that round. It was crazy, honestly.
Yeah, and it was hard for Sparkle to kind of support Major because literally, you just like back throw off stage, get hit by a back air, you have to use an up B. It's just really hard. But we have Hollow Bastion here, a little smaller stage.
Close quarters, I think they're definitely going to pay off a lot for blue team. I think the change in scenery was absolutely necessary.
Absolutely.
For them to thrive. Kalos gave a little too much ground for someone like Cryptic and Steve to set up. But now,
look at this. Like,
yeah, they're having a box a little bit, they're having a scrap.
Yeah.
Forced responses, which is keeping utility out of the picture.
Yeah, and it's really hard because, oh my goodness gracious.
That was almost a broken shield and a frozen player. That actually might have been like the 8th wonder of the world.
Yeah, that would have been great. Oh, what is happening?
Yeah, I almost saw some insane Ganondorf technique.
Yeah, I think we're watching a little bit more scrapping, a little bit more mashing here, but I think that works well for those big moves, up smash with Ganondorf, Sparkle with Fair, and the spells just do amazing back air, taking Major's first stock.
Yeah, excellent coverage by Bombastic. Of course, we're going to get a quick double trade-off. Dang, the 1 for 2 just off the Halo plat and just to let me cook.
Wow, the jab up smash there, that was insane. That was some good recognition from Major to get that up smash going. And now they're in the lead.
Yeah,
but
no,
very
this
barely,
is
but it's a lead.
Yeah, no, and you want to run away with this as fast and as long as possible. Hopefully Sparkle can live as long as he can with this stock because Major's kind of the one that you got to gambit a little bit and he'll lose the stock really early.
Yeah, and was that F smash? I think that was an F smash there. Diamond F smash really obviously taking it at like 80%. It's closer to even-ish, but I think because of the state of the game, I think Major's team is in the front seat a little bit.
They're definitely piloting the conversation. They're like making sure red team's having to respond in certain moments. That being said, the times that they are responding are very rewarding right now.
Exactly.
Look at Major. He is at 100% last stock. Sparkle is holding on for dear life. He gets the zoom. He needs this territory back in his hands for him to be able to get something going. Excellent SDI.
Wait,
Sparkle's...
I think Sparkle reflected it with the bounce, reflected Mr. Game Watch's up air and killed his own partner. That is very unfortunate, but this is not undoable. They can take this game. They just need to take out the Steve here, and maybe even get an early kill on Game & Watch. There is the down air there.
That's momentum, but look at red team right now. They're sitting so comfortably.
Oh, yeah.
Now we were talking about conversation. They have full control of the driving steering wheel. Oh, my.
Yeah.
I swear, God, I drive. I promise.
Guy.
Steering wheel moment.
Steering wheel moment. Yeah, and Cryptic doing his job there and just mining away, getting these good materials here that really help. But the down air killing at 70, and now everyone's at last stock, and Cryptic's almost off stage.
Oh my God, they almost brought the kitchen sink from a Major's not having any of it.
Okay, this is still doable for Bombastic here. A couple good buttons do well, and Game & Watch is really hard to punish.
Go, anticipating some options. Nair, priority over everything. Be able to cut through this ledge trap. Now playing center. He's literally having to both fight left and right sides.
Wait, Major's dead.
Sparkle
has to deal with this by himself. Oh, no, man.
Bombastic. Encrypted might be able to run away with this. Landing right in front of him. Dangerous game to be gambling like that. Uses up B, just creates some ground just a little bit. Oh my God, we charging that smash. We have no responsibilities.
Okay, this is hard because
oh, look at the MP. There's so little. There's so little to bank off of. Get some, just a little bit.
Oh, they're scared. They're both scared.
That's going to be the up throw.
Okay, Nair kills here, but Sparkle makes his way back to center stage. Really smart usage of the aerial drift here. Gotta get back down. Where are you finding it? Off the platform. Oh, throwing up buttons.
This is terrifying. Another up B.
Okay. Sparkle needs a psych up there. Jab 189. and Bombastic Cryptic taking this first set.
That's
of
the
grand final.
reset. Oh my god, seeing how many grabs Bombastic was getting, I was stressing out. I'm like, literally, if I'm in their spot, I'm like, Sparkle's like, oh, thank God he doesn't got to
Yeah,
kill
I know. Oh my goodness. And what a...
I would also like to, I love the fact that the up B, they were playing off of the left side of that platform so much.
Oh yeah, that was like their home.
Yeah.
They were both like fighting for custody of that left side of the platform.
Around the world, except the world is just a little ledge on the platform.
Oh yeah.
And the up B is in the same spot too. Like
Exactly. It was so interesting. Back to PS2 we go here for this game 1 of the reset grand finals. Let's see what Major and Sparkle have in their back pocket here.
A little bit of the tried and true. We were talking about the setup. Just have Major be the force of nature he is, and then cook a little bit. Literally, you got Christmas tree reflect going on right now. That's the setup. That's a dream setup, and it's gonna last just long enough for them to get a little bit of a percent lead. Oh! All right, does catch the up smash. Is not gonna kill. We're not seeing a crit. No RPG stats going on here. Gets the air dodge back on the stage. Sparkle's living a little bit longer. Cryptic and Bombastic are currently just trying to find footing right now, and they are given no space to breathe.
Yeah.
Again, it feels so flip-floppy. Like, it's like blue team will run for so long with it, and then the second one thing just goes wrong, completely flip.
Yeah, and we're considering here the strength of each character, right? Like Ganondorf, obviously not the strongest. Another shield break here. What can you do with it?
Oh my!
Oh no! That is so unfortunate there. I don't quite know what happened.
Oh my god, and Sparkle died because it was a shield break into Major trying to come back to stage, seeing the F smash about to come through, tries to air dodge to go past it, but because of it hitting the opponent in the crit animation, oh my goodness.
We have some Tekken popping off going on.
Oh yeah, hopefully the mics are catching that. I like this venue. You can hear everything.
Oh, you can hear literally everything here. We have nothing but good sets here. Speaking of good sets, back to losers grand finals here.
Blue side's got back in a little bit of a corner right now. Red team, but when you get a miracle dash attack like that, you're not complaining.
Yeah, and Major's main mission in life right now has to survive.
Yes.
He's got to survive because I don't think Sparkle's going to keep racking on that percent, and then once Major like loses the stock, then Sparkle's up like 80%. Or at least that's what the theory is going to happen.
No, yeah, Sparkle is the target if you're red team. Just get rid of the person with the lowest, with the most volatility going on, and then force Major to have to continue a 114% stock.
Exactly. And Red Team is doing such a good job at maintaining that center stage that it's just like all the time they're just approaching. Blue Team's just approaching and getting hit by stuff. And to be honest, it's not looking too bad for Blue Team right now.
No, it's absolutely paying off right now. That might be a dead Steve. There we go. Elytra going straight towards the heavens. There we get caught by the Nair, and a dash attack. He's not even done.
Wow. Major even took Sparkle stock there. He was like, I don't need nothing. I'm just going to dash attack
rated E for everyone. He's suing on everyone.
These hands
does not matter.
Are rated.
You know what? He needed to get revenge for that shield break into the F smash, into the air dodge, into the extension.
Yeah. Listen, it was just
There's layers to this.
Yeah, it was all part of Sparkle's or Major's main plan, which is to just beat everyone up. Back to, I think that was Kalos? Was that Kalos?
I keep blinking on missing.
I know, I keep missing the stages here, but if it's Kalos, Sparkle's Majors have a little bit of the work cut out for them. Yeah, wow. Back to the big stage.
The big one.
The big one. They have to get in on the Steve right now, otherwise he's just going to get Diamond for free. Yep, there it is. Major was red hot, red in the eyes.
Saw blood. I gotta go. He saw the red outline.
I gotta get the Steve right now. Oh, wait, crit.
It's gonna be enough to do it. Wow. Though not entirely a fruitless effort, he does get Diamond very early on. Might be able to use it to catch Red Team back up. Trying to cover Sparkle, but Sparkle was able to get the shield out just in time. Bombastic does find his way back, and now they're playing the kill game. Oh no, you grabbed your own teammate. Fortunately, no charge smash attacks there if you're blue team.
You don't want to do that. And with like the percentage are not bad. I don't think they're pretty bad. I think for red team it's really hard because you have to play super careful not to get hit by Ganondorf up smash or like Sparkle anything, Hero anything. And let's just see what they can do with this percent lead. Blue team. dash attack there, not quite taking it. Both of them are on the left side, and Major getting that amazing 2 hits of Nair, taking Cryptic's like on his last stock.
It's a big thing I noticed too, now that they're like kind of situated with what's going on with Kalos, they're just saying we play center. We're not playing for off-stage antics. We don't got games like that going on.
Yeah.
They literally both sat each other in the center of the stage and just said, we both know they have really like explosive ways to get back off the ledge. Let's just let them come to us. We'll get our stocks and walk away. Of course, though, Major is still paying the major price. The Ganondorf is so hard to keep surviving against these 2 characters. Force air dodge high. Oh my gosh, Bombastic expected low.
Yeah, and Sparkle there getting hit by, I think that was a down smash off the left side, almost losing the stock here, but clutch DI there, and now Steve is off stage, getting hit by the fair 70.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Major still finding duffs.
This is really good for them because Sparkle's just chilling.
Yeah.
I can just chill.
3 stocks to Nada, can still tech, gets the recovery too while they prioritize Major, and Major just said absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah, that's
PG-13.
PG-13. PG-13 people, and it's Cryptic is it's hard. It's so hard. You have no materials.
Oh my
going
goodness,
for the
that
up
speed.
Going for the up tilt. Crazy option there.
We don't get a lot of Jared is King footage from time to time, so I missed the Monado arts, and I just remember Sparkle's here holding it down.
Oh yeah, we have our fair share of craziness here in Oregon. Down air there. Tau, it's 2-0.
Yeah.
We got a complete shift.
I had wagered earlier about like kind of like the war of attrition, like trying to like slow down the pace, see if we can get off of it. Bombastic and Cryptic are not getting that space, just straight up.
Absolutely, yeah. I think Bombastic is struggling to really get them off of Cryptic, and Cryptic's not getting the materials. You can't do anything as Steve if you have no materials. Like you can like up tilt with your wooden axe, but for the most part, they're just struggling. They're struggling to really get in.
Uphill battle indeed, and that was a win on Kalos. That was the revenge match off the one that they hard lost last time.
Exactly. That was their trump card. That was their like
the gambit.
That was their gambit there. And now we're back on the
Is this format DSR? Are we DSR?
I think this is modified for this. So I mean, they can't like they can go to any stage they want.
Okay.
But for the most part, they're probably just going to want to stick to the stages where they won it in the previous.
Yeah, actually, interesting to note, with their winning choice, red team, or with blue team winning, red team chose to go to this stage.
Exactly. So I think they lost all faith in the Kalos. I think they figured it out. Blue team figured it out. And it's closer, but dying up till at like 70. Insane there from Sparkle, really dominating that first stock here, and now Bombastic has to be super careful not to lose his stock at 85%.
There we go, another tech by Major. He's going to live in a call and response from Sparkle. Look at that, they just have 1 stock drop. Sparkle's still sitting at a comfortable percent. Red team has a lot of catching up to do.
Yep. I think that was a really good up tilt. Even though it took Major stock there, it took Bombastic stock. Oh, slip.
Oh my gosh, excellent ledge slip. There we go. Cryptic gets a little bit of ground going on, gets the back air, forces Sparkle to have to go for the zoom, uses his time to get the resources. Now we're seeing time for him to cook. Unfortunately, did not get a diamond or even gold for that matter, but that's a lot of iron, that's a lot of stone and wood.
Oh yeah, and all that really just leads to Steve just being able to wall out both Ganondorf and Hero. Blue team hasn't lost a stock in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
It's been a bit. So we'll see how Red team can really respond to them just kind of slowing down the pace here. Look at this. Like, oh my god, the explosive down B there. Is that wizard kick? Yeah. With the explosive wizard kick there, almost taking Cryptic's stock there. Oh!
Wow, sniped from almost across the entire stage there, though we do got the materials going on. Now the kill power is on deck. Until those things are coming out, Red team does have a kill power problem.
Exactly.
There we go, Ssbu almost gets the SD there. Ssbu actually, the cart is gonna hit Bombastic as well, and they've been beaten up quite a bit. Oh no!
The F smash accidentally hitting the crafting bench and hitting
the extension.
there.
It was just far enough, Major 2 never having to deal with any of the actual punishment for it.
And Sparkle, they're taking a quick 68, but they're just ahead. Cryptic has to live here for the rest of this game, otherwise their doubles grand finals dream is over.
We were talking about the switch earlier. They need to find the switch.
Exactly.
They need to find the one thing, the momentum, the crack in the armor that they can then take full control. Oh, playing dangerous games around each other too, but they're gonna live.
Oh, but Cryptic's still taking damage. Dies to, I think, anything from Sparkle there. Sparkle losing the last.
All right, F tilt, last stock of peace though. Okay.
Okay.
We got some footing. Excellent wall usage. Is gonna live off of that side B or off of that menu option.
I think Sparkle has to go for the. Sparkle has to go for the. Oh, there it is. Wait, let's see what Bombastic can do with this last stock here.
Down smash, no pummel. A little unfortunate. Uses the up B just to get some ground going. The landing there though gets melee jump.
Major SD there last stock. Maybe didn't have a jump or didn't have an up B. I don't understand, but
we now have a full-blown 1v1.
Oh my
this is
God.
the switch. This might be the moment.
Oh, down
no
smash.
pummel yet again. It's just been unfortunate for both parties.
Oh, roll in, scared roll in. I understand where Sparkle's coming from, but
as an empath, I feel that.
I feel that. I understand.
I feel the pressure.
I feel it. I'm there in loser side grands here. Last stock. Is this going to be it for Sparkle or for Bombastic and Cryptic, or can Sparkle and Major close this out here, or can Bombastic Cryptic take to a game 4?
They want it so badly right now.
Dodge, scared air dodge. Oh, down fair.
He actually anticipated the position where he would be recovering, but still not enough.
Run up jab, grab. You gotta get
He's
something.
thinking. He's contemplating. He was trying to get the 2-frame.
And the instant up B there. Get on the ledge.
Good response, knowing something's gonna be out of shield. There we go for another zoom. Zooms have been paying off so much for Sparkle. They've been like perfectly placed almost.
Up tilt kills here. Up tilt kills here. Anything from Sparkle kills here. Oh, wait, that was so smart. Oh my gosh, what an amazing recovery.
That was an insane 1v1. The shackles were off and said it's time to cook. You were literally seeing the call response over and over and over again, stacking on each other in that 1v1. And now red team got just the tiny bit of space they had to just free a full-blown right hook haymaker right there.
Amazing recovery there coming from Sparkle, but Bombastic here really adapting to that and just getting that down smash, making sure keeping it nice and easy, covering every option. And now we're at a game 4. This is scary for Sparkle and Major. Like, if they get momentum,
you can't let that be happening, you know?
So we'll see how they respond. But really, really good job from Bombastic. Winning that 1v1, making sure red team's doubles dream is still alive.
Hollow Bastion too are just keeping the same place going on. Definitely feeling after some analysis, some data going on.
Yep.
Probably the best stage for both parties.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're probably going to see the stage for the rest of the tournament here. It's just really good for both, and it's kind of fun to watch.
I'll give it up. I'm entertained.
I'll give it up. They're
excellent. Bombastic was seeing how low Cryptic was, and he said, "Nah, I got you. We got trampoline. It has 2-party system." Brought him right back up.
There you go.
Lifted him up.
Oh my goodness. Sparkle not taking much damage, but dealing it to everyone else. Major off stage. But Sparkle's like, "You're good. I got you." Oh, the wall. That wall is doing wonders. Everyone's getting bounced off that wall. Cryptic losing the first stock here. Red team is Major gonna... Yeah, that's so hard. That's such a hard position for Ganondorf.
So if I'm blue team, I'm not worried too much. Look how little percent, realistically, after a minute of this match has gone on, that Sparkle has taken. He's taken so little, and Major's closing out a bunch.
Yeah, this is exactly what game 1 and 2 look like.
Oh my god, they almost had the ping pong combo going on right there if the cart hadn't cut in.
Oh my goodness. Wait! Sleep! Dying at 40! They're both gone! No. Okay. This is Sparkle and Major's break. They need to play smart here, but it's okay to push advantage a little bit.
Yeah, now you have time to cook. You have time to start doing a little gambling right now. I just saw
Yeah.
Cryptic.
Yeah. We're just playing a game. We're
curious.
Curious.
Check the monitor. check the setup.
Check the setup. Maybe 0.9 a little bit. That's okay. Wow, look at the red team's so far behind here. They need some sort of low percent KO off of Sparkle, and then Major just needs to get edge right.
Yeah, Major even was kind of picking his battles there. He was like, who do I deal with? And he said, it does not matter. We're about to close this jaunt out. However, Bombastic still has just a little bit left.
Oh my gosh, the hit of up B there coming from Major. Wow.
That was a brawl ladder combo.
That was brawl as heck.
That was Snake Meta Knight.
I play on recording? Oh, okay.
Sounds good. Well, with that, hey, thank you for commentating Grands with me.
Of course, of course.
Always a pleasure, always a pleasure.
You'll see more of me, I think maybe during some Ultimate.
Yeah, this guy just happens to be good at the game, so you'll see him for sure.
You'll see me around the block. I'm also going to be commentating Rivals 2, so you'll see me, Chapavelli, just a commentator, just God over here. Amazing. Amazing. So I'm going to head on out here and go play.
I, too, am also going to bounce for the time being. We have more Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up. Like we said, Rivals. We got Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, which has been going crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. Core Value's got a lot for you, but for that, we'll be right back.
Sounds good. Peace.
No transition? No screen transition? No transition.
Wait till I give the go ahead before you guys go. Is it best of 5? Alright. Who got your player 1?
Start the battle.
I'm not person to say necessarily.
I thought I heard that earlier. That they said anyone can hop on the mic.
I say if you're feeling like, just keep it PG.
For sure. Is it already going? Do I have
Yeah, it's live.
All right, we got Snipe Socks on the mic. Game 1, we've got Cool Guy versus Xavier. Here we go. The classic Wii Fit, of course, for Xavier. Cool Guy on the Greninja, also classic. We got Portland versus Eugene, I believe, going down here. Rank 1, PR1 of all of Oregon, Xavier, going up against the coolest of all guys. Here we go. Xavier with these edge guards looking pretty clean. Cool Guy finding a hard time getting back to stage, gets up, but the back throw is going to toss him back off. Xavier's positioning really nice, using that stage to his advantage, but Cool Guy getting some stage here, getting some hits in. Just like that, fair, gone. All good though. Cool Guy coming back in. 2 stocks. Xavier building up some massive damage. Every time I see this character, it surprises me how much damage they can really do in such a short time span. Trying to put on some shield pressure here, but Xavier not falling for it, getting these grabs still. Looking like an immovable object. As I say that, Cool Guy looking for something off stage, not able to find it. Xavier jumping right over the smash attack. 2 stock lead here. Can Cool Guy get some momentum going? I think Cool Guy can find some openings, get some momentum going. There we go. Nice up smash. Gonna take the stock. Very clean. The
combo game. Nice DI, not getting too big of a string there. 4 hits, 81% off the soccer ball. It is going to be a rough mountain to climb here for Cool Guy to get back. Okay. LB. There. He's going to take it just like that. 2 stocks. Pretty dominant. Definitely had some amazing ledge pressure. Seemed like Cool Guy for the most of that game 1 was on that ledge a lot. Couldn't have a easy time getting back. And Xavier kind of just held it down. But looks like game 2 we're going to be going to Town and City. Nice bigger stage. Some more platforms. Some more area to work with. Let's see if we can see any change here.
3, 2, 1.
I like Cool Guy's tag, Mr. Funk. Town and City, game 2. Little reversal here. What, that spike so low. Cool Guy making it back though. Was not expecting to get caught by that. The charged F smash hits behind. So far, not a single hit. There we go. Nice. D-tilt to up smash. Greninja classic. Getting some damage on the board here. Getting some percentage. Okay. What's up there? Not gonna go quite yet. The soccer ball still some good DI here coming from Cool Guy. Not going out too early. Still holding on to that stock. Forward throw. Oh my goodness. Tilt into the soccer ball. Perfectly placed. The way Xavier uses the ball is just so cool. I love watching him play. You don't see too many Wii Fits really fully utilizing that soccer ball like the way he does. There's a reason he's the best Wii Fit. Seems like Cool Guy starts off putting up a strong fight, but then Xavier does kind of run away with it. What in the world? The charged up smash with the armor, the very last end of the active frames takes the stock. That seems like a matchup check right there. I cannot believe that worked, that connected. Okay, Cool Guy takes stock. This is best of 5 too. So he's got a little bit of wiggle room to work with, okay. Gets the forward throw. Might see something here. Looked like Cool Guy read the dodge down for the up smash, but just timed it maybe a little bit too early there. Nice back throw. Interesting. Uses the up B as an attack to try and get some sort of conversion. Confirm off of it, up against the stage. 167%, that's definitely going to take it. That is going to be 2-0. Once again, very dominant 2-stop win for Xavier. Got this game 3. Are we going to see a character change, perhaps, from Cool Guy? Is he going to stick on the Greninja? Different map? No, he's got a few different picks under his sleeve. Not too sure about this matchup, but maybe it could be favored with a different pick. Now he's running it right back, the Greninja. 3 times in a row, feeling confident, probably, you know, doesn't think the pick is the issue. Xavier is just playing incredible right now. Even the same map too, he said, map's not an issue, character's not an issue, I just need to play better, straight up. So here we go, let's see if we can make some magic happen in this game number 3. We are seeing some projectiles flying from both of these characters. Seems like the Greninja Shuriken's not doing too much though, especially compared to those soccer balls. Going for a hard read with the smash attack off the up throw, maybe looking for an air dodge. Beautiful punch coming from Cool Guy, getting 3 up airs. Not sure how close that would be to killing off the top. Probably not too much, but maybe one more. Would have been crazy. Beautiful forward air. Gets a stock nice and early. 64%. First time in the set. We are seeing a lead for Cool Guy here. See if he's able to maintain that lead would be pretty huge. Another up throw. Looking for that up throw. Up smash again. Another beautiful punish. This time coming out from Xavier, taking that stock cleanly. Even 2 stocks. Didn't let him get too much damage on the board, and it's returning right back. 45, 56%. Oh my goodness. The bait with the ball. There it is again. Up smash. Looking for those really high up airs once again would be good. Going for that charge up smash this time. Cool Guy not falling for that. Oh, and Xavier's DI away from these up smashes is incredible. I thought that was like a true combo for Ninja. Wow, a clash there. Only 1 stock taken though. Wii Fit hits very hard. This is going to be Cool Guy's winner's side stock at this point. The D smash, very nice. Still not going to kill quite yet. Not able to stop that recovery. Back to stage. Forward throw, putting Xavier at max rage here. Wii Fit already hitting like a truck. Max rage could be scary. Okay, there we go. Gets the confirm. Even stocks. First time in the set. Cool Guy has brought Xavier down to 1 stock. Can he close it out and bring us to a game 4? There's the soccer ball. He lands right on the shield, but Wii Fit not really going to have these kill throws, so that's not going to be it. Maybe once he starts getting real deep, that could kill, but as of right now, Cool Guy's still in this. Dash attack connects. Nice throw. Another one. Staying at bay. Using his K pretty well. Xavier just runs up, calls him out in the corner, gets the stock. That is going to be a 3-0 out of winners quarterfinals for Xavier. Very well played. He is looking on top of it this tournament. I do believe he is seed 1, 2 of this event. So, yeah, he's seeded to win the whole thing, man. To win the whole thing, which is definitely pretty impressive. Maybe I could find a co-caster. Would be pretty goated. But as of right now, it's just little old me. But coming up next, we have Dominique versus Sparkle. This is a pretty hot set. I want to see if I can find a co-caster real quick. All right, I'm back on the mic. Nobody wanted to do comms with me.
Come on, man. One set. One set.
No one wants to do comms with me. It's okay. I'll do solo comms. This is definitely, like I said, going to be one of the stronger sets here. I believe Dom will be on the Rob and Sparkle, of course, on the Hero, I would imagine. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Looks like first stage going to PS2, the classic. I believe Dom is also top player in Rivals as well, Rivals 2. Oh, nope, it's not. There it is, there it is, there it is. Yep, there it is, the Rob versus Hero. Okay. Game number 1. Winners quarterfinals, PS2. Here we go, man. Now, I actually haven't seen too much play from Dom. I just know he's really good. So, starting off strong here. Getting a little bit of some gyro conversions, nothing too crazy. Sparkle coming in with that acceleration, getting the up throw into 2 uppers. Using those acceleration-specific combos, getting that kaboom. I didn't even see him use bounce. Insta bounce. Getting these jabs. Evens up the HP here, evens up the damage. See some details, forward throw. Dom looking for that dare, gets it on the second one, taking the stock. I don't know if Sparkle held on the ledge too long there, lost his iframes, or maybe that was a regrab, but Dom was very ready with that second dare. That's going to do a lot of damage. Dom 102%. Getting these streams though. Oh, that's going to be a shield break. That's definitely going to be a stock, 100%. Boom, forward smash. Evens up the stocks just like that. Back throw. Oh my, whoa, whoa, okay. That surprised me, that connects. The fully charged F smash commits to it and connects on the crazy part of the hitbox. That's gonna be a full stock lead for Dom now. I don't think Sparkle was expecting that to connect either. Oh my goodness. These nairs are looking nice. Down throw. Mash out, getting the up tilt, getting the up air. Dom is looking on top of it as of right now. Once again, tilt, down throw, up tilt, up air, just like that. Bread and butter, Rob stuff. That's going to be a pretty convincing 2-stock for game number 1 on the PS2. For Dominique. Seemed like most of the Rob stuff was kind of working. It also seemed like Dom was working around bounce very well. He wouldn't be using gyro too much. Of course, he doesn't want that reflected back at him, but when that bounce is down, he's using his gyro pretty well. There it is again. Seems like Sparkle wanting to keep that bounce out, not wanting to, you know, be threatened by this gyro if he doesn't need to. Already putting some good damage on the board as well. Nice tracking. It's 112%, almost taking the stock. Going out to Snooze, beautiful bear. Holding center stage. Now we're seeing an opposite reversal of what we saw game 1. And Sparkle using his gyro against him for a throw of his own, getting these accelerate combos going, trying to get them going, keeping that momentum moving. Crazy tech chase there. Rush him down to the corner. Still full stock lead here for Sparkle, looking good. More throw. Ran back, baited the spot dodge, runs in, getting these jabs, getting that damage in. Sheesh. Zaps in, hits the accelerate, runs in, fair, perfect spacing. He's got that spacing down to a science now. 3 stocks, hitting these up there still. Accelerate back on. No more conversions off these gyros, getting into that later percent. This is a potential 3-stock here. Okay. Caught the roll in, I believe, with the down smash. Nice call out, but at this point, Sparkle's up 2 stocks, looking very clean to take this game number 2. Flame Sash. Got the bounce on. Oh, that would have been so nice. That would have been so cool. That was really close. I don't know if that would have killed. Honestly, on the platform, it might have killed. He had that charged up a bit too. I know Dom is good at like bringing things back. I have seen some clips of some pretty crazy reverse 3 stocks, but at this point, I don't know if that's even doable. It's always doable, but Sparkle is not going to allow that to happen by any means. Big chillin' at 61%, still has 2 stocks. Accelerate on the board, definitely seeming like he's opting to use the same few spells, of course, as they're working extremely, extremely well. Oh, that's gonna be, yeah, for sure. That's overkill. And now we're seeing a dominant 2 stock for Sparkle. We're going to be going to a game number 3. It could have been the skin swap, man, the ult change. Sometimes you lose a game, you swap the ult, and you're locked in. Not to mention Hero has a bunch of very cool skins, and they're all different too. I know most of the characters in Smash, you change the ults and it'll change like their hat or color or something like that, but with Hero, they are entirely different, which I think is very cool. Alright, we are seeing a map change here, taking it to Town and City. Game number 3 here in this winner's quarterfinals, best of 5. Ooh, I wonder if that was a little bit of a misinput from Dom there. Had a little bit of some gyro string going, and it looked like he might have misinput an air dodge. I'm not too sure. A couple spells thrown out, doing some big damage onto Dom already, putting him at 90%. He's getting these grabs off these details very, very consistently. Up tilt, up air, that's not going to do it quite yet. That was very close though. The zoom gets back to center stage and comes down with a grab too. Parries the laser, jumps up fair, takes the stock, good stuff. Very good stuff. Read back to stage. Dom going to be looking for any sort of confirm at this point that he's able to find. That just did 35%, I think. Holy. Okay, looking for that zoom. Last second zoom, not able to find that. Stock does get taken. That was crazy force. 45%, over to 72. The bounce is on board. Dom definitely is struggling to find a lot of these conversions that he was towards the beginning of the set. I don't know if Sparkle is just DIing better or if Dom's not, you know, connecting it like he usually does based off DI mix-up. So right now, still fairly even. Sparkle's favor, 127% onto Dom. Definitely could be a kill right here. Keeping him in that corner as well, looking for something, staying right on top of him, maybe waiting for an air dodge. Throws him back off, gets stage control again. Still can't find that last confirm that he needs. The gyro, the D-tilt, the back throw, the snooze. Oh my goodness, the gyro into the side B would have been wraps. Sparkle getting right over that though. Good movement. That's gonna kill for sure. Big Bear. Basically max rage. And that's gonna be an early stop for Dom. It definitely feels like Sparkle's winning the neutral majority of the time. There we go. Comes in, drops the bounce. Even damage here. Dom getting some aerials. Just the spacing is incredible from both of these two. Oh, that's gonna be it for sure. Yeah. Got the side B on the way down after a handful of attacks as well. Really kept him in that disadvantage state. I think that's something Dom is capitalizing on a lot as I'm watching this set, is he's really kind of keeping Sparkle in that disadvantage state. And that killed at about 70 or 80, which makes sense. He had rage, it was in the corner of the map. I'm not even too sure what he could have done there. He might have still had his air dodge. I think Dom caught him going low a little bit and just sent the side beat, and it worked. So now we are game 4, Town City. This is going to be Dom's winner's side game. If he takes this, he'll be moving on. Sparkle will be trying to take this to a game 5 and win the set, of course. Can he do it? If anyone can do it, it would be Sparkle. Interesting side B. I don't know if that dropped or if he like B reversed that. That was an interesting interaction. Gets up the laser beam. Nice. Calls out the spot dodges. Charges up F smash right in his face. Doesn't kill. It was super close though. I think if it was on the other side, it definitely would have. Also not going to kill quite yet. This thing about Rob is like, has a crazy combo game and lives forever. Character's pretty nuts. Up there, we're trying to take the stock. On to Sparkle. 127% for Dom though, definitely in kill range at this point. Oh my goodness, looking for these gyro conversion. Oh my gosh. The most insane 0 to death I have seen on Rob in this tournament, in bracket. And that's still not gonna kill. He took him from one side of the stage to the other. But the reverse 3-stock dream is alive. I do believe. Oh my gosh, that doesn't kill, right? No. That caught behind. That side B caught behind, man. As of right now, it may be a 3-stock. Gyro active on the ground, still having a hitbox. Big laser is gonna connect, 107%. The wind hitbox not gonna kill quite yet. Okay, there we go. Up throw, no 3-stock. It's still winnable. It is still winnable. Sparkle just has to like lock the fuck in, not get hit. It'll be extremely difficult, but it is possible. Accelerates on, down throw, getting these up airs. Huge up airs. Ooh, that would have been a nice conversion off that platform using Town. It's gonna be a down throw. Mashes out and air dodges the up air. That was really good. Psych up and bounce. Detail. Oh, that's gonna be it. Down smash. Caught the no tech. That was it. Wow, Dom was playing really good. I'm not gonna lie. He was kind of on fire. That's and he will be moving on to winners semifinals with a fairly dominant 3-1 win in this set. We got the peeps here, we got the venue, we got the players. Core Values. It's my first one. If you guys haven't been out to a Core Values, you guys should come out to the next one, man. You guys should come out to the next one here in Portland, Oregon. Let us see who we have next up in bracket, potentially. The winner's side, we are going to be seeing Xavier versus Major. Major beats Spade game 5 to get here. And on the other winner's side, now that Dom is in semis, he will be going up against Bombastic. So there are only 4 players left in winner's side at this point. It's going to be Xavier versus Major and Bombastic versus Dominique. On the loser side, we are now going to see Sparkle versus RNM. We are going to see Furret versus RJW, Peregrine versus Spade, and Cool Guy versus iRod. Alright. I think we're jumping into it here. I don't know if this is a button check. No, it's looking like, yeah, this is it. This is bracket. We've got game number 1. Xavier versus Major. These guys play each other all the time. I'm pretty sure the set count is favored in Xavier's favor. But we will see if Major has anything to do about that here at core values. As right now, it's not looking too good. Major not able to land. He's not able to play, run around, do anything. 137%. Soccer Ball is going to take the stock, only 8% on the board. Definitely seems like it's going to be really hard to open up Wii Fit as Ganon, but once he is in there, definitely able to do some damage. I think that's like 2 nairs, up air, another nair, and he's at 72%. Holding that up smash, looking for something on the ledge, maybe rolling, probably would have killed. Getting the jab. We're seeing some advantage, say nice, beautiful up smash on the corner, catching that jump just like that. That is like, again, a dream right there, hitting that up smash, heat tight. Love seeing that, the nair, dash attack. And the favor has been returned. The damage is now in Major's favor, looking pretty good. 61% here, the reverse nair. I really like how Major utilizes those up airs, those up airs off stage. He's definitely seemed to kind of evolve to his play with Ganon with those up airs off stage. Definitely love to see that. Xavier dipping low there. Wow, he read the soccer ball. Knew he was going to tech the up. He read the soccer ball. Another up smash. 2 up smashes. Caught the roll. Beautiful plays. Oh, wow. Flame choke just narrowly not connecting there. Using it to get back to the stage. Walks up. Blasts him with the neutral B. And stocks are even, just like that. Definitely seems like Ganon doesn't have too much to kind of contest ledge hang. So that could be an issue, potentially. 44%, the dash attack 57. It is just always mind-boggling how much damage Wii Fit does. And it's a super underrated character, like very, very underrated. You don't see too many Wii Fits in general, let alone top Wii Fits. Very cool matchup to see here at core values. Ganondorf versus Wii Fit, both last stocks here. The back throw connects for Xavier, getting that breathe up. Nice max range flame choke. For that back air, not able to find it. Gets parried, is not going to be the kill quite yet. That is so much coverage. Throws the, kicks the soccer ball high, covers middle with fair, and takes game 1 for Xavier. I feel like as Ganondorf, you're in that kind of situation. Like, what do you even do, man? What do you even do? I think you just really have to have like a perfect air dodge or fast fall or something like that. It's got to be on point. Even then, I feel like you're almost just relying on your opponent messing up. Because in a perfect world, I feel like Ganon should just like never get back there, right? This is not just any Ganondorf we are talking about. This is the Ganondorf here at core values. Game number 2, swapping the map, looking like we're going to a Smashville. Huge dare, getting the first stock just like that. Holy shit. That is the explosive Ganon gameplay that I've been wanting to see. 2 dares, what is going on? Into the forward tilt, full stock lead, the flame choke. Not able to get the 50-50 on the dash attack. Another flame choke. Major is playing hot right now. Backward soccer ball. The way he uses that soccer ball, like I said, is just very cool. It's very unique. It's not something you expect coming either. Okay, a lot of whiffs here coming out from both sides. Air dodges, jumps over the ball, up B, makes it back to stage. Nice. He's hanging there, he's waiting for his option. Sees Xavier, backs off a bit, goes for the neutral get up. Xavier runs in, throws him back off with a grab, is able to make it back. That's going to be it. I believe that was Bear taking that stock, evening them up. And that is going to be probably a little scary for Major because he just took that stock within the first couple seconds and now the stocks are even. But at the same time, it's like that's Ganon. He took his first stock with like 3 attacks. And damn sure he could do it again, probably with even less in the right situation. Going for that nair off stage, beautiful back air, back to the stage, is going to connect and take the stock. That is one thing that is nice about Ganon is most of his kit basically kills. So whether it's fair, whether it's fair, they will be killing. We talked about earlier getting back to stage being so difficult. He's just weaving and bobbing his way back, getting the up air, getting these nairs, dash attack just narrowly missing. Another grab, probably not going to be able to get too much off that. Just goes for the breather. Nice get up attack. First get up attack on ledge I think we've seen, and it connects. Okay, wasn't able to fall below that soccer ball. It is even now. Carry the soccer ball. Seems like Major's slowing this down a little bit, knowing it's the last stock, knowing what's on the line here, knowing he needs this game. Nice jab, playing it slow, gets the dash attack, gets the up air, follow up. Has some edge guard potential here. I'm just hovering, waiting for these options, getting that dash attack. Up smash, Xavier just rolling right into him with that. Gets another throw. This could be bad. Major air dodge in. Oh my gosh, no way. No way. No way. That spikes straight down. Beautiful play from Xavier, going off, knowing exactly what he needed to do to get that gimp, to get that early stock. Wow. That's gotta feel like a little bit demoralizing, I would imagine, because Major was doing so good, nuked that first stock in like the first 10 seconds, and just wasn't able to close that out. And now he's down 2-0. But at the same time, for some players, that could like power them up, you know? That could be like, okay, time to really, really lock in, get the mental in check, knowing that your winner's side is on the line with this game here, this game only. We'll see if we see a bit of a difference. Like I said, it seemed like Major played pretty well, but just wasn't able to close that out. Looking for an early kill again with that dare, like last game. Wasn't able to find it. Still a little bit of some damage lead though on the board. Not looking too bad. Nice tag from Xavier. The juggles going for these crazy charge smash attack reads. Hasn't been working out too much so far. I think he got one on Sparkle the last set. Beautiful fair though. Major taking the stock, holding that fair down on that corner. Definitely one of his more common kill options for sure in that kind of a situation. A lot of empty hops looking for the fairs. Ooh, caught the end of that spot dodge with the flame choke. Fair's not going to do it. The soccer ball, not sure if he'll be able to get back. He has a jump. He has up. He should be able to. Yeah, it does grab ledge. Beautiful recovery. Still though, these throws giving Xavier stage control every time, holding on to that ledge, waiting for something. Nice get up attack once again. Definitely a risky option, but it's paying off. Nice nair into the dash attack, into the up air. At this point, oh, is that gonna kill? Not quite, I was gonna say. Nice dare, huge off the nair, looking good, 164%. Those Ganon dares are just so satisfying to watch, probably even more to hit in game. Once again, though, we're seeing a similar situation. Major did have a tiny, tiny bit of a stock lead. Now it is even. Up B looks for that nair on the soccer ball. Unfortunately, does get hit by it. Another nair. Even damage. Even stocks. Oh, it is not even stocks. What am I talking about? Major's up 2 stocks. We just nuked an entire stock before our own eyes. That is my fault. Xavier making it back up with that up B, that back air connecting. Trying to parry that soccer ball, hovering over the edge. Beautiful spacing. He's just staying right in these dead zones, getting these up airs. Right now, it's definitely looking like it's going to be in Major's favor. The max range flame choke. Caught the roll away. Lots of rolls. The bear is going to do it. 2 stocks, looking pretty good. Had some rage there. And not going to be a 3-0. Not at all by any means, actually. This is very reversible. But Xavier is playing pretty hot today. Major played incredibly well that match. We're going to have to see if he can kind of keep that same energy going into this game number 4. I like players that just solo main characters because you just always know you always know what they're going to bring to the table. You always know what they're going to play, right? Oh, this person versus this person. They're playing this versus this. And we have that. Exactly. Once again, EV4 versus Vegan into our pure core values. Game number 4, PS2, Big Dare coming off strong. 0% on a major, doing some major damage, but it is Wii Fit we are talking about. It was no slack to build in the damage, and just like that, it's even a Dare. We saw the dares that Major has been doing, but Xavier took it in his own book, his own rule book, and hit him with a very low spiking dare. Oh, too scary there off stage, and knowing his options, knowing how far that up B goes. That is going to be some major, major damage conversion just off one soccer ball hit. Getting the up airs, but Major at 63%. And still 3 stocks. Is that going to do a beautiful TI coming out from Xavier? Not allowing that to confirm quite yet. I feel like against Ganon, the longer you live, he's going to struggle. But the up B 100%, calling out the shield, is going to take it. 3 stocks at this point. Anyone's game. Holding that shield, getting these flame chokes, a lot of these flame chokes. Seems like Xavier's disadvantage state is pretty good against these flame chokes though, against his command grab, not really allowing him to get too much off of it. Mixing up his rolls, his air dodges, always gonna be what you wanna do. Forward throw, not gonna be it quite yet. Air dodge over the soccer ball. A B makes it back to stage. Forward tilt, I believe, not going to be it quite yet. That is called out to jump. Major now once again on this winner's side stop. Can he do it? The forward throw nair, dash attack, up air, barely not connecting, goes off low for the dare. Would have been so sick. Fair on the shield is going to get parried. The up air is the soccer ball. Xavier getting some good momentum here. Catching a breather is going to connect as well. More balls. Ooh, I believe that was the sour spot. Bear gets the forward throw. There is going to connect for Major. Can he get anything off of it? Oh my gosh, there's him under the stage. Could have been something crazy, but Xavier was able to make it back. 166% up. There's the soccer ball back at him, but that's going to be it. The forward tilt is going to take the stock, and that is going to be a 2-stock game. 3-1 in Xavier's favor. And once again, swap to the ult, swap to the male version of the Wii Fit, and then took it home. I'm telling you guys, the skin swaps are real. The ult changes are real. They affect the mental, I don't know, they put sauce within the game, give you some stat boosts. The GG's. Xavier will be moving on to, I believe that's going to be grand finals now, right? Let's see. Winners finals, excuse me. Xavier will be moving on to winners finals. Coming up next, we have Bombastic versus Dom. Yeah, go. Yo, we got another commentator hopping on the mic. You want to introduce yourself to the people?
Absolutely. My name is Mikasa Abs. Just got knocked out of losers in the redemption bracket, so here we are.
Okay. Got knocked out of losers redemption, and now hopped on the mic. We love to see that.
Absolutely. Just looking for some good Smash to watch. And that will certainly be the case with Rob and Game & Watch.
Yeah, for sure. Some good top tiers going into this. Some Oregon monster players right here. Bombastic versus Dominique. And this is going to be a good one. How are you feeling about this? I feel like looking at this on paper, it seems like Game & Watch would kind of like sweep Rob, but...
Yeah, but then again, we did just see Genesis, what happened with that matchup. Zamba and Mia, and Zamba actually taking that, so anything's
that's
possible.
top tier. That's like the number one versus the number one, so that's a good point.
Possible here, but I think if I do have to place predictions, yeah, I think my money will be on Bombastic for this one.
That's valid. I think just looking at it on paper, right? But at the end of the day, like these players are here deep in this winner side of the bracket for a reason. They're both really good. At the end of the day, matchups can only matter to a certain extent, you know, versus just skill diffs.
When you're this good at adapting to players and not just characters, anything is possible for sure. Juggling here, no surprises out there.
Game 1 PS2. We're seeing a lot of PS2, kind of the classic go-to. Even stocks here, even damage, 100% on the board. The down air not going to kill off the top quite yet because Rob is kind of a thick boy, too.
Catching it with the F tilt. Fast and shield option. People always underestimate it. Looking for the back air.
Yeah. If anything screams fast out of shield options, it's like Game & Watch in a nutshell.
Absolutely. Many moves, especially up B, which, there it is. Speak of the devil. For sure. We've seen a lot of it today. I'm absolutely sure. But the big question is how will Dominic be looking to land? We just saw up air plays a huge role in this matchup. Getting grabbed or nared into up air. Getting on the ground is a big problem for Rob in this matchup. So I'm excited to see what he does about that.
I don't even know. He's such a big body. It's kind of hard to avoid that. It seems like you kind of got to drift either left and right, go for an air dodge, or mix up a fastball, which he could be doing decently well. Still a stock behind here, so that's going to be a little bit of a struggle, not wanting to get more and more damage racked up. Throwing out the gyro, looking for that 2-frame on the dare would have been kind of nice. And that is something I've seen Dom be really good at, is getting these dares on the edge when they're trying to recover. He's really, really good at it.
So accurate with it. Dominic better take this stock soon. One thing you don't want to do is let Game & Watch live at a high percent in this matchup. It looks to be the case right now. How will he adapt, though? We're missing again another F tilt. Going to take that one after the whiff grab.
Yeah, he's got the max rage here too. That F tilt might not have even taken the stock if he didn't have that max rage at that point. But
and there's going to be taken there. All right, 2 stocks to 1 now.
Not too bad. And I feel like if Dom does get kind of a big string going, he could take his stock really early. But at the same point, I don't know how well he could get a big combo going onto Game & Watch, since he could probably just fall out. He's so light and whatnot.
That was the hardest part, especially at these low percents. DI with Game & Watch plays such a huge role, such a lightweight. We're going to be finding an air in the back here. Not going to go for more juggles.
This combo game right now is looking like in Bombastic's favor. He's kind of throwing him around, although as I say that, Dom answering back with some up airs, getting some good damage on the board.
He's got the gyro.
Yeah, wake up F tilt. He's using that chair pretty well.
F tilt is his best friend right now, for sure. Shucking chairs at him. Get the down air. Not going to get a true follow-up. Throwing out some forward airs, trying to make a wall to prevent this little paper man from getting any closer. I do not blame him.
Yeah, those would probably send him flying too.
Seriously.
Definitely getting some stage control would be kind of nice.
That's probably good. Oh, not going for F smash, went for up smash instead.
Interesting.
Will that come back to bite him?
I wonder why he went for F. Maybe he thought he was like on top of him, or
I guess so.
Yeah,
maybe he underestimated just how far he was in the sweet spot there. That's interesting, but Dominic surely thinking got a bug. Gonna take advantage. Oh, and this might be the opening. Nope. Cancel with the opening, and
that kills. He kills the up air. Okay.
This character, man.
I don't know if I've actually seen up air straight up kill off the top.
Not too often. It's usually like reading a jump or something, but you got to be high up there.
That must have been what happened.
All right. Well, game 1 we going to Bombastic.
Saw some life there coming from Dom, especially at the end. Like, you saw some possibilities of a comeback. So coming in this game too, Dom's probably feeling, pretty well.
Yeah, not too right. I think Dominic sent a message with that saying, hey, if I truly want to, could be untouched and combo you instead.
Oh yeah.
So, excited to see what he does in the second match. Back to PS2. No surprise really. Just seemed to be the stage of the day.
The classic, the default. More of a small battlefield kind of.
I actually agree. I love small battlefield personally.
We are going to see some PS2. I did notice Bombastic used the bucket right off rip, and he uses it again to get rid of the gyro.
Scary for Dominic.
Is that a full bucket on that?
That Rob laser, I wouldn't be surprised. I believe it's 2 though.
Okay. Gotcha.
But nonetheless, it will be a threat, and Dominic's going to have to watch out for that one the rest of this game.
Oh yeah.
Especially if he gets another laser.
Bombastic was like ready for that too. He knew that was coming. The bucket was out before he even pressed the button.
Yep.
In his head. Getting these gyros.
He seems to be catching gyro a lot.
Yeah, he's not getting anything.
Yeah. Not getting anything out of it, but Dominic isn't either, so that's the important part, right? Oh, looking for the F tilt. Dominic shielding that one, learning from last game.
Definitely the stock taker last game was those F tilts. So yeah, we're seeing a little bit of adaptation, at least for the disadvantage state here for Dom. 154%.
Right there. Bombastic sit below 50%. Well, Dominic is at more than triple that. However, Rob is heavy, so Rob is big. This is what they say.
He's a big boy. I feel like one good, maybe smash attack would kill at this point for Dom, like with this much rage, or like a bear at the corner.
Or maybe even a badly DI'd up here.
I could see it.
Right, but
yeah,
he did not die.
I could definitely see that.
A little bit more percent, he would have had it. Whoops. Not going to do it. 81%. I believe this is a better start from Dominic than last time.
Okay,
Getting
yeah.
the back air. Absolutely awesome. Great pressure from Dominic there. 2 stocks apiece now.
It took Bombastic double the amount of damage, like you mentioned, to take the stock too. So that's a good thing here. The laser into the gyro, into the fair is going to put Bombastic at 55%.
Get up grab and going to be juggling him now. But oh, the eyes from Dominic there. Just going to the left, going towards ledge. Oh, we see that bucket is still charged. That's scary for Dominic. You have to keep an eye out for that one.
Yeah, he's going to have that in the back pocket. That could just end it all. Parachute's coming out. Does get through the up air. He eats a bear for it.
Kind of the price you got to pay with Game & Watch. It's one or the other. It's not really nothing.
It's like, do you want to get juggled to 70% or take a bear and eat like 20? But as of right now, he can't land left. He can't land right. He's got the F tilt here. He's got the up air there.
He's not going to have much gas soon. He's really going to have to land. If he finds himself off the stage and left or right, that could be very bad for him. Now they say that it's okay. Get him center stage though. Okay, up there not going to be enough there. He will not. Oh, he'll do it.
Seemed like he was living there for a second. I guess
maybe some confusion on the DI, which turns into that.
Yeah, down there killing off
Here's
the top,
the Nares.
up left. Oh my gosh.
54 from that.
Oh my goodness.
That is the power game.
Okay.
Another back, taking it early once again.
I feel like we're seeing both of the strengths of each character here, like in a nutshell. Like
Absolutely. Oh, and but will
is that it? Is that
I think that's game.
No.
Wow. And almost for another backer there. Holy.
40%.
This is a
got the kill screen. Straight up. Yeah, no, this is a great game. This is a great set so far.
Great adaptation from Don though coming out compared to game 1.
For sure.
Good rear reversal down the gyro roll. Really.
They both know like what's so safe too.
Seriously.
They're like bound right next to each other. The details, the fairs are coming out, but like nothing's quite connecting. The up airs, the up B. Oh, no kill options here. At this point, that's basically what each player needs. You know, the percent at this point is not even gonna matter.
Yeah, and upsets will be taking it for sure. Yep, absolutely, just like you said.
Wow.
Really comes down to hits instead of the percentage at that point.
Wow.
And game 2 going to Dominique.
I think Bombastic won neutral like 3 times more the amount of that game, but it just didn't matter because he died at, I think, like 70%.
Oh, yeah, it was like
all 3
sub
stocks.
80 pretty much every time.
Wow.
Which, once again, that's kind of what you have to deal with when you fight Rob. And, of course, you know, that is the balance of the game. You play a light character and throw out, you know, about 1 million moves per second, but you will die at 70%.
This matchup is going down exactly how it should be.
This is good.
Oh, they listened to us. We talked about the small battlefield. Here we are, game number 3.
Man, these commentators might know what they're talking about. I do not. I got knocked out of Redemption back. Do not listen to me.
And here we are, the real comms. We're busting the mic. It was all intentional.
Exactly.
There it goes.
Some more uppers from that.
Okay.
Dominique, some trouble landing here. As I said,
like
really using gas to try and stall his landing, which honestly is very worth it at that point.
Yeah, no, the stall definitely seemed to work there too throughout Nair on the way down.
Absolutely. Oh, Bacon, take that, take that. Up airs galore. Yep, this is the matchup. Good gyro coming out there.
Wow, did he air dodge?
Not even totally sure what happened. Surprised that down smash didn't actually kill the most sour spot of that.
Yeah.
You live another day.
Definitely seeing a similar situation here where Dom is super high up and he could get the stock first. As of right now, no.
And nope, done.
Down smash still got that sour spot, but he's so lit. Yeah. That's still killing.
Looking for back. Ooh. Bombastic knew that one was coming after getting killed in that twice last game. He's like, nah, I'm out.
Big ol' up Bs that I'm out of there. Jumping right over there. Back to the juggle game himself.
And here we are back.
50%, 70%, 80%.
And nearly lapped him in percent now. This is not looking good for Dominic. Bombastic can sort of play the patient. Wow. So it is 2. Not full bucket, but once again, that didn't even come out last game.
That's true.
Yeah. Bombastic could probably make the adjustments.
He probably saw that double laser and is like, okay, I'm not touching this for the rest of the
exactly.
game. Doesn't want that oil.
And that is a full bucket.
Ruh-roh.
It's almost like Wario with Waft, maybe even more so.
You think he's going to save it for a Dom's last stock?
I really do. I think he could try and get him down, almost play it like Dominique has one less stock, but he's on his last stock. I think Dominique should really treat it like that, in fact. You're going to have to really play safe.
For sure. Eating that would not be good, but he's making his way back into it. And now that his bucket is filled, I guess he can throw out more lasers.
Yeah, seriously.
He can't bucket those. Maybe he's realizing that he does have that.
Very good point. getting sort of walled out. Oh, and the extended hitbox from the forwarder. Once again, can take that like
Wow.
sub 90.
Oh my gosh, that
And
went through the bomb.
That
too.
is insane. Dominic now in the lead. However, like I said, this is almost like a one-star game for Dominic at this point. So that bucket will absolutely matter.
How early do you think? Okay, there takes the stock with the chair. How early do you think
Man, Rob
bucket would kill
at
this point?
ledge, he can catch Dominic.
30, 20?
25, yeah, 20 to 30 is my best guess. Game Watch has any rage in the factor, even lower, which is terrifying to think about. Oh, gonna get him in the blender. Yep,
That's
he's
big. No way. He had that gyro
did
ready.
not get the F smash. You know, the up B out of it.
Sauce. Up there.
Ooh, goddamn, he's managing to live.
Bucket.
Back.
Oh,
And we count
what
for
does he have
shield
on
breaks.
this? What's the
Go
play
for 9,
here?
go for 9, go for 9.
Oh.
This won't kill, but that didn't do it.
That would have been the most Giga Chad play
That's
right
seriously,
there.
I would have respected it 100%.
And he just throws it out. No, he just takes it. No,
That would have been incredible.
Bears back in
Forgot
that corner.
Shield breaks. Man.
Yeah, just like that. It was like
Seriously,
almost full
that,
shield.
yeah, I think that was like full shield. That is insane. But now, pretty much dead even game. And oh
my
holding
gosh.
it, knowing he was going to roll in.
Dom not getting hit by that sweet spot by these down smashes is
Seriously,
like saving
that is
his
the most
life.
fortunate thing. He's got like 3 sour spot down smashes.
Yeah.
Being on that one, a little
We'll
too
tie to another
close.
upper. Okay, no, he's not going to quite yet.
A little-
127%.
Oh, the key. Challenge it, but the
Wow.
key is so disjointed that's going to take it.
I guess because he was so high up that killed. I'm
Yeah.
surprised. He just kind of woke up with the dare.
Seriously.
Yeah, tried to contest that.
It
and
always comes out of nowhere.
lost the game for it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Just raining keys from heaven. It's pretty terrifying.
This is a hot set, though.
Seriously,
This
this
is
is
really,
good.
really close. Both players, I feel like, are playing incredibly well.
I'm seeing good adaptations from both of them here.
Definitely.
Would not be surprised if Dominic could take this one and then take us to game 5.
Game 5 would be cool. We want to see it.
What stage are they going to now? Try to see if they'll stick with platforms or... All right, going to town and city now. Interesting pick, honestly. I would imagine.
Rob gets some scary
I was going to
stuff
say, I'd
here.
imagine Rob would do a lot better here.
Yeah.
Obviously, Bombastic's counter, or Dominic's counter pick, which makes sense.
Okay.
Obviously, side B off the ledge will
Destroy.
yeah, just side blast them. They're so close. But also just the more space in general. Rob obviously being very comfortable just sitting back with lasers and gyro. Maybe not this match specifically though, as Game Watch does have bucket. But yep.
Yeah. He does have a lot of tools to counter that, and it does seem like he's doing that.
Maybe that's why Bombastic is okay with leaving this open. Ooh, going for a side there. Because he knows he can deal with Rob's zoning.
Definitely. He could wait all day with that bucket if he really wanted to.
Seriously, you can just hold it, threaten it, force options. There's a lot of things you can do with a full bucket.
Yeah, that full bucket, we did see that shield break, which is really cool. I was
Another thing he's got to look out for.
definitely. Hashtag next. Bears are coming out. Just
wall
all
of
stop
bombs.
bears, yeah.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, I may miss 10 times, but you're not punishing a single one of these.
Seriously,
So
'cause
let's
I'm already
just keep
away.
doing it. Yeah.
Once I drop that bomb, I'm gone. Oh, out of gas here, and yep, whether or not he died from that, I don't think he was coming back nonetheless. So
Run up forward tilt. He's getting a lot of those. It
Seriously.
seems like his kill options are very consistent. He knows what he wants and the exact percentage he's getting them a lot too.
he knows when he can catch Dominique and end leg or landing, just throw out a single chair. Not quite gonna do it there.
Super close.
Oh, teching that is a very good tech there. For another back air, seems to be his most reliable kill option here. At this point, Game Watch is such a high percent, he'll die to so many things from that. Late even grab under a platform, definitely kill.
I can see that.
Oh, going
doesn't
for
go
down
for
throw,
the
but up air will not kill.
I think you're right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely think that would have taken it.
Maybe
but,
just a muscle memory thing there.
That's fair.
So you sit down.
Yeah,
That
that's a
one
good
will
one.
go.
Bears gonna take it. Yeah, muscle memory is hard to beat sometimes, especially when you're in the heat of the moment too.
Oh, absolutely.
Bombastic looking pretty good here, keeping this damage going, keeping these up airs, these juggles. Dom having a really hard time landing.
I'm actually just doing so good at not letting Dominique get center stage, whether it's in the air or just on the ground, not really letting it have control of that. Ooh, 2 airs here. And once again, knowing exactly when to throw it out. That was super good spacing
Perfect
from
percent,
Bombastic.
perfect spacing, and
Catching the air
yeah.
dodge,
Oh
that's
my
not good
goodness.
for Dominique.
Gets the nairs and the up airs 40%,
And I
some
believe-
more nairs.
Still in play, if I'm not mistaken. So
Is it? Oh, shoot.
I don't think he's thrown it out yet, unless I missed it, but Bombastic,
I think you're right.
probably comfortable with chucking that one out pretty soon.
He can even get back to the stage. He might not need it at this point.
My gosh, just not letting him have a single piece of that stage. Just
Dom
hogging
is
it.
really struggling here, understandably so.
Oh, wow,
Hey,
that
hit the
almost
jump. Oh, did not? I was going to say the up airs into it. 134% at this point is going to be very, very difficult to even bring this back.
Absolutely. This is going to be a tough ask of Dominique to bring it back. For another F tilt there. Up throw. Almost hit the ground. And up B going to take it there. Not really expecting to get hit with that so fast. GG's to Bombastic, taking that 3-1 over Dominique.
Yeah, that was incredible. I feel like he just used that Game & Watch kit so
Seriously.
well. Like, everything was damn near unpunishable. Dom,
Absolutely.
when he was finding some good openings, he was doing some work, and he was finding a lot of early kills, which I feel like he needs to be doing.
Yep.
But other than that, Bombastic just held it down on the Game & Watch.
Even with those, Bombastic just making a wall of hitboxes with that up B and forward airs, just never letting him have center stage. Great plays from Bombastic.
Absolutely.
I believe, who do we have next?
Let me double check. So on the other side of the bracket, we had Xavier beat Major. So Bombastic will be fighting Xavier in winners finals.
Oh wow,
which will be cool. So
that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, now we are in losers. Oh, they're running it right now. Okay,
well,
never mind.
We're going straight into it.
Yeah, I guess
I like it.
We're not doing losers. We are doing winner side.
I can imagine soccer ball is going to play a pretty big role in this matchup. Just getting bounced before, back and forth with all the hitboxes.
I could see that. That's a good point.
Forget just how much damage or knockback you need to do to actually send the soccer ball back, but I'm sure Game & Watch can counter for that.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Not
no doubt.
Yeah, DDD Gordo where it just takes one little hit, but I think Game & Watch will be just fine with that. Interesting to see. Not a matchup you see too often. I guess we fit in general. Not really seen.
That's what I was saying
often
earlier
at all.
too. And it's like we've got arguably the best Wii Fit in the game. I don't know if that's a stretch. If there's like some crazy one in Japan or anything
No,
like
honestly,
that.
yeah. This is, I just watching some stuff in friendlies and watching some matches between Xavier and other people. I think I have to agree with you there. Just never dropping combos, knowing exactly what moves to throw out to extend combos. Mastery with the soccer ball. Of course.
Yeah, dude's a beast. I love how he uses the soccer ball too. It's like he'll just hit it with some random dare or something, and it's like he has the exact angle, like 53 degrees angle at 42.3%. This is gonna hit, and I'm just like, whoa.
He knows the trajectory. This is a trigonometric master, 100%.
He knows he's a master class. So it's Bombastic here. So like you said, this will be a good one. And
this is gonna be a fun one to watch.
You talked about soccer ball being a big play. I wonder if he's just gonna like bucket all of them, like left and right.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I guess, yeah, if he's expecting it and knows when Xavier can throw him out, which I wouldn't be surprised if Bombastic does. Look, speaking of bucket, he will absolutely be able to utilize buckets super well in this matchup. Already having 2 of the bucket full, which
that's going to be nice.
Seen what it can do in the previous match.
It seems like Xavier does use the breather a lot as well.
Deep breathing is budget Arsene, but it works. It works very well. Trying to skate. Oh, just frame trapping with that forward air.
Yeah, the coverage on that was kind of crazy. There we go.
Just like you spoke of, with like Buffy, he knows it's coming. I can't imagine we can truly do much off stage to end our Game & Watch aside from the soccer ball. Ooh, catching his up B, knowing that was coming with the up air. Good kill. Oh, using soccer ball to extend the get up attack.
Is that it?
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely. Get him there. Almost an even game now, 2 stocks apiece.
Kind of going at it too.
This is kind of slugfest already.
We saw Bombastic play a little slower against Dom, but right now they're just like W keying at each other. These nairs are coming out, the up B. And they're playing real close.
No lows. Can't really duck under this hammer though, so this down smash is
Coverage.
Really even percentage too.
Super even, yeah. Seems like Xavier hasn't really been able to find much for the past like almost minute or so.
Yeah, but he's still just
a lot of sour spots.
Yeah. This sort of weak actually. Weird sour spots. Oh, looking for chair there once again. Reliable at this point.
It has been very reliable, although not on Xavier quite yet.
Yeah, managing to avoid it.
Up B's out of shield, he's flying around. Actually was able to catch the landing there with a grab, surprising.
That was an awesome ledge trap.
Yeah, got
forcing the roll.
I don't even know, what was that, F-tilt?
Yeah.
Turn around F-tilt?
Yeah, turn around F-tilt, knowing he's
Okay.
going to roll.
Okay.
Pressure
Yeah.
the soccer ball.
Very nice, very nice.
Sort of threatening shield here, but not throwing out a hitbox. Scary situation.
He's getting that sour spot. It's more than I've ever seen on Game & Watch down smash.
I didn't even think that move had a sour spot. I know it has like 3 different hitboxes, but I thought they all killed it. Like
Yeah. He's getting like the handle hitbox of it every time.
If he was Roy, that would murder. Get that hill hitbox.
F-throw not going to be killing quite yet. I don't think either of these characters have very consistent kill throws, do they?
No, not as far as I know. I know we fixed strongest in my fourth throw.
Okay.
I'm not too sure in that game launch. Yeah, it could be a long time before his.
Yeah, for sure. Some damage build up here.
Ethan having a much easier time getting down the rock. Oh, that hitbox is so strange. Making good use of it though.
I've noticed Xavier has really good like spot dodges into punishing. Like he's always, his spot dodges are super on point.
I noticed he also sort of just like waits out options from the opponent. He sort of expects the panic or like the defensive option. And sometimes won't even throw out a hitbox.
Really good
just
call outs.
super good patience and discipline.
For sure.
Bucketing once again. Very good. Gonna get deep breathing back online.
Oh, wow, that looks super
so
true.
much knockback.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting hit by a nair when you feel deep breathing is a terrifying situation.
Yeah, for sure. That could just straight up set up for a kill a little bit later.
Yeah, not much more percent than this bombastic will threat. Like this, for example, deep breathing, sweet spot up smash will kill for sure. So bombastic gonna have to be careful about letting off platform at this point.
Absolutely. And it is anyone's game. Seeing the soccer balls come out, seeing the buckets come out, the up airs. Both are waiting for an opening. No way.
Not gonna find the extension.
I think Bombastic like DI'd away from that incredibly well.
Seriously, perfect DI.
Xavier usually hits those like bread and butter almost, but
yeah, I can imagine.
He's like you said, super lightweight.
Getting the air dodge. Super good with the neutral B there. Game 1 going to Xavier.
Watch your posture.
Solid
Keep those
game,
boots
super
tucked in.
solid.
Kind of a very fun matchup to watch, honestly. Kind of a slugfest. WeFit can just hit so hard with deep breathing.
I always forget how hard WeFit hits. It's like crazy. Like they're at 0%, they get 3 hits, and they're at 70 or 80 or something. Like, wait, this character exists?
Yeah,
does that?
Exactly. You always forget about this character, and then you see like nair, up air, back air, or something. And
Exactly.
It's like 74%.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's right. That does happen.
I think you gotta really respect that too. I don't even really know how to an extent. It just basically just powers up, you know, her whole kit.
Seriously, look at that,
there you go.
72%, just like that. Really going out there, looking to murder it there. And Bassy can be able to avoid that. Once again, another kill option. Xavier wants this match over. For sure. Man, I'm trying to be here somewhere after this. He's going to speed this up. Throw an F smash and end it.
That's the thing. He's killing really early on like everyone, so that's always what you're gonna want to be looking for if you're able to find that. You know.
Seriously.
Send it.
Bombastic, not exactly playing a character who can live early, so.
Or kill very early either,
Yeah,
unless you know gets like a F smash or something.
Yep. But one or a down smash.
Was that was that the sweet spot? Or was that still the same?
I think it was sour spot.
Was that still the same? Wow.
Set at that angle.
Yeah.
It's just charged
Instead of grounded. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. A little bit more charge there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some more juggling here going on.
Find himself in the lead. Probably a little bit more comfortable now, challenging WeFit's hitboxes.
We kind of saw this last game too, where it seemed like Bombastic. He was in the lead, you know, the majority of the game, and then Xavier kind of closed it out. So.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to take it there. Get out of shield option. You always forget. Gotta respect WeFit's shield from behind.
For sure. You don't expect some of those hitboxes to hit the way they do, honestly.
Absolutely. Looking for down smash again.
He's just throwing out. He's like, I can press his button, so I will press it.
I love the A button. You know what, man? I get it.
I can't blame him. It looks fun as hell. Just
seriously, just double hammering it.
Oh, there we go. Some backward ball play. We were talking about that. Some more unique ways to hit that soccer ball. But
exactly. Who knows where it's going to go after it gets hit? It could go into the stratosphere. It could go right back in your face. There is no telling. Or send you into the ground, because why not?
All the angles, all the trajectories.
Xavier doing a super good job holding center stage and actually almost getting the percentage back to even now. Just narrowly avoiding some of these hitboxes.
Oh my gosh, the double bounce.
Even, dead even.
completely even, and it was not that way just too long ago.
Right
So
about 30 seconds.
Xavier's got some good momentum, probably feeling himself.
Yep.
It seems like Bombastic kind of having a hard time finding his footing now.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There we go.
So
We talked about that.
Fourth throw.
Fourth throw. Okay. On the corner, had a little bit of rage too. Very nice.
Jeez. And another.
Off the top.
I can't. With
No. What is going on?
I forgot about that
That
one.
I've literally never seen.
Seen it a few. Oh, not gonna get sweet spot there. Threatening led to soccer ball. Maybe shooting the wrong way there.
The coverage is just nuts. So you jump high, he's on it. You go low, he's on it. 89% on Bombastic.
Xavier just knowing everything Bombastic's gonna do, knowing where he's gonna be. For sure. Like Sharingan, predict his movements, throwing hitboxes out, where he's gonna be. Now Bombastic sort of fighting back and be looking to juggle here. And once again, calling out the ugly with up there. That's not gonna be it. No deep breathing this time.
Oh, okay. Didn't have the deep breathing, so not going to have that extra knockback there.
Back online. Expecting to hand that back here once again.
That's definitely going to be
Awesome
it.
play from Xavier. Game 2 going to him 2-0.
That's it. Feel the burn.
Xavier's on fire this tournament, but I believe he's seed 1, and he's probably seed 1 for a reason.
Yep, that checks out completely. Yeah, winners finals and doing very well. So
I think he's like ranked #1 in the whole state.
I thought Bastic was.
I could be wrong.
I think Xavier's actually #2, but at least
Definitely
last time
in
I
the
checked.
top 2 for sure.
Yeah, I think these are literally the 2 best players
This
in the
is
state.
okay, wow. And Xavier's looking fairly dominant. I know game 1, it was definitely like last hit in anyone's game, but game 2, Xavier looking pretty good. And now we're, he's only got 1 more game until Bombastic gets put into losers. So he's got to win 3 in a row to make this winner's side grand finals, which is very doable.
Oh yeah,
It's very, very
absolutely.
possible.
This is Bombastic. Also a top player for a reason, adapting to other players' play styles. Very clicky.
Looking real good right now.
Right now, oh yep, just down smash. Oh, and there's the 2-frame, like you said earlier. Such good usage of it, just knowing exactly. Oh,
First time we've seen the 2-frame on the dare, or the dare spike, at least in this set.
Very good against Wii Fit. Wii Fit having no hitbox on the top of her recovery. So
I see, that makes
pretty
sense.
exploitative. Going for it again, get sour spot. Still damage though. I'm sure he'll take it.
Definitely some good damage, and
the
he's
B
able
reversal
to.
with bacon. Feeling hungry. All right.
D-reverse bacon is devious. Dropping these bombs, full stock lead and percentage lead, looking real comfy here.
It's like the last 2 games didn't even happen.
Right?
Just winning in a dominating fashion right now.
We talked about that top player adaptation. I think we are kind of seeing that in a nutshell right here.
Seeing
But
it in real time.
not counting Xavier out quite yet.
Oh, of course not.
Especially with those deep breathing, really early kills and just crazy damage build up.
Yep. I think we even saw in the last 2 games, Xavier did win, it was not that way at first. So, Xavier's sort of slowing down the pace of the match right now. He's looking to come back slowly but surely. Bombastic's just not going to let that happen.
Bombastic's stage control is like insane. I'm noticing he's intentionally going center stage as much as he possibly can.
And just control it so well, just wall people out.
Literally,
Impressive.
Dang, he read that air dodge. He like backdashed on the platform, read the air dodge, and then like the spacing is on point. The reads are there. 2-stock lead. Bombastic looking really good in this game number 3 here.
Getting a lot of grabs, forcing Xavier into shield, and just taking advantage of it completely. You're not going to get a punish on the dash attack. Maybe not expecting the cross up. It's leading to a lot of damage now.
So much damage. We might see a 3-stock here. I could very well see that happening at this
point. I'd be surprised at this rate. Just almost laughing him. 2 stocks up.
Yeah.
Get a little mental reset.
Runs
honestly.
that back,
Cannot blame for that one. Sometimes those games happen. Better to just get a full reset going.
For sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's your boy. All right. Oh yeah, so, just let me know when you're heading out. All right, I will be back.
All right, it was nice casting with you.
Stop battle. We fit trainers.
All right, coming into this game 5, we have a caster swap on the mic.
Testing.
Sounding good. Who we got here? Let the people know.
You already know who it is. This is your boy. A little tardy, a little late as always, but it's me, come over. And is this actually a game 5? I thought this was 4.
Oh, wait, no, you're right. I just read the scoreboard.
It's a 2-1 Xavier.
Thank you.
Yeah, got you. I mean,
I was
the way
casting it the whole time. I should not have said his game 5. I looked at the scoreboard.
Oh, you're good. The way Xavier, or who is it, Bombastic won that game, though, with the 3 stock, I mean, he might as well have taken both games already. We'll see.
For sure. And the other games, Xavier was winning fairly dominantly, too, so it seemed like we saw some good adaptation there.
Right. And Xavier, if you're not familiar with already, he has a lot of good practice, not specifically against Bombastic, but he's recently, a couple months back, beaten Monty in this matchup.
Oh, wow.
So he's got some good accolades for sure.
That is definitely super impressive.
Yes, but he's going to have to show everything here, because Bombastic really knows this one, too.
Is Xavier the best Wii Fit in the world? Would you say?
It's tough to have a conversation because there's not really a second.
That is true.
I mean, I'm sure there's some really good players out there, but in terms of the world stage, he's pretty traveled. He places really well at majors, getting 65th at Genesis past weekend.
Okay.
Oh my God! I'm looking at the ball tricks right now, and he's looking to make his way into Winterside Grands. I believe first seed of today. So we'll see. Definitely these two are the most expected to get there on top.
Absolutely, yeah. Is Bombastic C2, do you know?
I would guess so.
Probably?
I know I wouldn't be surprised if he was 3 or 4 just to even out the matchups.
Okay, that would make sense.
Also because he has been able to make it to our local Epic much because of school this past semester.
Okay.
Yeah, so we haven't been seeing him, but look at him here, just as clutch as always.
Yeah, super in shape. One thing I really like about Bombastic is he's always trying to take center stage, intentionally, which is you hear that, and of course that's always the game plan, but when you watch him play, he's just walling you out. It's up airs, it's constant, he's right in the middle where he needs to be, and he's forcing his opponent in the air, gets the fair on that platform, taking down the stocks, evening that up. Here on Kalos, not a map we've seen too much in bracket.
Yeah, definitely. And I like the pick from Xavier, definitely. You can get these longer horizontal combos with Wii Fit. You don't get as many nairs into the up smash, which he likes on those single plat stages, which I'm sure we've seen some of already.
Yeah.
But definitely tough to hit against Game & Watch in this particular matchup.
I see.
It's just harder to get these combos off, right? Hard enough to get your first hit, but then he just has the up B to break out of so much here.
Exactly, yeah. The out of shield options are definitely incredible. And the juggles have been really nice. Bombastic not able to juggle Xavier probably as much as he wants, and it seems like Xavier has really good DI on a lot of his kit, knowing where he needs to be. Although, as you say that...
Oh my God, is that going to be enough?
Smash. Oh,
ouch.
Yeah.
That one's going to hurt.
Big
if you're Xavier. Yeah, that's going to take so much momentum, too. Bombastic kind of coming alive here with just one air dodge read at 70%. Jeez.
The momentum turnaround. That's got to feel good, too. Just putting them onto their last stock just like that, too, while being a little bit behind.
The sneakiest roll, waiting out the spot touch, too. I love that from Bombastic. Super clean in this advantage. Once he gets a hold of the lead, Bombastic is just a type of player, he is keen to just play his game. He's not going to give you any opportunity.
I see. That's a good way to play, man. His spacing is just right there, too. You get towards him, he backs off right where he needs to be, perfectly spaced his up airs, his fairs, and they're coming out just like that. It seems like Bombastic is hard to open up. That taking the stock, though.
Yeah, that was close, too. The F-tilt barely scratching Xavier, but had just enough charge to let it rip just when he needed. I don't know if it'll be enough, though. Let's see. Getting juggled really hard here. Almost got the read again with the down smash. Got to be careful with those.
I think with deep breathing, too, that would be scary playing Game & Watch because you could just get really blown up at any moment.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Okay, bomb fair. Nice. We see lots of bombs and balls getting thrown around.
Trade the balls here.
Looks like a circus. Both these guys fighting. So you can get theirs balanced on top. But the bounce. Nice, right? Plenty of damage. Xavier way past kill percent. Let's see, though.
For sure. Bombastic has been leaning towards these F-tilts a lot for his kill.
Oh my God, perfectly timed roll. Perfect. And yeah, that's one of the things you'll see from Bombastic. As much as he is in the lead, it's going to seem tough for him to get these kills without a straight-up kill confirm.
Okay.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of back air, a lot of F-tilt, right? But it's tough. Oh my God! Xavier just patient enough, almost got that to connect. Insane stuff.
Really good air dodge coming out from Bombastic to avoid that confirm. Oh, is that going to be it? Off the top with the down smash again. Okay.
Portland popping off for their boy, taking it to game 5 here. Really exciting stuff. That was down to the wire as it ever gets sniped. I don't know, man.
This is like the, top of the top here, Game 5, top seeds. I mean, this is kind of what I wanted to see. Like,
Right.
when I hear about Bombastic versus Xavier, this is kind of what I would expect, and here we are, the Game 5.
Yeah, taking it to the very limit. And both of them, like, showing out with all these tricks. Xavier doing those, like, ball ricochets we saw. We're using all his tilts to, like, propel the ball up, combo off it, and almost get the finisher. Just short, but definitely going to run it back to Kalos. We'll see if Xavier can pull it out, or will it be Bombastic with the incredible reverse sweep.
That would be very cool to see. We are here in Portland, core values, so, maybe some little commentator bias here, repping the Portland rep out here.
True, yep,
But
yep.
Xavier is also so sick, and I love watching him play, so this is just a great set all around. Running it back, Game 5, Kalos. The D Smash is already coming out. Not going to connect, though.
Yeah, either way, like, whoever wins, it's such a treat to see the both of these two play.
For sure.
Before, I think they've taken it to, like, Game 15 reset, so I wouldn't even be surprised whoever wins, like, ends up not winning the event.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neck and neck, man. That's close.
Yeah, and to further the narrative further, they both were most recently #1 back-to-back in Portland, or in Oregon as a state. So we have Xavier #1 right now, Bombastic previous season. So we'll see who's fending for the title this time around. Getting the juggle right now. Gets the deep breathing, though. That is really important if he can land. Let's see. He wants that back air.
That's the hard part, yeah, for sure. But with that deep breathing, because going to try and kill early. The dash attack almost did it already, but not going to be there to dare. Also not going to take it off quite yet. Both get each other to pretty high % before finding a kill, at least so far, relatively-ish. I shouldn't say too high, but
yeah,
not early.
Exactly, yeah. And for both of these characters, for how light they are, like, they definitely have the opportunity. Like we saw last game, that down smash can take stocks so fast, so early.
100%.
Is this a potential for a stock? What is the play here? I had no idea what he had planned. Just the ball dribbling right at neutral getup. I am terrified. If I am Bombastic in that situation, no way I'm making it home.
I've seen the way, the things Xavier does with that ball, yeah.
Dude.
Watching that dribble could be pretty scary. Chucking it across the map, getting some percentage.
Oh!
Dips low with the bear, evens up the stocks just like that.
There you go. Looking like Ronaldo out here with his plays. Oh, and he's climbing, he's getting the percent. Letting the ledge trap, almost gets the spike, but not enough invincibility actually from Bombastic. Surviving.
I see. That spike could have been deadly. Holding on to those iframes, like you said. Xavier trying to find his way back. Rolls in, holds shield.
Dude.
Yeah, definitely some major disadvantage play there. Looking for something, trying to find this opening. But with that up B, Bombastic can kind of just fly around and like not really get punished by almost anything.
Yeah, and you've been seeing, right, like his way of escaping the bomb ledge traps, he'll just up B once he gets to stage. So we'll see if that happens more, if there's some sort of adaptation we'll see in these next two stocks, I'm sure of it. You have a really good like defensive tool, like we've been saying. He is not letting Xavier get these tricky little ball shenanigans.
Not at all, which he has been finding on basically everyone else in this venue, at least that I've seen so far. But it does seem like Game & Watch does have a really good kit to kind of prevent the ball shenanigans.
Oh, speaking of it though, doesn't need the ball in that one. He just gets the single hit in air into the back air. Excellent play. Xavier looking to get this last stock off of Bombastic.
That was just a solid true confirm, right? Okay.
I think with deep breathing it makes it true. Especially for larger percent windows.
I see, okay.
Just more mobile is being fit in those scenarios, so definitely good to latch onto those early kills. That's where you see all these Twitter clips if you're familiar with Xavier's game.
Yeah.
He's clipping top players left
so
and right.
Nuts. Bombastic on his winner side stock at this point.
Literally.
So he needs this, yeah.
And we're seeing so much pressure exerted here. Xavier keeping him off stage, even though he's now the one off stage, not in control of the neutral. Doesn't matter. He knows what he wants. Just get one more grab. Throws Bombastic back off stage. Oh, wow. Nice.
Ooh, got the deep breathing.
No
that's
way.
Gonna be it for sure.
Tricky stuff, but that's going to be it. Really clean stuff. Xavier's preventing reverse 3-0.
Yeah, no reverse 3-0. Had a 2-stock there, too, so still had a little bit of wiggle room. Not as close as the other games, but beautiful play from both, and Xavier will be moving on. Winner's side. Grant holding the seeding, you know.
There you go. Yep.
He is seed 1 for a reason.
Yeah, everything is planned, making sure he holds it down here as that #1 in Oregon. But very competitive. That's what I love about our region. Hello. Not only do we get to see people more often, all these players that are here today, like people like Spade. Spade hasn't played the game in months, but they're all like collabing, fighting each other, and we see matchups that like, you know, it's kind of like a RPS in terms of like who wins what matchup. Like Spade is the one who beats all of our top players, but usually loses to Bombastic.
SOX, all one word.
Sparkle is the one who normally wins the locals, but he'll usually trade sets or be the one to upset the #1 seed. There's just so many crazy matchups we could see. I haven't even been watching bracket as often, so I'm curious to see who's coming up next.
Yeah, for sure. I could take a peek really quick.
Check it out.
With a D, sniped. With a D, sniped.
Yeah. Is it not Soxington? Did you not?
Soxington?
What happened to Soxington?
Soxington is definitely like my alternate ego.
Oh, got you. I see.
It's when I'm feeling a little more dapper.
Right.
I should have came well dressed like you did,
Dude,
man.
I should have told you. I didn't know we were
Look at this
casting
guy.
together. Yeah, you know, just showing out. I learned how to tie a tie from YouTube. Let's go.
No, the tie's looking good.
Thank you.
And Comover came in here with his teammate Shake and Bake, and they were the most well-dressed in the venue. Shake and Bake had the full tux on. This guy's looking dapper as hell.
Oh, yeah, and that's Shake always. If you see him,
Really?
shout out Shake. He comes to the locals all the time, like straight from work, right? So he doesn't have time to go home and change. But
So he
he'll
comes
have
in the
his-
attire.
Yeah, business casual, as we call it. But yeah, always got to show out. Got to get the fit pics at the big events like this with all the homies.
Yeah, no, next time I'm going to become a little more well-dressed. Got the jacket on.
Yeah.
I'm a Cali boy. I'm not used to the cold.
Right,
So
exactly.
I come out here, and I'm like, oh, it's freezing.
Isn't it crazy? Because you've been back in SoCal, right? It's been like not really raining, just like hot, warmest
It's been a
weather.
little rainy,
Oh,
but
really?
even when it's rainy, it's not like cold.
Yeah.
Which is like probably really weird to hear being in Oregon. When it's here, it's raining, it's freezing. It was just snowing the other day, and that was like the first time I've seen snow in the city.
Oh, that's right.
Ever.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Ever.
I lucked out because I was worried. I went to Genesis last weekend.
Hell
Shout
yeah.
out to everyone in NorCal hosting quite the awesome event. Love to go every year and support.
Oh, yeah.
But it snowed, and I was worried my flight would get canceled. It was like right in the morning of the second snow day, where if you've seen, like there's literally like 3 inches of snow everywhere. But luckily made it through. Got to enjoy a nice travel weekend.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it feels crazy being all the way back here already. Like such a big event Oregon gets to host. Shout out to Nasta running the stream, Everest, Chapter running the FGC side. Yeah, it's great to be here.
We got a bunch of other games here too,
Yeah.
which is super cool.
Yeah, Rivals coming up right after this, I believe. So if you're sticking around, please tune in shortly after Ultimate. I think 5 p.m. is the start time. Wish I could have entered this time, but not enough gas to start a whole new bracket, But let's go. We're getting the top 8 pick. No way.
The top
all the
8
Oregoners
pick is
coming
going
through.
down.
All the faces I've been expecting to see all day. Yep. With some new people like Irod, Furret, people we don't see enter as often within the Oregon scene, but they're still showing out today at quite the popping off bracket. Awesome.
Definitely a super stacked bracket we have here as well.
Dang. Oh, this will be so sick with the little backdrop too.
No, that is goated.
Makes me wish I was top 8. But all props to these players. It's so cool to see. People like I see every week at my weekly are like, they're slowly getting their faces known regionally, like outside of Oregon, outside of the PNW. People like Bombastic, if he just stepped foot in a new major, I feel like he'd take some names.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like you have these local demons that probably a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah.
And if they traveled more, could be some crazy upsets.
Oh my God, right? Yeah, like they're so capable of it, and they've done it before. Like Bombastic, when he went out to formerly Aloha Beaches, one of the events where he was a regional in Seattle. But players from like East Coast, Midwest came through, or I guess Midwest, Colorado. I don't know what part of the state, the United States that is, but he got a really good win on like their #1 Smirk.
Oh wow,
which
their
he-
#1.
Yeah,
Oh,
and it was like game 5. He either had to reverse 3-0 or like prevent it, but Bombastic always my go.
That is impressive. Yeah.
Impressive stuff.
He's like definitely the game and watch.
Always gaming it up, but here we see the players looking sheepishly around the setup. They're not ready to play Smash. I know Dom is itching to get off the setup and go right to Rivals 2. Shout out to Dominique, who
That's
is
impressive.
Yeah, dude, he's one of the top players in the PNW now in both games.
That's actually
Which is
so
sick.
impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I've barely heard like of his results, but every time I've tuned into a Rivals bracket, it's like him in top 2, top 3 with Zetterburn, which is even cooler. Like a style of play, very aggressive, very like zoning based, but like different enough from Rob where I'm like, how is he able to do that?
I could see that Rob Main playing Zetter. That does
Right.
definitely make sense.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Being that talented at 2 games at once, I feel like would be just. I mean, it is difficult because you have to have like 2 completely different skill sets, and he's playing both the games at the same day at the same venue. So
right.
it's like you come in playing Smash, and then you go into Rivals, whole different game, whole different people.
Yeah.
Mechanics, everything.
It's
So-
always impressive, dude. Yeah, and like the way he's talked about it, he always posts his tweets where he's like, showed apprehension of like committing to both, right? Because like you said, like spending a whole day at a regional is enough, but like dedicating your energy to 2 different like games, 2 different mindsets. Maybe the games are kind of different tempo too.
Yeah.
Like Rivals is one where it's very much like parry, punish, use movement. You know, they have wave
super
dashing.
quick. Yeah, really fast.
A lot of
sure.
platform movement. Ultimate more so like holding it down, doing the ledge trapping, maybe playing slower, but the pace changes too a lot in Ultimate depending on the matchup. And Rob's that kind of player too, or that character, where they really need to focus in on what the matchup is so that they can get in and get their kill. So I'm even impressed he's here right now. We're seeing Sparkle versus Dominique. Some of the hardest hitters, probably top 4-ish, top 5?
Yeah, I think top 4 now.
Yeah.
They played each other just a bit ago in Winterside, Dom and Sparkle, and Dom won pretty dominantly 3-1. I think it was like a 2-stock every. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
So they're running it back like
quick.
20, 30 minutes later. Yeah.
That must be then.
Double check.
It could be top 5 or top 4. Top 4 would make more sense. Yeah. Semifinals. Yep.
Okay.
Sounds about right. And yeah, Rob specifically being one of the harder matchups. I think one of the only clearest either -2 or just straight up losing matchups for Hero.
Really?
This is coming from like the group of heroes I've heard tweet about it. Sparkle's own mouth and Beast Mode Paul. Let's go Tekken. Oh, they have one more game. Oh, it's about to get loud in here, y'all. We're like right next to the Tekken stream.
The FGC hype is real though, guys. It's real.
For real. Yeah, this event is so sick. And it's most of the FGC that leads like a lot of the graphic design, like the organizing of the side events, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, which is what we get to see, all these cool side. I wish people were here in the venue to see, but like all of our graphics right now, shout outs, Satellite, shout outs, Chapter, and his crew.
Okay.
I forget, Faustian. They're very sick.
W shoutouts for real.
Shout out.
No, talented people.
Oh my God! Oh, and that's gonna be it. Popping off and the handshake. Dude, what a pop off! Like yeah. Okay. And timed perfectly, we see the transition. Let's get into it, y'all.
Good luck. Now back to the Ultimate Losers semifinals. So once Sparkle got knocked into losers, he beat Ferd and Major to get his run back against Dom.
Oh
so
wow, that's
some
really
pretty good wins.
Yeah. Yeah, Sparkle always making it very far in these events, sometimes stamina being the end of his run. Not to throw any presumptions about this, but like I said, Rob, definitely an uphill battle for Sparkle. I'm excited to see what he'll adapt to in the run back. I'm guessing it's either going to be a Game 5 heater or like, I don't know, Dom's just going to own it, but we'll see too. Maybe he's prepped in his mindset for Rivals at this point.
Could be that. Yeah. Could be that.
No bias either way. I love both these players. So we'll see.
Absolutely. And they're both just so dang good at the game. I feel like even if you don't know them all and you just watch them for their play, it's like you got to respect it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. You get an idea of like who they are. Like feel like any fighting game, the beauty of it, we see this personality through all the creativity.
For sure. That's well said. That's a good point.
Right.
Sparkle looking good here though.
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't realize he's the one in the lead and bounce. This is his game to play, but you got to be careful with these close quarters. Near the ledge, anywhere on the stage pretty much, Rob can, in just a couple of hits, get you right back off stage.
Yeah. It seemed like Dom, when I watched their set earlier, was doing a very good job at getting early kills.
Yes.
Like very, very consistently.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to play him earlier today.
Oh, nice.
If you don't play the game with him, if you let him play his game pretty much, he will just like this. Okay.
He'll run away with it.
He'll just Z-drop nair, and you might die. And yeah, and mix up your DI here, back throw. Love commentating Rob, honestly. Not enough people get to witness Dom at this high level in Oregon, but he's the one that I always expect to make super far runs. It's such a treat to see right now. But let's see Sparkle getting that boosted from Acceleratle. Side B not quite enough though. Up throw, not yet.
Oh, it doesn't even go for the up throw.
Yeah.
Maybe that wouldn't have killed one of the stage control there instead.
Yeah, interesting.
Definitely seems like he wants bounce almost at all times. I'm assuming to keep the gyro.
Right.
Shenanigans away from him.
Yeah, and if anything too, even if Rob I think has it in hand, it's just going to bounce off or not be able to be used against him. So just genius play. It's not the matchup he has to farm for bounce. That's definitely one. Oh, missing, but good jump. Maybe a tap jump error or something there from Dom. Just missing the up smash.
Going for those Rivals inputs, man.
Yep, there you go. Yep, thinking about it. Just getting ready. Gotta shake it off soon. But oh, that's gonna be it.
Oh wow, caught like the active frames of that up air.
Yeah.
Sparkle kind of just got caught in that. Takes the stock too. That is gonna be a very comfy stock lead for Dom here.
Ooh.
But Sparkle does use Accelerate really well. He gets these combos off of it, like fair to fair, up air, that kind of stuff. Does seem like he opts to use Accelerate when he can.
Yeah, when I've seen Sparkle play against other top Robs, like famously recently, I think he played against Louis Money's like secondary Rob, who is still very new, but like good enough to take sets from Sparkle. So that just goes to show. You know, he's out here. Sparkle specifically used Acceleratle just to be more mobile and like catch some of these more defensive Rob options where he would like camp him with the jets on the top blast zone. So stuff like that, he can get fair-to-fair combos too at earlier percent. Just pretty good. Definitely want to be mobile to like evade a lot of these ledge trap situations.
For sure.
But it's looking rough right here. Let's see.
Sparkle one stock, looking to make something happen here. Dom ferrying him off stage. Seems like Dom, when he does get him off stage, usually is able to get something pretty nice off of it.
Yeah, at the very least, just like push advantage, right? Like keep him in that bad position where he's not wanting to be this regrab being one of them. But the powered up fair gonna take it. Let's see. Last stock hero, everyone. I don't know.
It is
Don't
doable.
blink. Don't blink for a second out here. Very doable. Nice. Okay, here we go.
Got that Accelerate we talked about.
Yep. Another thing, that up throw conversion. Gonna get some percent. And a side B from ledge, getting so much. Almost even now.
Into the sizzle?
Dude.
Yeah, 3 spells just was like 60% putting Dom at 88. Oh, is this going to be a down throw?
Crazy
Big
mash. Oh, but stale. Yep, okay. Just enough, maybe. Good DI. Sparkle again with the movement.
Yeah, use that Accelerate just to get right back in the middle, right over him. And at this point, it's anyone's game. Max rage.
The zoom.
Fair.
He got the fair off the zoom. I've never seen that. Like run off the platform, get the conversion.
Zoom fair. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
So goated.
Very bottom of the nair is not going to be it.
All right, open the grab. That will be it. Just enough. I didn't think actually. I called it before it even happened. Oh, here we go. We back. Good stuff though. Very close game where Sparkle was able to basically come back to almost win it from like down a whole stock deficit.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
gotta be like a kind of bittersweet feeling because he lost the round, but he's probably going into the next game like, okay, I could have just done this or this and closed it out. So
Yeah.
not too bad of a loss there.
Yeah, and maybe just gonna run it straight back to like the beauty of Ultimate after watching a lot of Melee all weekend. Like winning games with certain counter picks in their stage list means so much. But I feel like Sparkle, he's pretty keen to win on any of these matchups, especially with conversions like that. Up there, F smash. Really creative stuff.
That is definitely not something we see too often, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no boost, no MP or nothing. Yeah, just like I'm goated. I saw it, I did it. Let's go.
He had the vision and he executed.
Exactly. That's what we love to see right now. But glowing red, trying to get something. Get the Kafrizz. All right. Or the Crackle up, rather. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not as knowledgeable with the spell names.
Yeah, for real. Half the time, I don't even know how Sparkle's reading this menu so dang fast. That's what's impressive to me is like he just knows right then and there.
No, literally, it's like a whole other skill set, right? Like if you're good at playing hero, you also need to be good at like flickering menu, like using it in neutral.
Oh yeah.
The way he does right now, like cycling through it just to like get a better draw. So smart.
So quick too.
But he's gonna need zoom here. Okay, nice bear, barely grazing that. Doesn't get hit by gyro. Hanging on here. Gonna need to use this stock to his advantage if he wants to take this lead.
Absolutely.
Ooh, and the jet fuel does melt neutral bees. Good stuff from Dom. It misses the pivot. That's going to be a punish. Good stuff for Sparkle. The first lead we've seen so far.
Very solid lead. Got the punish on the fair. Insta puts on that bounce as soon as he drops in. No gyro shenanigans. Pretty good getting these jabs.
Yep, side B. Yes, sir. And look at this percent climb sniped. I don't know, man. Oh my god, if he got that, we could have even seen a 3-stock, but Dom, he's back. He's back. Don't sleep.
Just like that. Don't sleep on Dom. Yeah, you can't really.
Yeah.
Big up smash took the stock. 96% too. Ooh, it's not going to be in kill percent quite yet.
Nice.
That could have been scary. Don't want to be caught in those big, long Rob combos.
It seemed like really good either STI or DI on the handles of Sparkle. Just not able to get hit by the Z-catch Nair again. At this percent, though, it's like prime percent for him to get cheese. Don't want to predict anything here. Don't want to make any predictions against anyone. But you know Rob, you know Hero. Both these characters, they flip-flop like anything.
Yeah, absolutely. It does seem like Sparkle knows the range of when he can kind of get comboed or when cheese will start plat camping a little bit. He'll start getting some more space. The Accelerate there is going to take this stock once again, just on point with that. A very solid stock lead.
Right, and it seems like such a good win con, like you've been talking about. Like, get Accelerato, like, full hop over these Rob aerials and just avoid the situation. And, like, camp the plats, like you're saying, too. Oh, and that'll be a good trade. Just explode the gyro, forget it even existed. Tries to get the out of shield, the swoosh, but not quite there. Or single whoosh, rather.
Not able to find these snoozes. Would probably be the game, too, if he was able to put in the sleeve.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Dom
mash
not
up.
able to find these dares on the side of the stage. I noticed he's getting the dares a lot. The up air is going to even up the stocks.
Nice. And that's one of the few juggles I've seen from Dom with up tilt where it works out for the kill. Normally he's just trying to frame trap you and either get the grab after you air dodge. But able to link a couple up tilts that are really good, but Sparkle almost ending it right before our very eyes. Uh-oh, yeah, can't do the toss anymore. Just got a fair. This is still really good for Rob. Really good winning situation.
Oh my goodness.
He's continuing the juggle.
The tracking is on point. The up tilts, the up airs.
Nice.
Caught the air dodge.
Careful, DI, though. Sparkle landing a little too close in front of him. Let's see, though. Back in neutral.
Side B so incredibly even here. The spot dodge, the detail off the gyro, not able to get the F smash.
It's so scary. Get that thing out of here, yep. Kabang, smash it. Get the gyro out. If I'm Sparkle, I'm terrified. I'm in a rock and a hard place right now, but good. Air dodge. No MP, though.
No MP on the board. Caught the jump call out just like that.
Down to the very wire, and Dom. Yeah, very clutch in these last hit situations. He is not in any fear. Like, we see him facing Sparkle, recognizing the situation, like, just understanding, like, okay, as long as I keep ledge trapping, I'm just going to win.
Yeah, his movement seems very calm and collected. Like, he seems so ready for that jump. Caught him out, got the kill. Even right before that, too, he was kind of just like tracking his movement, staying under that platform, calm and collected, getting the up tilts, getting the up airs right where he needs to be. Nothing too crazy or fancy, but just, you know, doing what he needs to do to close it out. 100%.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Just very clean play overall. Might see it there. Okay, Sparkle not giving him the air dodge. Giving him the air dodge, but not pressing forward is Dom.
So last time I saw Sparkle swap to this skin, he won. He was down pretty badly in the set. He alt swapped to this one right here, and he ended up reversing the set. So
he must know something we don't. Is this the one with the little hamster in there? No, that's the yellow and red thing.
I could not tell you. I think that's one thing that's cool about Hero, though, is that they're all very different.
Exactly. Yeah, they all have like names too. I think there's like Solo, 8. 8 is the one he usually plays. Might be this one. No, that's the. I know nothing about Dragon's Quest, but I'm like, let me tell you real quick. Yeah, it was really cool to see the fans of the game, much like Sora, you know, big fans.
Oh yeah,
of the character in Smash.
Yeah, for sure. Sparkle was looking pretty good here, but now Dom brought it all the way back, like 70%. I think he's gotten without getting hit a single time. Nice, good call out.
Yeah, perfect placement there. We haven't seen the up tilt connect for a kill yet from Sparkle, but let's see. He's got to get some momentum off it if he wants to stay alive in this match and the bracket.
Absolutely. Nice. Yeah, this is loser side too, and he's down 2-0 like you said, so this is technically his turning game right here.
Very important win.
Looking pretty locked in.
And if he's able to like get enough momentum to either 2-stock or 3-stock this game, yet again, Commentator's Curse, but I feel like the momentum will really help him here because he's been playing the same stage. It's the same sort of game plan we've been seeing, getting bounce, but this time, yeah, getting more power up straight up. Probably looking for a shield break at some point, looking for more pressure to keep Dom away from entering his zone. For sure. Oh my god, but the down tilt into jab, so much pressure, enough to almost hit Hero off stage, carry him across the stage, but the mana has got to recharge.
It's the back throw running away. Nice.
Okay, yeah, I like that F tilt. Get him off.
Heal too. I haven't seen him use heal very much.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely like it's one of those not great, not bad. Especially when you're up, like it's gonna cycle through that spell, so it won't appear the next time. So at the very least, it's like maybe I'll get a kaboom out of it.
I see. Okay.
Power up.
Kind of using it to cycle through.
Yeah. Oh, but there we go. Nice. Okay. Cute little 16. Not quite enough for a stage spike. Good stuff, though.
Got that last stock pretty well. Oh, wow. Just runs in.
Point.
The double accelerate fair. No way.
All from the dash attack that Dom was like not prepared to be hit by. He's like, nah, I'll be okay. Now I'm off stage. That hasn't killed me before.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude. And just like that, Sparkle taking what his first game of the set is, surprisingly, but both of the games so far before this have been so close, down to the wire, man.
Yeah, I told you that alt swap, man. Powered.
The swap. You said it. You said it. Let's go.
That's crazy. Was that true there? I mean, at that point, the double fair, like, he's just gone with accelerate.
I don't know. I think one part of it might not have been, but yeah, I think the fair, like, I don't know if the dash attack into fair is true. Definitely the fair.
I would assume, not the dash attack fair, but he made it work. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, you never know. Sparkle was one of those players, too. Like, once he saw acceleratal combos, I remember he was in the lab, he was figuring stuff out, like, labbing just movement with Hero under that spell. So really cool stuff. You know, that's the kind of thing, the dedication we see at top level. There's a reason, you know, he's up here, Lumi ranked.
Oh, yeah.
But here we go. It's Dom's chance now. bit more momentum on his side here in the start of game 4. Definitely shaking off that last combo he got hit by.
For sure. Knowing he's on Rob, knowing he's a big body, gotta be like careful, because with that accelerant, you're kind of like a whole new character, like you said, with your movement, right? So
totally.
he's gonna be in your face just like that, hitting you with the fair. So that's gotta be on the lookout.
Yeah, for sure.
Back throw.
Fair though.
Come off stage.
No jump. He has a double
Gyro
jump.
doesn't connect. Zoom coming out.
He's been getting zoomed so much in these last hit, like do or die situations.
Right when he needs it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and wow, there you go.
Was that bad? Was that bad DI, or is that?
I think that was just
like
the buff.
Oh, okay.
Not the one that's good once. The names are totally escaping me. I don't know why I haven't like read them on the menu yet.
I gotcha.
But yeah, that was just enough. Up tilt, you're gonna see a really usable kill move there with the buff in mind. Psych up.
It's like a psych up tilt. Okay, I gotcha. Got the down throw, got the up air, got the mash out. I'm surprised we haven't seen any like no mash mix-ups yet out of his parry, because it seems like he's kind of expecting the mash.
Yeah.
But maybe he can just kill you if you don't mash.
Yeah.
Like he can just up smash it.
You've been seeing like a lot of the air dodges, which has led to like more follow-ups for Dom, right? Once he reads that, he'll get the drag down up air, he'll get the up air when he catches the air dodge like that and like pushes him up further. But he's not been at the percent. Also, I think Sparkle just hasn't good enough mash that he's able to mash out where other people aren't.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, and then we haven't seen up smash from Dom too, so I think that's the main reason. But interesting, yeah, good point there. Might be here. Up smash? Oh, okay, yeah, see, he made it out at like 120. That was insane, but just enough for Dom to catch him here. Loser's life for Sparkle. His opportunity to get further in the bracket. Resist all on the stock, man.
Tourney stock here. Louis rank Sparkle with the hero. PS2. Oh, we're seeing some gyro fair combos come out. 42% on a Sparkle just like that. He's going to need to find this kill ASAP if he wants to stay in this tournament.
Yes, and very skilled timing on these shields. He is holding it, not letting it go. Sparkle wants to maintain stage more than anything. Not get sent towards that ledge where it's easier for Dom to box him out. Keep him trapped. Oh, and he's able to roll past everything.
He is looking for it.
Yeah, really smart roll. Staying alive here. Really doable for Sparkle, but oh, no jab block.
Wow, the tech chase all the way down. Yeah, just dashing him down to the end of the stage.
No! Oh, and the powered up there. Okay, good stuff. Psych him out, psych him up. Let's see it, Sparkle. Won with that game 5. Cross up though. Oh, dude, the last second hit. Dom is able to take it to the limit. The cross up. We saw he ended up on the absolute left side. Dom was like pushing right, and Sparkle just wasn't ready. It's one of those things that becomes very hard to react to, because you have to take into account where you start on and where Rob is facing.
Yeah, that is true, huh? I didn't think about that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of similar multi-hits that kill like that, right? Like Pits, Mario's, might be others I'm forgetting. Joker's up there. Those cross-ups are reactable depending on where you are. You can kind of just DI and expect where they end up on. Because if they try to cross you up right, they're going to switch sides. So you just have to expect that and DI for that ending.
I see.
But there with Rob, there's like a unique mechanic that makes it way harder. I'm sure someone in the comments is yelling at me about it, like, oh, duh, you can actually react to it. It's just really difficult. Yeah.
Okay.
But good stuff from Dom, nonetheless. Taking one of our Portland heroes out. Salem showing up. Rivals players.
Absolutely.
We up. Definitely excited for him continuing his run into Bombastic, who used to play this matchup a lot. Oregon used to be the Rob region. I might have to play Redemption in a second if you want to swap. Oh, you're hopping out? Or what? What do you say? Okay, I'll sub you out once I'm. Yeah.
I can sub out too, because I've been on the mic.
Oh, yeah, either way, whatever you want to do.
It's up to you. You want to sub
Do you want one more? Or? Yeah.
Because I mean, there's only, what, two Rivals of Aether 2?
Dude, I was just saying, this top player from Rivals 2 is really good and cracked at Ultimate.
For real?
Check it out. Oh, yeah, okay. It's for the stream. Yeah, Dom was saying, if you guys haven't heard, there's a cool new game out by Dan Fornassi, Aether Studios. It's called Rivals 2. I don't know what else to say about it. You know about this game. It's happening shortly after.
Rivals of Aether 2.
Plays
on Steam. Check it out. If you guys like fighters, platform fighters, check it out. Very cool game.
That's my ad read. Play Zetterburn. Play Melee too. Melee's a good game.
I'm an Arcane kind of guy. I like the setup. The setup characters are really cool. Super cool.
I wish I was good with Arcane. I haven't played him a ton, but in the old game, I wanted to learn him.
Yeah, like the puddle setups and all that are super cool.
Yeah. Into like the fair or whatever.
All sort of stuff. Yeah, the bubbles. They're jumping right into it though. These sets are flying tonight here. Core values. We are losers finals. And we, like I said, you know, or you said, our last Portland defender here, Bombastic.
Oh my
right?
God, already, man. Yeah,
On the
he's
Game
back
Watch.
in it. Dom, though, freshly warmed up from that
True.
Sparkle set.
Yeah.
We'll see how much that helps him. Definitely going to need it. He's beaten Bombastic before, but if you're not already familiar, yeah, Bombastic, very comfortable in this matchup. One
Sure.
of
Looking
Rob's
like
worst
it.
matchups.
Okay.
One of Game & Watch's best. But it really depends on how clutch you are and how good you are with these like recatch combos, which Dom, he's quite known for, I'll have you know. So I'm sure we've seen already.
Yeah, definitely. Have seen him do some pretty crazy stuff, which is very cool to see. I would imagine that'd be a lot harder to get on Game & Watch.
Yeah,
though. Like
yeah.
significantly harder. So.
Yeah, very similar to the Wii Fit matchup, but yeah, just one of those things where he's going to have to be frame perfect or just read the openings. That being one of them back here, not quite going to be enough to kill, but really good DI.
Yeah, really good DI. I was surprised, but he just locks another one right in, throwing it on that ledge.
For sure. No DI
Top
going to
the
save
neutral
you.
get up. Yeah, no DI saving you there. Man, that's first stock. They're going to connect, and it seems like going to be a little bit of some later knockouts for Bombastic playing Game & Watch into Rob.
Yeah, this is a problem many Game & Watch mains are aware of. Oh, okay. But if you're not comfortable, you know, like utilizing every move in Game & Watch's kit, the thing is, Game & Watch, you know, everyone knows them for flailing around, like throwing out aerials, landing aerials. But the problem being, at this top level of play, when people are exposed to this character so often, they know what Game & Watch wants. They know these, like, things to avoid. So really, it comes down to, like, can I get those down smash reads? Can I catch them, condition them to air dodge? Can I F-tilt them in the corner when they're scared of me running away? It's really hard, and it becomes hard until you get them off stage.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
But here we go, though. Yeah, this lead, though, for Dominique going to lead into so much momentum, going to just keep it forward a lot.
He's hitting those down throw up airs on everyone, confirming with it super, super consistently.
Absolutely right. Yeah, he's so consistent with it and also just good at reacting to your escape option. Oh my God, nice. And using the gyro, utilizing all these landing hits, or normally, yeah, this happens. This happens every other time. 60%.
That's, yeah, what I would kind of expect. Dom's holding it down pretty well. That would have been crazy.
Andres with the crazy drift. Shout out to Bombastic. Knows the matchup, but does he know? Oh, mini game. There you go.
Minigame.
I thought he was going to end up on the other side, too. I thought he was going to get shoot up the back of Rob.
I see. You think he would have lived there if he went up on that top left angle? Still no?
That's the kind of thing. As Game & Watch, probably not, right? Because he's light
So
enough.
light, yeah.
Oof. Crazy stuff.
Immediate map swap, though. Off the PS2 over the small battlefield. Does PS2 have a fairly small ceiling?
PS2 does not compared to other stages. Okay. I think it goes like town is the biggest.
Okay.
And then battlefield and then PS2.
I see. So it's fairly small, but not. It's mediocre. I guess.
The thing is, like, something I hadn't considered honestly until recently is like the platform height really does matter. So like you're gonna get earlier kills on town, even though it is really high top blast.
I see, because the platform's higher. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, there's really specific stuff, and like as much as you're confident in like the order highest to lowest, it's like the blast zones are different, the lower blast zones.
I see.
A lot of game data in there, but really good counter pick looking like so far. Bombastic kind of cutting him up here, keeping him juggled. Poor
This
robot.
is kind of, yeah, when I was going to say, like, when I think about this matchup on paper, this right here is what I think about. Just Rob, like, getting juggled in the air, but
right.
Oh,
Here
that's
we go.
big,
Yep.
confirmed. Down smash, F smash, bread and butter.
Yep.
Easy stock, only 37%.
Ooh, wow.
But Dom can definitely do some stuff to kill rather early, that is for sure.
Oh, yes. I agree on that one. Let's see what he can get. Oh, barely times it. That nair was so delayed because he wanted to, like, hit the burner for the ledge hang or the roll, but not quite timed enough. This is where it gets tough, though. Like I said, from last match where he had the lead, making a comeback becomes so much harder because your game plan is, yeah, just air camp Game & Watch. Get these juggles, kind of push them to the corner and, like, wedge them in between gyro and the ledge. Easier said than done, though, for sure.
For sure, yeah. Ooh. The last game he was doing it pretty well, but it seems like Bombastic has like kind of turned a switch on this game. He's turning it up big time.
Right.
Although stocks are even, the up air is going to take it. Dom has been consistently getting those up airs a lot. That nair fair. Bombastic making it back with these nairs, the uppies. His juggles are looking pretty good.
Yeah, the landing nair specifically very good, leading to more percent. Landing into the juggle, into the up air. Okay, not quite enough for the kill. He's at that range where, yeah, Dom has to give him an air dodge or something, or otherwise Bombastic not going to be able to get the stock for another 20, 60%.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's already at 122. Seeing the up airs come out. Forward throw, getting that stage control.
Yeah. Oh, nice avoidance, too. He has not been getting hit by these Game & Watch bombs. Really just jumping over the whole situation. not wanting to be a single part of it.
And that's almost like a mini game in itself, avoiding these fares like crazy and even being able to make it back to stage, reset that neutral is pretty impressive from Dom. And then when he does find it open.
Yeah, see, because that whole situation, he had him comboed in the air 100% to 180. It just took Dom air dodging for him to die. But what was totally fine was that whole juggle. He took that 80%, but he didn't die.
Yeah.
And look, all of a sudden, all he just needs to do is understand his kill confirms, get those up airs. Like he has been. Here we go, though, sniped. Almost enough really good exit situation for Bombastic with the parachute.
Very solid, yeah. Knowing he has that quick up B to get out of that, what could have been a potential 0 to death.
Yeah.
Would still be kind of hard to hit on Game & Watch. The gyro is coming out. The details, looking for the grab, not able to find it. Definitely seeming like Bombastic does have really good SDI, drift, all that stuff to get out of these.
For sure. Let's see here. It's quite a last hit situation, but he's going to shoot him out the back. Oh, my God. That one, I think that 70%. Was like just too hard to react. He was moving too much around him. Learning all about up air today.
Yeah, I think every stock was taken with up air that match with Rob.
Unless there was a smash attack I'm forgetting about,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that was the case. Oh, I think this is a good time to swap. Let me see. Might have to play my match if you're still doing bracket. Let me see if I can find a co-caster. I'll be BRB.
I don't know if Shake is still here, but we are swapping casters. Good luck, my friend. Thank you, dude. That was a lot of fun. Quick caster swap once again.
Back in it.
Back on the mic.
With the run back.
With the run back, yeah. We definitely casted this, and as of right now, it's seeming a little different than before. It's seeming a little different.
Not how it went last time, for sure.
Definitely not.
Dominique figuring out how to kill Game & Watch as early as possible. Really having a much better time getting to stage. Although, as I say that, it's kind of a bad time to mention it. But
yeah, even then, I don't know. I think he really is just killing him super early.
Seriously.
I think Bombastic is consistently killing him probably around 150, maybe even a little later sometimes, and Dom is killing at like 70, 80, like 90 tops. Like he's not even getting to 100 almost ever.
Which is just the way you got to play the matchup, and Dominique is doing that really well right now. So, grab though, going to eat quite a bit of a percent for that. Still, actually, not much.
Waiting for something. I feel like being the Rob, you really have to just like wait and find a really perfect timing, because not only is everything unpunishable, but he's light, he's moving fast, throwing out projectiles too.
Hard to punish. It really just comes down to patience, especially
100%.
Character with like Rob. Bigger hurt boxing, just get absolutely punished for the smallest mistakes. Well, that said, waiting for a grab and going to punish his own. Oh, wow. Incredible match there.
Some immediate match
That
up
was
B.
very impressive. Controller is on life support. Oh, meeting his up B with his own up B. Put him in a bad situation here and getting a lot of percentage. Okay, good up air. Up air seems to be the MVP for Dominique right now.
Absolutely.
Taking percentages, taking stocks very early.
I think every stock of the last game he won was up there. He's super consistent.
Seriously, calling out up Bs, just catching him high up near the blast zone.
There's coming out, looking for that dare over the edge. Probably really hard to hit Game & Watch with that, but it's like, might as well throw it out, right?
Yeah,
Definitely
absolutely.
could connect, could get the stock really early if it does
Very good risk-reward ratio.
Yeah,
Not super easy to punish Rob before it goes away. And now he's in the lead with another up air. It all comes down to up air for Dominique now.
The up air is the MVP, you are right. He was at 150%, killed him at 70.
That is absurd.
Just an up air. It's, you know, not a smash attack, not just a good old up air. But
up air.
Bombastic answering back with the 4 tilt of his own. Even stocks here. Bombastic on his tourney life.
This could be the stock for Bombastic.
Oh my gosh.
And that might be it. And that's it.
Wow.
A little yell of excitement from Dominique. Super well played. Wow, that was, with the way that game was going, that was not expecting that.
One single conversion.
Wow.
0. He was at 0, right?
Yes. No, yeah,
0.
that started at 0.
That was at 0. That was a pure 0 to death.
That entire match turned around so quickly when he took that stock with up air at like 70. Maybe getting a little shook there, but wow.
Holy, valid pop-off. Super valid pop-off.
Seriously, I do not blame him. Super well done. Wow, Dominic proved himself to just never really count him out, ever.
Never.
Like, that was a bad situation. He brought it back like almost instantly, so very well played.
That was Portland's last defender right there, too, Bombastic. So,
oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Where's Dom from?
Salem.
Salem, okay.
Yeah, so we got Eugene and Salem in the building.
Eugene versus
yeah,
Salem.
Pretty
Definitive match about who's better. It all comes down to this.
It's impressive, too, because I was talking with Callan before you hopped on the mic, and Dom is also a top player in Rivals, and he's competing in Rivals, too.
Oh, seriously?
And he's like top 3 seed in that game. Like,
that
dude,
is crazy.
Yeah, dude is just a gamer, man.
No kidding.
He is just an absolute gamer.
Can't even get out of redemption bracket in one game, man.
It's a stacked tourney. It's a super stacked tourney.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is a good one. So excited to see what this match is going to look like.
Yeah, this grand finals. So we got Xavier winner's side. We have a Dom loser's side. So if Dom were to win the whole event, he has to win 2 sets. He's got to win 1 set just to reset the bracket, and then he has to win a whole other set to actually take the whole thing. So
yeah, winning 2 sets against number 2 in Oregon. No easy thing to do.
joke.
So Dom is really going to have to lock in here and try and exploit any of WeFit's disadvantages with Rob.
That's probably got to be the game plan, huh? Because neutral is going to be difficult, I'd imagine. He's got to push that advantage state, get some early stuff on a Wii Fit. We'll see, though.
Imagine soccer mode a bit harder for Rob to deal with that game in 1. And already at 85. That is deep breathing for you, folks. Budget Arsene. Might not even be Budget Arsene. It's kind of just Arsene. That is very impressive.
The way Xavier uses it seems even better, man. Like, I don't know. That's probably a hot take for sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, after 85, about 3 hits or whatever. In the back air. Instant turnaround back air. Going to take that. Wow, and just like that, what is that, like 34 seconds in, and we already have a stop and take it.
57% and even
raining soccer balls.
That's incredible. I truly underestimate how much damage Wii Fit can do. Like, it's got to be some of the most in the game.
Oh,
what was that?
And knockback speed. Worst angle I've maybe ever seen. That was
that down smash?
Yeah, that was down smash.
Oh my gosh, okay.
And once again, this is a slugfest. Oh, and going to be getting more damage.
Dude. I love how Xavier just like goes for these air dodge reads and will just fully charge a smash attack. Like, you will dodge into this.
Like, you're going to get hit by one of these.
And if you don't, I'm 2 stocks ahead, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Xavier knowing damn well he can do any of that. And that, oh my goodness, from Dom there, not this guy quite yet. Yeah. And that will absolutely take it. And that was about a minute and a half.
Xavier's locked in. He is here trying to win core values. Probably not even trying to drop a game here.
Now that is a statement for Xavier.
Yeah.
If I'm Dom, I am going to be looking to slow things down.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Yeah. That's a good point too.
But how do you even, with projectile like soccer ball and quick speed with deep breathing, that's not going to be so easy to keep.
It's not,
out.
And it seems like even if things are played slow, the second Xavier does win neutral, he just goes off on some crazy shit, like almost every time,
just
which is
so,
really impressive.
So incredibly good at finding hits where they can be found. And I thought we were going to see another up there. That was
about to be a clip, dude.
He's at 110 in about 14 sequence there.
I thought I was about to hear my voice on a Twitter clip or something.
Seriously, I would not be surprised. There's still time for that, absolutely.
Porto takes the stock, super healthy. Xavier's locked, man.
This is dominating right now. Yeah, he just knows where he's going to. And the reverse hit.
Of the gyro, too. That would have been so golden.
It's like he controls the soccer ball after it's been thrown. He just knows. Looking for a desperate side B there. Oh, yep, going for down air.
Respectable there.
Blocked from the back air before there. Going to be living to see another day for a little bit. And now Dominic center stage. This is his time, and just kidding. Nair into back air. True combo there.
Deep breathing is out. Basically, probably any stray aerial at this point would maybe take the stock.
Oh, back air not quite going to be enough. Already looking for a down air, but snaps to ledge with Dom.
Oh, almost. Okay. Rob is a pretty big boy.
Rob is big.
Dom is really struggling, though, finding anything onto Xavier here.
Just struggling to take the stock. Racked up 118. If you can't take it, you're just fighting a Wii Fit with rage. That is not what you want.
Yeah, got the rage.
You have to take advantage of everybody's opposite. Ooh, catching ledge there.
He lost the iframes there, held on to ledge a little bit too longer.
Time down there, dash attack's going to take it. This is possibly the last stock of game 2 for Dom. Gonna have to really get something going. But how do you do that against Xavier, who's playing so well?
even when he is getting opened up, Dom just isn't able to find those conversions that we've seen him able to get on almost every other player so far.
It's a Wii Fit thing, maybe a mentality thing, sort of in shape.
I think all of the above, yeah. Wii Fit, way mental, good DI, and Xavier is just on it. Like, he seems like he's playing this matchup like almost perfectly. I don't know.
Yeah, seems a little unbeatable now, but only time will tell.
There, the up tilt, up air, been getting those a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, not going to be it. Still a little too early.
Send up the back air, but good get up from Xavier there. Ooh, not quite getting that back air there. And Dom certainly did slow things down here. Probably why we're seeing it much more even.
Okay.
Okay, last stock now. No side of that last game, but now down to even stocks and waiting for the landing, catching up the dash attack. Yep.
Runs in, dash attack, takes a stock, and Xavier is going to be one game away from winning Core Values Ultimate here in Portland, Oregon.
Game.
Possible last game.
You need to make win 3 games in a row and then 3 more.
Yeah, something light, you know, something light.
Exactly. You know, just against the number 2 in Oregon. Yeah. Pretty light. Get straight back into it. They are
We're
ready.
seeing a different map swap. I believe they picked Town, which I think is really good for Rob for like early kills on the side. Yeah,
I would say I think Rob is definitely favoring the stage here.
So we might see something crazy here coming from Dom, which is what he needs.
Absolutely. Stage can make a huge difference. If you can get something going, boost the mentality, who knows? Anything could happen.
Yeah.
Right now, like, just keep it off.
Oh, big dare.
If Rob was not so heavy, he might have been dead there.
Yeah. Dare standing pretty low, has the gas, makes it back.
Looking a lot more comfortable. But, they say that though.
Oh my gosh.
And he's out 102. Yep. Wow.
Getting juggled off the ground like he's a soccer ball.
Seriously. Calling out every aerial, just parrying them or just knowing when to catch the landing. Xavier is on fire.
Super even though. I think whoever takes the first stock here will be huge for either of them. We'll see.
And it is going to be Xavier.
Is that the falling nair conversions? There we go. No, the up air is not going to be enough. Super good DI, yeah.
Oh, but the back air trying to parry and dropping shield a little too early. That's big for Dom. Oh, reading the roll there. Yeah, it's casual 64. 77.
Sheesh, man.
Jeez, every hit Xavier gets so much damage.
So fast, too. It's just in your face.
Yeah,
up tilt,
seriously.
cut out of that. Bear's not going to do it quite yet. Deep reading.
Yep. No, that gyro's coming, just going right underneath it.
This is Dom's turny stock.
Oh.
Soccer ball into the bear, makes it back. The D-tilts are connecting. All the spot dodges, spot dodge.
Oh, okay.
Little counter soccer ball with the laser.
Absolutely.
That was cool. That was cool.
Rob can play too. You got it. Okay. Dom just might be down a stock, bringing this back a little bit. Oh, late hit of back air. Caught off stage now. Need to air dodge to ledge. Dom really just looking for back airs at ledge. Trying to call out a jump. And that will be it now. The most even this game has been.
Yeah.
Game has been this set so far.
Yeah.
But Xavier, oh,
that would have been so sick.
That would have been absolutely ridiculous.
Looking for the call out, air dodge read off of his own gyro. Got the spot dodge there.
Setting up a little ledge trap.
Dom basically in kill percent, maybe with deep breathing, something good.
Something will take it, I'm sure, at this percent. Oh,
good damage.
Not challenging quick enough. He's going to have to deal with another deep breathing Wii Fit. Trying to wall him out. Just parrying every landing air and getting a hit of his own. And that's going to be it for her.
Yeah.
Wow. Congrats to Xavier.
Xavier is your Core Value 6 Smash Ultimate Champion.
Very well deserved. Played incredibly well.
Super well. Wiped everyone out.
Well played to everyone who's in this tournament.
Yeah.
To everyone for showing up. Got a very big crowd who showed up.
Yeah. Shout out everyone. And I'm SnipeSox on the mic. Thank you guys for having me. Looks like we're about to have a little interview. I think Xavier's having an interview. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
All right, boss. You won. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sweet. All right, you won.
Yep.
How do you feel, first off?
Really good. I was like going into this, like I had a lot of notes, and like my brother was helping me like
Gotcha.
COD review my Genesis sets. And, like there was a lot of things I saw that I did today that I didn't do at Genesis, so I'm happy about that.
And I know you. last time you played Von Bastard, that was a loss at Big Epic.
Yeah, he's beaten me the last 3 sets.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like I was really happy because I knew I just couldn't like try to reversal him.
Yeah.
Or try to go into him. I just had to commit to the game plan the entire time.
Yeah.
And I did not budge even when like he was coming back. So I'm happy.
Yeah, you were holding it down. I saw, man. It's no. Andres is a hard one to beat, especially when he like has your number. Anything to say to your haters, man? I know they were doing a rough time at CFL. Anything to say to your haters out there?
Honestly, I'm not too mad at them. Like
I got you.
They're just hyping up their guy, I guess, and like I guess it's part of competition. It got a little far, but you know, I don't hate any of them.
That's fair.
So you know, I hope they don't dislike me either.
I hope not either, man.
I hope
You're a fantastic player, fantastic guy, man. But all right, what's your next event, man?
Beat Bonk.
Beat Bonk.
Idaho.
All right, man. We'll see you there. Congrats again, man.
Appreciate it.
And like, yeah, dude. I feel like you can beat anyone, man.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of time before you like get all the knowledge.
Exactly.
Right?
I see it as more experience, the better, and it's gonna keep going better.
Let's do it. Let's go, man. All right, congrats again.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Rivals 2 up next. Stay tuned. Give it about an hour. We'll see you then.
For our spectators over there, if you would like to hang your coat up from the ring, we have a coat check over here.
where the TO is. Yes, but
I was gonna say like I should be on the left since that's my left here, but it literally does not matter.
yeah, I don't think it matters that much. Can they hear us? Probably. They probably can't hear us.
They probably can. Well, we should test anyways.
Yeah. Well, we'll do our intro. Wait, Niraja's coming.
He's coming in. OMG.
Coming in hot, doing his TO duties. Did you guys do a hand warmer? Hey, thanks.
You have so many pictures now of Maple.
What did you? Oh, I didn't text Xbox. That's so weird.
Do you have to enable that in Steam, like Xbox?
You know
controllers?
what? Yeah, try that. Yeah, I'll go.
I'd say you should go check that real quick. You know your setup best.
About the money. I'm poor.
You do it for the game.
Wait, that's true. Okay, so
you guys think I'll get paid for top 10 judges or 8 judges double?
You didn't get paid?
I don't know if I do.
Oh.
Do you guys think so?
For fifth?
Yeah.
I think definitely, right?
Is that Street Fighter?
Dude, they got Dan funds. I'm gonna get fucking.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, are we good?
I think we're good here. Do you want to switch the scene?
So are you running?
Are you ready?
stream?
Do you know what you're doing? This guy does not know. Oh! Wait, this isn't bracket. This is a hand warmer here.
This is a hand warmer.
All of the folks in the chat, welcome to Rivals of Aether 2 here at Core Values. I'm Dominique. Right next to me is Sawstep, another amazing player.
Say hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing very good. I'm really excited for this bracket. We
Oh,
have a lot of Oregon's top players are here today. I'm very interested. We don't really have locals, but like our monthlies, like we got a lot of people showing up.
Yeah.
Really good players.
Yeah, we're doing. Okay, they're done, Viola. Yeah, so right here, first setup, they're just doing some hand warmers here, but we have Viola versus Aquatic. Viola, esteemed ultimate player, now Rivals of Aether 2 player, and Aquatic, amazing random, also from Smash Ultimate. And we should have a good set here.
Indeed, yeah. What you're going to notice in this bracket too is we're going to have a lot of Ultimate player crossover. And also something to keep a note is that these two players are flipped. Viola is the Arcane main, while Aquatic is the Rano.
Yeah, can you flip them? Arthur, you're doing really good. Okay. Ganger just gave me a thumbs up and a heart.
Really positive thumbs up. He says, thank you so much for your positive support.
Yes.
We love our stream runners here.
Yeah, Yeah. So am I. So is Sasta.
Yeah.
We're doing our job here.
Yeah.
Looks like we are going to go to either Merchant Port or Ho Dojo. Let's see where we end up going here.
Very interesting. Well, Merchant Port, I feel like, is the least starter in the starter list. Like, these 4 platforms are very volatile.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to Merchant Port.
I suppose so.
I think this stage is really, really good for Arcane specifically. I think the space with the big amount of no platforms in the beginning, in the middle there, does really well against. At least just does well in general.
Yeah, especially since Arcane's biggest strength in this game is his movement.
Yeah.
He's able to traverse around these platforms very easily.
Yeah.
And just, especially when Rano's big thing is getting in and trying to apply his pressure in, like, up close.
Exactly.
If Arcane's able to, like, make him as uncomfortable as possible, it's very easy to manage his gameplay.
Exactly here. And that's exactly what Aquatic is doing right now. We have a very even set right here, which is about what I expected. Both these players amazing in their own right. Rano does really well with early kills with stuff like fair, back air, up strong, stuff like that. And Arcane does really well in the set play here with things like the puddle. And back air also is a really strong kill option.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how Viola kills. That's definitely going to be like the biggest struggle, and that's what I've seen with Arcanes as a whole.
Yeah.
It's just really hard to capitalize off a lot of these strings. But if you're able to find like a certain weakness with Rano, it can be a lot easier.
Exactly here. The down air up. Oh, is that down strong? Down air, down strong there. Really good option there. Actually, I think it true confirms unless you floor hug at the down air, which is
it's hard.
It's hard. It's really difficult to do, especially in the moment here. But let's see. Aquatic's got Viola off stage here. Doesn't really do a lot with the back or with the edge guard there, but still in disadvantage.
Nice side B recovery. It's really hard to time that side B in order to snap the ledge because Aquatic went for that down strong, doesn't connect, but still gets the kill anyways.
Exactly. Good even set here. Exactly what I was expecting. Now Aquatic wanting to slow down the game. I think the fact that Viola got that first stock means that I think Aquatic was a little too aggressive.
Maybe, yeah. Especially because, like I was saying before, Viola's doing a very good job of applying pressure with movement.
Exactly.
So, like, if you're feeling like, okay, I can't really get anything started up close, I need to slow down Viola to make sure I get as much room in order to feel as comfortable.
Exactly here. Viola here having the advantage here, or Rano's recovery not doing very well. Back air taking it at 90. Recently buffed move, at least a couple patches ago. Really strong showing there coming from Viola, and now
that's it. Now you're just able to apply so much pressure.
Exactly.
It's so comfortable in this position.
Exactly. Weak hit back air, nair, shields the up B recovery. Doesn't get too much of a punish off of it, but that's okay because you're still, it feels like Viola's still an advantage.
It's like, especially when Aquatic's not like, okay, I don't really know what to do. Like, I couldn't play it slow, I couldn't play it quick. Like, what other game plan do I really have?
Exactly here. Ooh, the back air fast fall. Oh, not dead yet, but pretty close.
That was so crucial to get, and Aquatic just wasn't able to get there.
Yeah.
Now again, just this movement is so hard for Aquatic to move around in. Gets the up tilt though. The up tilt very strong at being crouch canceling.
Exactly here, but you know, I don't think Viola is very phased by it. Like the down strong is going to take it there at 110. Viola taking game 1 here in this best of 3.
Very, very solid game 1 coming from Viola. And I think a lot of it was just like getting that comfortability. That stage pick, I would say, is a lot stronger for Arcane than Rano, at least from my experience. So I'm very curious where Aquatic will take us next game.
I think it's kind of hard because At some point, you're going to want to either – you have two trains of thought here. You can either go for early kills, so a smaller stage with smaller blast zones, or you can stay with the camping game, bigger stages such as Fire Capital, such as Harbor. But it looks like we're going to a slightly bigger stage, Ho Dojo, good platforms, the classic tri-plat of every single platformer ever.
Yeah, and I would also argue that for Rano, this really capitalizes on like needle camping.
Yeah.
And a very much more defensive game plan, which to be fair, I think is what you should be doing against Arcane.
Do you want to be on stream? Sure. Okay. Am I playing off then? Okay. Sorry, we're just doing some bracket stuff here. Looking pretty even so far. Viola taking this lead, small lead that it has, and doing very well with it.
Yeah. And yeah, just being able to apply this pressure, so good for Arcane.
Yeah. And you have to be constantly be aware of that puddle in the middle of the stage. Literally, the whole time doesn't cover the plat or doesn't cover the ledge.
That's a hard spot to capitalize on because you don't really know how long your ledge invincibility is. Actually, very good from Aquatic. Very good awareness.
Exactly here. Good recovery coming from Viola, but it is still having some trouble. Oh no! Tries to go off stage and hit Viola with a back air or a fair or something, but drops it and loses the stock first.
And that, like we saw last game, like it was so even, but like once Viola got that stock, it got into its momentum so much.
Exactly here, and now Aquatic's struggling to take the stock.
Yeah, especially when you commit so hard on a defensive game plan. Like if you're down like this, it's really hard to come back.
Exactly here. Oh, F strong catching
nice read.
Recognizing that it's going to go for a back air recovery onto stage.
Yeah, it's been going for it every single time recovering. Like it hasn't really gone to ledge, which has been paying off. But Aquatic finally being able to cover it.
That was so slick of Viola to get that little ledge guard there, and now Aquatic's behind, and Viola's just going to take this lead and just go with it.
And again, like Aquatic's got to figure something out now. This is the last stock of your winner's side potential. Gotta bring out all that you got. Exactly
here. Slowing it down a bit. I like the way Aquatic's playing here, especially since Aquatic has the percent lead, but by very barely. You just want to catch those mistakes, catch those bad aerials. But oh my goodness,
It doesn't matter when you just get comboed like this.
Oh my gosh, Viola's combo game is crazy. Crazy. Kind of reminds me of Meta Knight a little bit. Just a skosh.
A little bit.
Just a skosh. It's terrifying.
Viola is always specialized in its advantage state.
Yeah, exactly.
It's showing now.
Yeah, coming back on the stage there. Viola's not. Yeah, down throw fair. Not taking it yet, but it's pretty close. We'll see what Aquatic can do for an answer here. Misses the up strong there.
Also misses his up
Oh my goodness, everyone's missing their up strongs nowadays. It's crazy. Back air.
He's just slimming some margins, but you got to capitalize on this edge guard.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
And Aquatic does.
I thought they were going to miss the fair or at least get the weak hit, but it ended up getting the strong hit, which is really awesome for Aquatic.
Very, very good.
Well, let's see if Viola can slow this down here. Make sure that Aquatic does not get the momentum to do what Rando does, and that's like kill at 70.
Yeah, for sure. You're sitting in a very comfy lead, but again, it can be hard to find that kill.
Exactly.
But it's been very slick with its movement, but maybe a little desperate with that up strong.
Exactly. Aquatic, up air, fair. This is what I was talking about. You don't want to give Rando those opportunities, but Viola catching the unsafe up B.
And that's a hard up B to punish too.
It's hard. Like you have a couple options. You can shield parry it, or you can just wait for Rando to come back down, and Viola takes that 2-0.
Indeed, and I believe that means I'm up next.
I believe you are up next on stream. Did the setup feel good for both of you? Okay, I'm also going to leave to play someone. I don't know who, but we'll figure it out.
We'll both be back, question mark?
Yeah, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Yeah, Dominique, Sosep, we'll be back. We might have some other people on commentary.
We'll see.
Any commentators? Hey, Silver 2 is all you need.
True.
Bye-bye.
There we go. Dom, you gonna play
All right, hello, I am back. This is Sawstep. I just, finished up my set on stream. I believe Dom is also playing his set still, so I'll be on my own for now. This is actually a really hot set we're about to have. This is Gengar versus Jarek. Gengar, our top 2 player in Portland, or Oregon as a whole, just got 17th at Genesis, versus our local TL, Jarek. The GOAT. Got Loxodon and possibly Zetterburn coming out for Jarek, but Gengar is just a parent main. So we'll see how this goes. Gengar's again one of our top level players, so good showcase of what our region has. And I think it might actually, we do have the Zetterburn from Jarek. Or at least this is just button check, but there's a very possible chance that Jarek does go Zetterburn, which is an interesting pick. Not in that this matchup's bad, but it is widely considered that Loxodon Claren isn't that bad for Loxodon. Like Loxodon's probably go even in comparison to a lot of other matchups, which might not be as favorable. But by all means, Zetterburn's not a bad pick either. Zetterburn's just a really good character, so we'll see how this goes. Everybody just getting their bearings, making sure their movement's crisp and clean before we get into the set. This is best of 5. I guess it's best of 5. I did not know that. At least I think that's what they chose. So we'll get more games out of the 2 of them. That's pretty exciting. I'm just pulling up bracket, but for now this is again Gengar versus Jarek. Starting with Merchant Port, I was saying this earlier in the first set of the day, but this feels like the most non-starter started in the game. It has a very unorthodox plat layout. It has a lot of strengths it's very strong for some characters, very strong for Fleet. Actually pretty strong for Zetterburn as well. Zetterburn and Kern both get a lot out of the stage, so we'll see a very unique neutral in comparison to other stages. Very even so far. And just trying to figure out how both of them play. But very good start from Gengar. Just already out for blood, trying to get an edge guard out on Jarek. And that down air would take it. That down air is so strong, and that specific hitbox of down air, you can't. It's really hard to tech. So very good awareness from Gengar. Ooh, nice bait on the spot dodge from Jarek. Getting Gengar off stage, but. I was about to say sacrificing stage control, but Jarek makes it back just fine. Gengar's still a kill percent, like a side B to up strong, or maybe just a raw up strong will get the kill here. But Gengar trying to get some extra percent. Very good awareness. Oh. Such a good down strong, covering all options on that platform. One of the things about this stage as well is that those top 2 platforms up there are very tiny. So if you're able to get up there, most characters have an option that covers the entire plat. So just very good awareness from Jarek to down strong there. Yeah, like that. That platform 2 is also very small in comparison. Gengar just being able to get that F strong and even covering tech in. Just trying to get the most out of the stock lead. Or maybe even 2 stock lead now. Oh, Jarek almost dying, but it's all good. This could be a kill here. Goes for the down air, a little risky, but reads the side B, doesn't quite get the opening off that. But crouch canceling in the air, gets the stock. Still very possible for Jarek. Zetterburn's known for his kill combos, kill confirms. So, by all means, not impossible. But so is Gengar with his Glaring. He's known for being able to get, take his advantage state so far. And he might be able to get the kill here. And he does. That's game 1 going to Gengar. Very, very strong advantage state. These players are both playing very strong, but just Gengar being able to take an extra mile. Let's see. Gengar going with the 2 basic bans for Clarin, Aramata, and Harbor. Those 2 are very hard for Clarin to recover from. So those have kind of been the end-all be-all bans for Clarin. But yeah, Jared Gouling Hadojo. This is also a very good pick. For Zetterburn in particular, you're able to get so much up with juggles and overall movement that the stage really prepares. Plus, the bigger blast zones can make Zetterburn able to get killed earlier, get killed later very easily. But now, Dom's back in commentary.
Hello, hello. Oh, this is a matchup I've seen way too many times. Zetterburn and Clarin. This is game 2. How did game 1 look?
It was actually very solid. We saw Gengar Jared get a lot of advantage saves, but just not being able to get the kills that often. And Gengar was just able to capitalize on the edge guards. They went to Merchant Port game 1.
Makes sense.
But Gengar just being able to take advantage of the top platforms very well.
Sounds good. Clarin is, in fact, really good, really technical, full of skill. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, and so is Zetterburn, right?
So true here. This is not, that was a very interesting setup there. I don't know what Jarek was going for with the down B there, but we have to see them get this kill. These kills are very important in this matchup, otherwise you're just going to get edge guarded.
Yeah, I felt like this is a repeat of game 1 actually, where they're a pretty even stock 1, but Gengar just will not be dying for a long time, and even if he is at kill percent.
That happened. It is very unfortunate for Jarek here, and still not getting these. Wait, what is happening? Jarek's pressing buttons, and so is Arthur. Oh, down there, not.
Oh, okay.
That was full of not malicious intent there.
They just want each other to die, and well, Gengar gets what he wants.
Yeah.
Much to
What? The up B into Clarin. Up. Oh, doesn't go for the up throw there. I'm down. So, for those who aren't aware here, there was a very new what is it? There was a very new change to the game's mechanics here. Hit stop?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
The hit stop completely changed how the game functions here. Combos are a little more strict. You have to be really on top of your game, on top of your movement here, and it shows, especially for Zetter.
Mm-hmm. It's very hard to get used to for all characters, actually. But
yeah.
Overall, I feel like Zetterburn getting a lot off these down tilts, apparently.
Down tilt really strong here, looking like Rob in Ultimate a little bit. Maybe that's why I play. I'm having existential crisis about my character.
Yeah, Zetterburn down tilt, the new meta, as we're being shown right now. But Gengar is trying to put a stop at it.
Exactly.
Was that down there?
Oh, you could have just held on to the ledge.
Could have just trying to show off here, really.
Way.
This guy thinks he's so good.
That was rude.
So talented, so good.
Was that?
So this is actually best of 5.
Oh, it's best of 5?
Yeah. It's not updated yet, but yes. I think starting this round, I think this is winners round 3, I believe. I was pulling up bracket to say this, but I think this is winners quarterfinals.
I see.
So winners quarterfinals and above are best of 5, including this set.
Yeah. Taking it to Rockwall here. Rockwall, a really strong stage for Zetterburn. Those fairs just kill super early, especially with the recent patch where they got buffed for some reason. For some reason.
Who knows at this point?
Who knows? Dan works in mysterious ways here.
Dan loves Zetterburn, really.
Yeah,
actually.
I get it.
They're like, yeah, this character's where we want him to be. It's like, oh, well, he's the best right now. It's like, okay, this is still where you want him to be. Like,
recently second or third place in Genesis. We got to nerf this character.
Oh, second and third, actually.
Yep.
We saw the cake assault with Zetterburn for one game.
That's true here. And Ganger really just going crazy with this advantage state here. Single hit fair, a back air, something like that. Jarek is just struggling to find his ground.
Yeah, and like this counter pick is very good for Zerburn, sure, but if you're not able to get those kills in the first place, the person that is going to get killed is just going to kill you even earlier.
Yeah.
It's just so volatile. So
yeah,
Jarek's gotta find that forward strong.
Kind of a Hail Mary forward strong, but it worked.
Still not getting the kill though.
Yeah, it's rough. You need that fire. You need the strong attacks to really get those kills, but not just down stronging for no reason. I don't quite know what's going on.
He's kind of just playing along.
Yeah.
They're both kind of goofing off right now.
Yeah. Ganger missing the down strong tech chase there. Oh my gosh!
And Ganger just got mixed.
Ganger got mixed a little bit by Jarek. Signs of life. Signs of life.
On this stage, it's always possible. Like, this is a good Zerburn stage for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, fairs, F strongs, down strongs, all just lead to super early kills.
Speaking of, killing off the top, actually.
F strong into, or no, that was dash attack into up strong there. These up Bs are very interesting. I think that might be a Rivals 1 thing.
Maybe.
I think that was how it was in Rivals 1. But Ganger kind of just like
so overwhelming.
Setting the pace, getting these good combos. Back air, not quite getting a crazy combo. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh.
That down air, hard attack, and that's the game.
Strong down air, doing it, tipper down air. Ganger makes his way into winner's semis, where
and I'm needed again.
Yep, Ssbu is needed again on stream, so it'll just be me here. This is fine. I can do solo commentating here. We have an amazing set here, some amazing players. We have Ssbu versus Eonology on this next set. Eonology recently getting second at the last big Rivals Monthly here in Portland. And Ssbu's also been doing well, consistent top 8s. And we'll see exactly how these two play. We have, is it Raster versus Fleet probably, I would assume. We'll figure it out. Out here getting my Thank you. Quick little hand warmer here. We have Jarek coming on to comms with me, Dominique, here to watch this amazing winners quarter set between Eonology and Ssbu.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome to comms.
It's been fun.
Yeah, hasn't
I
it?
played 2 games, or
Yeah.
2 sets.
That's how it is. That's how it is. Listen, this is gonna be a slobber knocker of a set here. Like Fleet, this is gonna be a bunch of light characters hitting each other sometimes.
Which is Raster's Fleet is way better to watch than Fleet.
Yeah, I think I would agree there.
I think the Fleet Ditto is the worst Ditto in the game.
Yeah.
They just don't die.
They don't die, and every single one of their multi-hits sends not very far, and they all fish for back air.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like with Fleet Zetterburn, both the Fleet and the Zetterburn hate the matchup.
Yeah. Because
that's what it feels like.
Yeah, because the goal is for Fleet, you have to
keep him out, then kill him.
Keep him out and kill him off stage. But Zetter, you just like get into like 60 or 70 and then just bear up strong. And then
getting in is just so hard.
Getting in is very, very hard, especially with like up tilt and fair just being super polarizing.
There's just float multi-hit. It's like, as Zetter, what do you do?
Not a lot.
As Lox, I was like, I figured it out. I can just short hop fair and that just beats it. Then I'm Zetter, I'm like,
You can't really do that. I mean, you have to kind of anticipate the up tilt. Up tilt's not that laggy, so you have to really, really be on top of your game there. Looks like they're going to get started here.
Where do you think we're starting? We have 2 Smash players, more or less. Ssbu was here in Rivals 1.
Ssbu was
Merchant's already. You can tell who the Rivals player is if they start on Merchant instead of Godai.
Yeah. Godai is PS2, Merchant is Merchant.
Yeah.
Especially, yeah, it's just a really good stage just overall. But Godai here, a lot of space. We're gonna see a lot of them just swinging at each other and hopefully them killing. Ian just kind of forgetting that the side or the powered up arrow is on him.
Also, the Raster side B change again.
Yeah,
which is very interesting. I'm kind of fine with it, if I'm to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's good. I think the thing is, like, it gives people a lot more counterplay to it because once before it was all when it was on the field.
I just plat camped. It was boring.
Yeah, it was boring, and there was nothing you could do about it besides wait.
Yeah.
But here, if you grab, if you put them in CC, it's way better. It's way better for your opponent. And see, look, it's gone. It's gone already, and there's a little bit of time in. Oh,
that actually
my
snipes.
gosh, up strong there. Ssbu with an amazing lead.
Yeah, this will be an upset, although Enology is probably the weirdest player we have. They'll upset one of our best players and then lose to...
and then lose to, like, Furret or...
Furret's great, don't get me wrong, but...
a top 8, like, top 10 qualifying player for sure. But Enology is, like...
was solid our top 3-4 player around. So
it's very strange. Very strange here. Got a little dynamic here, but Ssbu is kind of taking this lead and going for it. And Ian's not ready.
We really haven't seen this matchup much. Like, I don't think we've seen it pretty much anywhere, to be honest.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think this is, like, the only time you'll see it.
Like, we saw it, I think, once at PRGE when Cake and Bio played.
Yeah.
And that
was insane.
Once you get out there as Fleet, you're just dead.
Yeah, you're just kind of gone. There's not a lot you can do. And these strong confirms, a lot of the strong confirms just won't even work at this percent because Fleet is just so high.
Fleet is such a weird character now because, like, when this game first came out, Fleet was everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, you could not escape the stupid character.
Yeah. And then they changed her, like, airspeed to, like, 0.8 something, and then you saw none of her. And now we're seeing some play coming back from especially with players like Mystery Soul doing well. Speaking of, oh my goodness, I just realized
3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ssbu is not letting up.
I could see this being slightly difficult for Raster just because a floaty character, Raster doesn't have the typical confirms they usually would have.
Exactly. And, like, you can just play, like, the range game as Fleet, especially when you're wanting to get those kills, or at least those hits to get rid of the side beam.
I could see this matchup being kind of similar to the way Raster Absa played in Rivals 1, where it was just really stressful for both players.
Yeah, really stressful. Like, you lose your stock at just
it just slips further and further away.
Yeah.
It's like melee puff, where it's like you're losing more and more.
Yeah.
So
exactly here, and Ssbu taking game 1 of this best of 5 here in winners quarters. We're going to a smaller stage, going to a way smaller stage, at least stage-wise.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably the right choice.
I think so too, because Ian wants to get in, wants to get those kills. But if Ssbu's just running away or, like, playing the range game very well, then it's just going to be super difficult.
Yeah, you remove that dash back if that's really what's hitting you, then...
Yeah.
But at the same time, dash back is usually not a problem for Raster because Raster's so dang fast.
Exactly.
I mean, Raster is the dash back character. It's Raster and Maple.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, Ssbu's not giving Ian any room to do any of that setup stuff. It's kind of crazy. Back air. Oh, my. That had to have been bad DI.
Yeah,
right?
It was a reverse hit. They were not expecting that.
Yeah. Wow. Another commanding lead here coming from Ssbu here, and Ian's just struggling to get this kill.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing is a lot of Ian just fishing to get in and really advancing too much.
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing. Like, before, their plan was to get the side B set up, and then go in. But the problem is you have to be super careful with that now, because if you get hit, if you get counter hit, you lost it, and your ground speed is now slow.
I mean, they could have made it like Rivals 1 Raster slipstream.
Well, let's calm down here on the comms here. We are not wanting that, by the way, Dan, if you're ever listening to this. But we got the stock here. Finally.
Okay, it's an even game now.
Yeah,
it's much better than the last game.
Yeah, I know. I am.
Oh, I thought that would beat the arrow.
Yeah, maybe a clank here or something, but it was just kind of wishful thinking there.
Every one of Raster Tornadoes is the weirdest hitbox because you don't know where it is, so you get clipped out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. You like try to shield it, and then you just get randomly clipped because up air not doing it.
I'm surprised I didn't kill. That was a really bad DI.
Yeah, it was. Maybe too low percent, but still, dead.
Yeah, I'm just seeing Ssbu throw out a lot of moves in place, and Ian's just kind of running into him over and over again.
Yeah. It's like Ian's like forcing the approaches rather than like meticulously doing super well at like going to side B and all that.
The way I look at it when people are playing at me that way is I go, okay, they're just Ganondorf now. Just treat them like Ganondorf.
No,
if you do
exactly.
that, then you just like, okay, cool, I got a bad character, I win.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's exactly how you should think about it. And get the fair. Wow.
Okay, wow, this is a really even game now.
Weak hit fair killing off the side here. I guess that makes sense because on this stage, side blastoms are pretty small. Side B up air, fair. I was looking for a nair, to be honest.
I thought they were going to try to do a reverse back air, which might have just killed.
Yeah, that probably would have. But oh my gosh, tracking these rolls super well. Up air, up air.
That tornado is so important against Raster because it cuts off all landing options they have, and that should reverse hit back air.
Just not prepared for that DI ever. It's super difficult.
Why does Fleet have multiple kill options in the air?
I don't know. I don't know.
When I was playing Locks, I'm like, why do you have 3 kill options in the air and I have just back air?
Yeah. I mean, I have no place to talk. I play Zetterburn, who has up air and fair.
Well, I play Zetter now. I just was like, all right, screw this.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I played Zetter all through Rivals 1. I'm back.
Oh, yeah. You had the dark red Zetter. I remember this. I was watching the VODs.
I saw the Locks nerf, was like, all right.
All right, we're done here. Jab's terrible. This is not good for Locks.
And he's bigger now, whatever.
Yeah, this is not good here. Going back
I'm kind of fine with this. The game was closer, and it's looking better now.
Yeah, exactly. Getting that % lead is really strong in this matchup here. Let's see if Ian can really get those kills. Kind of a Hail Mary down bait. I'm surprised Sawstep didn't punish that at all.
Ooh. A few more %, that would have been true.
Yeah.
A lot of things Enology likes to do is just kind of fish for the down tilt to do literally anything because that's Raster in a nutshell.
Yeah, you can just do that. This is gonna hurt. Wait, actually, didn't do that. Didn't do that bad.
Yeah, barely got the air dodge out to get rid of the bomb.
So it's 2-0. Oh, F strong there.
All right, first lead of the set.
There you go. There you go. Now Ian just needs to hold on to this lead, like immediately. Down throw chain grab is doing really well.
If you play Raster, you can't take any %. Like every % is so important with this character. You die too early.
And as you notice there, Ian's doing really good at that dash backing. Like I think there's a lot more of that going on. A lot more with punishing, grab, up air, up throw, up air stuff. It's just doing. The Enology's doing really well.
Yeah, I feel like Fleet can kind of be a bit of a trap character for Raster because Raster wants to do the dash back, I got you, that kind of thing, but Fleet's not interested in even engaging in that.
Yeah, you don't really need to do that. And I think that's what Ian is like figuring out is that as long as you don't make really bad side B approaches, you will do better, and you just need to chill. Like you're chilling. Dash dancing, dash back, waiting for Ian.
Just wait for them to make the choice. Oh, don't jump into that.
Yep.
Somehow didn't get anything out of that. That's surprising.
No punish there. Very strange. Up air? Oh. Wasted the arrow there, but I think it's fine.
It's fine. 100. Almost just straight up kill. The next one probably will.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep. They can make that back easy.
Yep.
All right, not even game. One stock up game.
Yeah, Ian's really
been controlling this match. It's change of pace. It's been nice.
Yeah, I think, like I said, they were doing a really good job at dash dancing, dash back, punishes. It's doing really well. Don't SD on accident.
Ooh, good tech. Surprised that even hit, to be honest.
Yeah. Up.
Oh, you just go off stage. Stop trying to go towards the stage.
Yeah. That's exactly what Fleet wants.
Yeah, that's the worst DI you could do for that move.
Now, Ian's got to stop the bleeding now. Up air, killing.
Ooh, this is an even game now.
Yeah, this turned even, which is crazy, considering how good the lead that Ian had.
If anything, this might be in Fleet's favor a bit.
Yeah, because you can't get those reliable combos anymore. Oh! Down air!
Tornado should be able to make that back.
But amazing recognition there coming from Sawstep. Still not getting these strong attacks. I think they're going to get punished one of these days.
As crazy as it is, I feel like the pressure is more on Sawstep to close this game out now because if you let Raster back in a set.
Yeah, it's hard. Oh, another up strong.
Still alive somehow.
Wow.
Oh, that's bad.
That's terrible. The up B killing.
And that wins the set.
Wow. Saw step 3-0 over Eonology. Wow, amazing upset. Wow. Is it me? Yeah, it's best of 5. Okay, I am going to hop off, but you will have Jarek here.
Hello, hello.
I will be back on comms sometime eventually.
We'll
Goodbye.
rotate players out as they come around. So who are we going to get next? We're going to have Dom playing against, not sure who the other player is, so I'm going to be honest. You grab the headset just to take the headset back from someone else.
Go ahead.
All right, looks like we're going to have soft step.
I've just been commentating, so.
All right, we're rotating players out in commentary as we like to do here.
Because it was supposed to be me and Dom, but then me and Dom were just being put on stream a lot. So it's a whatever happens sort of deal.
Yeah. Yeah, and then top 8 was supposed to be like me and someone else. But like when you only have 20 people or so in bracket, it's sort of just rotate as you go.
It's like for Ultimate, it makes a lot more sense to have like a designated commentators because A, there's designated commentators for that game, and B, there were 64 entrants for Ultimate. So it's a lot more.
Yeah, that's why I've been trying to set up at our monthlies. We
do the 2 pools?
Yeah, we have 2 pools so that one pool is going, and so there's dedicated commentators that are not playing the other pool at the time. And usually if we have enough time, which we generally do, you know, if we're not scrambling trying to finish doubles because the controller's not working.
Oh, yeah, because the controller, I was thinking about that. Like, I don't think I want to run doubles and we figure out what happened because we were just struggling so long on our controllers. Did you
guys ever finish that?
No.
No? Did you not do it at home at all?
We were supposed to, and I think we all forgot. Most of us went to go grab food afterwards, so.
Yeah, to be fair, there was no money involved with that
Yeah,
at all.
it was just
Doubles
for
is like
fun.
a fun side bracket, so it wasn't like really a big deal.
But Rivals 2 is still a work in progress in a lot of things.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, our singles are going pretty good.
Yeah.
That was the first time we were in doubles. And I've learned that a lot of Oregon Smashes, like a lot of PDX rivals, really like doubles.
Yeah,
so.
no, Oregon Ultimate in particular loves doubles, and a lot of those people have been playing Rivals, so like we had like Remy come out who hasn't been playing the game that much recently, but came out for doubles. We had a team that came just for doubles. Like,
and Rufon was there just for doubles, didn't enter singles.
Exactly.
And that's a Rivals one. But Rivals players always love doubles. PDX even more so. Doubles just works in Rivals. Like, it's really good.
For Ultimate, like, Ultimate is not a doubles game, but PNW is, like, one of the biggest double scenes. Like, we have a lot of players that, like, Mystery Soul, actually, in Ultimate, like, was one of the best doubles players.
And he's really good in doubles and Rivals as well. Like, I teamed with him at PRGE. We got second place. So.
Yeah. That guy's very good.
To be fair, when it comes to doubles, it's always really amusing how people, they look at the players playing doubles, and they go, okay, well, this player, we don't need to worry about this team. This player's not that good. And then they lose to him because doubles is not the same game.
Yeah. A lot of things do carry over, but, like, if you're, like, a designated doubles player, like, it's a very different game.
I feel like players that are really good at Rivals really focus on punish game a lot, and that doesn't work in doubles. You can't go for long combo streams in doubles.
Yeah, not in the same vein, but it seems like, okay, this is a button check, but this is Viola versus Dom. We had Viola on earlier. Viola is a very good Arcane main here at PDX. I think it got 9th at our last
She played
monthly.
Rano, if I...
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the wrong... I'm thinking of another person.
No, Viola's the... no, you're thinking of someone else.
I'll say Nikki is who I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Nikki is a Rano, but no. Viola is a sole Arcane in this game. It was an Ultimate player.
This is a classic matchup. We've seen this way back to that LBO D-Brick days. Like... Although I feel like this is it would be quite the upset for Viola to be Dom.
For sure. Dom's this is actually something that happened in Ultimate a lot. Viola was a like top 5 Oregon Ultimate player, same with Dom. So they played a lot in Ultimate. But in Rivals, it's a little different story. Dom's probably #1 in our region. Viola's just hasn't been playing the game nearly as much, so we'll see.
Yeah, Dom is kind of good at this game.
Just a bit, you know. No
this character just sort of fits what Dom wants to do. It's funny because I played Dom in dubs last time, and I played game 1 as Lux. It was Maple and Zetter, so we didn't do well. And so I was like, all right, let's go and swap into Zetter. And he's like, oh, come on, that's mean. Why would he's not that good, I promise. Like, no, I played Zetter for 10 years. That's not the reason.
I think Zetter and Dubs is
really
pretty
good.
solid. It's very good.
Yeah.
Not the best, but definitely like top 3. The best is Raster.
Debatable, honestly.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's pretty debatable. Like, Raster in Rivals 1 wasn't particularly great in doubles. Like, it was here and there.
Yeah.
But this is looking better than I thought it was going to. Like, Viola's not in the lead, but, you know, they're getting hits in. They're doing some stuff.
This is definitely, like I was saying before, they played a lot in Ultimate, so they know generally each other's play styles very well. But, like, realistically, it's just, like, figuring out what each of them like to do in this game, how Dom can carry his punish game, and how Viola can abuse its movement in order to, like, capitalize, pretty much.
Ty said something that, like, it was amusing he picked up on it. Oh, that's bad DI.
Yeah, it's hard to catch at times.
But Ty came in and he played it a few months ago, and he was like, it's really interesting to see what the out of shield options are between Rivals players and Smash players.
That's true.
Because they're totally different, and you have to figure out what these stupid Smash players are going to do. Is the way he phrased it. And it was something I didn't think of because, like, I came in from playing PM and Melee and stuff, so that, like, just goes through my head.
Yeah, I think even like just like this, like each Smash game by itself. Like I think Ultimate players tackle out of shield different than PM players, different than Melee players, different from Rivals 1 players.
And then Rivals 1 players just run away and
Rivals 1 players
they just don't shield.
They don't want to shield. It's so funny.
Which, to be fair, most of the time is the correct option. You have space to dash back, then dash back. You know.
Yeah, it's a very safe option to go for sure.
This is a completely even game, by the way. Now they're in the lead now. Granted, it could be one shine up smash from not being in the lead, but still, for now, hold the stock.
This is actually not what I expected either, but
Orcane can be a tricky matchup.
For sure.
If you don't know what this stupid character does, because, you know, Orcane is kind of unique. I feel like the only people that would know is if you came in from, like, Ivy, you know?
Yeah, or just playing Rivals 1. But
Yeah,
like,
or that.
Yeah, but like, yeah, like I was commenting Viola earlier because I was commenting its first set that its movement is very good in this game. Like,
Yeah, and you need that with Orcane. Orcane's a
yeah.
slippery thing.
Not only do you need that with Orcane, but it also makes because Zetterman's whole thing is like running at you, like trying to apply as much pressure as possible. If you make him uncomfortable to come in, that's so good for you.
Yeah, if the Zetter wants to attack you and not play the passive game, then Orcane can be a bit of a struggle. But these two characters kind of just hit each other.
Yeah.
That's just sort of what they do.
That's not
kills.
Damn, that's very close. This is. Yeah, that doesn't even take the
Still
stock.
didn't do it. There's also that Orcane is kind of fat, so you kind of want to either edge guard them hard. That actually killed.
Yeah, or forward air.
You want to either edge guard them hard or kill them off the top. But this could be a big comeback.
Oh,
Zetter does apply percent very quickly.
Yeah, it's always a side B up strong.
I've been getting that a lot. Apparently they changed it so that side B is harder to do, but I've been getting up B instead a lot.
Was that what was happening in your set earlier?
Yes.
That's
well,
what I was
the
wondering.
kill option was just me doing that.
Well, yeah,
but
I know
everything
that.
else was not me trying to do it. Oh, is this it? Do they have a puddle?
It doesn't matter.
No, they're okay.
They
They're
can
back.
make it back. Yeah, but this is so
But
scary.
if they held ledge, they wouldn't have made that.
Yeah. Oh, they saw its wall jump, so it would have been fine.
Ooh.
But that's it.
Reverse
Just
it
hold
in there.
ledge.
No, they should be able to make this back. Yeah.
Never mind.
Zetter can recover pretty far.
That's such a good nair. Oh, that's spacing.
Oh, game
That's
one to
game
Viola.
one.
This
That
is a
was-
best of 5, so we'll see how it goes. But I have a set I need to play, so I'm going to try to chuck someone else over here for commentary.
I can
Or
also commentate
either
on
that
this
or production will do it. Let's see. But I got to play my set, and I'll see you guys later.
Good luck. I'm also good commentating this set by myself. This is a good set. I also know a lot about these two in particular, so it's be good. I was just about to mention that I thought starting Merchant Port against Orcane was a really bad idea. If you're getting overwhelmed in neutral by Viola's like pressure and pressure and overall movement, like enabling a stage that has these platforms is really scary. But it seems like Nosta, are you hopping on comms yet again?
I'm hopping on for the. You say again, but this is my first time commentating on this setup, aka my setup. I've been running this stream for majority of the time until a little break over there for Street Fighter 6. But now we're here with Peak Rivals. I'm seeing some familiar faces, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, no, this is a good set. I was talking earlier about how these are two Ultimate players. They know they know how each other plays super well. So it's really cool seeing them in a different game.
Yeah, I remember talking to a few people, and word on the street was Dominique potentially one of the best players in Oregon. But now I'm seeing Viola,
Yeah.
you know, absolutely blowing me away with this Orcane.
Yeah, Dom right now is just #1. Dom, I don't think has dropped the tournament here.
Okay.
Like, I think he's lost to Ganger like once or twice. But he hasn't, like, because he started playing, I believe, after the game came out. But, like, Zetterburn he was able to learn Zetterburn really quickly. And, like, he just hasn't lost a tourney.
Like, I want to say, like, when I saw that first set, it was just crazy what Dominique was able to achieve in terms of just, like, being down a stock, high percent, in terms of just, like, calculated approaches here to maintain that stock. But, you know, Viola was able to catch it with the forward tilt. But at the moment, we're seeing it a little bit more in Dominique's favor.
Yeah, and like it's like it feels like Dom kind of got the download, at least for now. Not to say that Viola like can't adapt back. Viola is known for its comeback capabilities and adaptability overall. But like when Zetterburn is just all over you, it's so hard just as a whole.
And like in terms of representation, would you say like, you know, Orcane a little bit more obscure of the cast?
Yes, actually, Orcane. It's funny. Like Orcane came out during the betas, was very popular because Orcane has a few like quote unquote gimmick moves that are very easy to use. Like forward air is very strong. Puddle with bubbles, like using puddle and then using down B. It's a very strong tool. Then he got like gutted, like nerfed really hard. But he's coming back to relevancy after some buffs.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. I remember one of the people I ended up playing with a lot out of the gate once Rivals was released. Really good Snake player over in the Spokane region, Slushy, who ended up playing Orcane and made me just feel like the character was broken, like straight up. But then I did hear about these like pretty significant changes, and it was just like, why even play the game anymore? I feel like there was a point in time where people felt that way about the fleet changes as well.
Same.
So, you know, if any devs are listening, you know, proceed with caution when you're making changes like that. But I bet y'all got the gist.
Yeah, the devs are they're very willing to like try things out. And there was the December patch that happened. It nerfed a lot of characters, but like Orcane was hit the most. And honestly, Orcane was very strong. He was still like lower half of the cast just because of how strong every character in this game is. So like he went from like, I don't know, bottom 5-ish to like bottom 1 in an instant. But again, coming back in relevancy, Viola trying its best, but not being able to recover there. And now, yet again, at a deficit versus a character so strong at keeping these leads.
Yeah, Dominique, in terms of positioning, in terms of that advantage state and getting this confirmed and the damage, it's looking really rough for Viola here. Caught by the call out with the charge. Strong, now with a solid 2-stock lead. Viola kind of getting smothered here. Not able to breathe, able to get that platform snap, but it is not quite enough to keep Dom away. Dom going deep here, really. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a switch up, but a good catch for Dominique, but back to the ledge. Yeah. What is going on here?
Dom just putting on so much pressure. It's so hard. It's like, okay, now I'm at kill percent. Now I can die to up strong. I can die to side B up strong. I can die to any smash attack. Back arrow combo. Don't even care about that back arrow. Just send out your own.
All right. Oh, the triple.
It's like, I'm gonna get as much mileage as possible.
Yeah.
Just take the game just like that.
Okay. I felt like towards the little bit of the later half, Viola had a little bit of movement going on. I was feeling closer to that flow state, so I'm curious on how this next game is gonna go, especially given the stage pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dom's being, these two bands from Dom are very reasonable. Rockwall is just a very cheesy stage. The side blasting is very small, and the harbor is very hard to recover on. So, but Viola is just going to Jules Vale. This is the moving Smash Fill of this game, Smash 4 Smash Fill. Having that center moving platform with another moving platform that will come up on the top later in this game. Probably just trying to keep it as standard as possible. as we move into this fourth and potentially final game for Viola if it's not able to figure out this matchup.
All right, Viola, a little bit of an opening. We like the pressure. Ooh, little awkward interaction towards there. Able to get away, but now Dom in a good spot. Ooh, able to give that pressure up. Okay.
Yeah, and what Dom does a lot of is like these very simple like reads where like he'll try to like, it's like, okay, if you follow me, I will up strong. But like if you fall into the up strong and you die, so you're like, you get scared very easily. So you like do like a panic option and then he covers that as well. That's a lot of the basis of Dom's game plan as a whole. Just having very good pressure as well, being able to get this edge guard out.
Okay, Viola with a good moment here. Oh, a little bit of an awkward spot there. Okay, good positioning, able to get the tilt. All right, using that little slip and slide.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Get that nair though.
All right.
Might be able to get that stock, that back air barely hitting. Might be not able to get the up air. That might have been able to seal it, but now Dom gets another chance to attack on some pressure.
Yeah, and getting away from that whirlpool there, you know, you want that empowered strong if you can. Oh, risky option there from Viola, but luckily able to get away.
Yeah, it just seems like Viola's not able to kill. Like, Dom is just getting so much more mileage off the stock.
Oh, what a parry. Okay. Oh, with the slip and slide, but unfortunately on the outside of the stage. Okay. Oh, what a
nice shine.
What a trump. Okay.
But resetting, just not be able to get this kill. Dom's at 156 now. This is so scary. That's gonna be the stock. That's gonna be the purple. Being able to, like 3-1 stocks just against anybody is so rough. Against Zetterburn, game one, not impossible, but again you have to figure this out quick. Getting the first set of up strong to send Viola back up. It's just looking like Dom's show. Getting that game one, but Dom being able to adapt so well.
All right, able to get a bit of damage down, but man, still feels like a pretty harsh spot here. Oh, we see that little bit of that sort of like Shine-esque movement here. Oh, with the taunt in the air. Dominique just going up to something crazy. Ooh.
Takes the set 3-1. Very good showing from both players. Very, very well versed in their characters and each other's game plans, but Dom just being able to get those kills super early. What Zetterbur's known for, that's what he capitalized the most. Very good showing. Yeah. I think that should mean Dom's back on commentary, question mark, as...
Oh, I just put myself in there.
I say.
Like, we can even go to the commentary cam here. And everybody can see.
It's me and you. I can have him.
Yeah.
If you want to keep commentating, I can give him mine. I've been commentating a lot.
Running stream at the same time, a conflict of interest.
You're biased. Like, actually, I think Viola won that game 4.
Yeah, I want things to go quickly as possible. I want to go home.
That's fair. Yeah, this Rivals bracket being the last bracket is so weird. I showed up so late. I'm like, dang, Ultimate's done. Ultimate's done. I am here.
I felt like everything towards like the last core values, it was like everything was being packed up. What's up?
I was trying to point at the glacier. I was about to be like, up there. And then you
All right.
Okay, I'm getting plushies thrown at me. This is so mean.
This ain't the last you've heard of me unless I get the power crashing dial.
Get home safe.
This will actually be me, Sauce-Up, and Dom in winner semis. And the other side of winner semis is Gengar Furret. Furret making the upset over Hayes. Good stuff.
All right. Which one are we getting here first, though? I see Furret going up.
I think it's Gengar Furret
first.
Because Dom just played, so Dom might just be taking a second to relax, so you'll still be on commentary, I think.
All right.
Well, Gengar Furret happens. We have a lot of very good players in this region. Furret, like, it's not really that shocking to me that Furret beat Hayes, very strong, but doing good in our monthlies. Master level player, very good. Like, yeah. That guy. I'm trying to
see that's the joy
Join
that I'm trying to, you know, Niraj is showing off for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Just so joyful, really. We love her TO that's gonna leave us in like 3 months, or like 2 months. I can't believe it.
We've been so blessed to have a TO for so long. Now people will just have to take up the reins.
I know, especially one with as like passion and dedication towards both being a TO and commentating and playing the video game. Now bullying the players as they're about to get into this next set, trying to rig brackets as per usual.
All right, Justin the cam.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, that's kind of perfect framing right there. All right.
Perfect framing to see Niraj beat up the contestants.
And now that's a little bit later, the lighting's almost better. Like, initially, when it was, like, the very start of the tournament, the lights from outside were just, like...
Oh, so bright.
It was so bright, and there was nothing I could do about it.
That's funny. But now, like, we're getting... It's, like, what, 6 p.m.? Yeah, 6 p.m. Getting to the later hours of the night. And now we have Gengar versus Furret.
All right. Now, Gengar, I know, has a pretty crazy Clarin. And then Furret, I know Furret beat Dan at Don't Park. That's about all I know about.
He did beat the dev of this game.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
And then Rano got nerfed. I don't know what to say.
I don't even think he got nerfed. He's still like a top 2, top 3 character.
But he did get touched.
He did get touched a little bit. He got like a graze on the shoulder. Not much, but it is something at the very least.
From what I heard, it was already in the books, but I like to think of it as Furret was the reason.
I would like to believe in that narrative too. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, scissors, run it again.
Ooh, run it back.
Okay.
The double scissors. The stubbornness paying off.
See, for me, I actually like to lose in the rock, paper, scissors, and rivals. I don't know what it is about it, but in terms of like the picks, I like having that decision.
I kind of like it too for the sole reason of I get to ban 2 stages in a row, so I can just like ban Ice 2 and be like, okay, seems like we have some technical issues, but we'll get into this very soon. Just making sure controls are correct. Because this game is very finicky at times.
Yeah. But better now than, like, you know, too late. That's, like, the worst thing, like, in any sort of game when you're in a bracket scenario and you hear from somebody who's like, oh, my controls are wrong, but we went through the set
it's been
anyways.
Too long.
And it's just like, okay, well, are you trying to make me feel like my win was invalidated, or were you actually having a problem? Like, stuff like that. I like when things like this, if it's genuine, are figured out, like, off the bat.
Yeah, I can now, yeah. So just, again, good to get this started off. It might just be an overall controller issue. We saw the quit out and quit back into the menu. A lot of the rivals of Ether 2 gotta make sure the rules are correct. This is a best of 5 set. This is winners semis, actually, not winners quarters.
Oh, let me update that real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
I think we're running winners a little quick. We're not, the rest of losers is still not in top 8 quite yet. But,
okay.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be this set and then me and Dom, or Sauce Up and Dominique, and then we'll probably have a little break or just put loser 7s on here. So yeah, we'll see how this goes.
All right, now we're finally getting into it. You know, little bit of spacing here. You know, from my understanding, and this also comes from, I think, Gengar's own perspective, Clarin, kind of like a grappler in a sense.
A tiny bit. It's actually not as much of the case anymore. Her grab game's been nerfed through the patches. Like back, I don't know when he said this, but like for example, like back throw, like used to be unreactable, but now it's gotten slowed down a lot. So you're able to like react to DI. So the 50-50 is a little less strong.
So it's changed up quite a bit in that aspect.
Yeah. Her grab game is still very good, don't get me wrong. But if anything, that just means that her aerial combos are a lot more heightened now.
Oh my goodness, what that was a crazy parry. Waiting for the last hit there to go for that parry and getting a full punish. Getting the stock straight up.
And that side B is such a good punish on parry because it just gives them so much stun. You're able to do whatever you want out of it. And being able to get that DI mix with F-Strong, being able to get the stock, just being able to apply so much pressure here. Just using that big sword to keep the frog away. The Marth versus Sheik of this game, except I would think Marth has a lot stronger time than in Melee.
Like, my thing is that, like, over every iteration of, like, Smash Bros., I've always had a Sheik problem, and I finally thought I got away from it.
No.
And then no. Like, even in Rivals 2, still haunted.
Yeah. Frano, like, he's like a very weird Sheik. You can call him Sheik and it's very valid, but like he's definitely the weirdest one out of there. He has, like his needles are like you can also like get you get like the poison stacks on you. Like if you get like side bead, you stay in that bubble for longer.
Like it's definitely not one-to-one, but it frustrates me that I can play the character when I have not put that much time into the character. Like, it's just like in terms of the neutral tools are just so crazy. Oh my goodness, Gengar with the kind of a little bit of the edge guard, a little bit of an SD, I feel like on first side there. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's kind of like a force SD in a way. So the neutral B can be like kind of what you call it. The side B can be kind of forced, like as a combo, so Fur was trying to DI away, but realistically, it's hard to capitalize.
We'll finish up this set and then I'll have you on.
But yeah, if Gengar just being able to keep this advantage up, holding Fur to the ledge, but Fur is able to get away.
Okay.
That's gonna have his teeth. Goes for the down there. Interesting.
All right. Ooh. Sweet spot.
Barely missing the parry, and that's gonna be so much damage. Like at this point, Gengar's just trying to get as much extra credit as possible. Being too close to the bubble, side B's not able to get him momentum, and he's just gonna get bullied even more here. Being able to get back.
Good catch here. All right, waiting for the option. Oh, trying to catch with the strong. Oh, I like the movement. I like the positioning here from Furret. Gengar in a little better spot here now at center stage.
That down strong, not gonna take it actually, very close. But Furret being at 150 is a very scary thing.
Oh my goodness,
but
no
the bubble
way.
saves him.
That's crazy.
Such good awareness, and he's gonna get the stock.
Say that, wait a minute.
That back air is gonna take it.
Okay, wait.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, solidified
there
now.
We go.
There we go.
Okay, but 165. In terms of advantage state, I feel like you can definitely do this if you're Furret, but you really have to be careful. All right, ooh, getting caught there, but, you know,
Good
high
DI.
percent.
Oh, DI doesn't matter there. It's going to be the purple, and it's going to take the stock.
I was about to say, it's like, oh, the high percent kind of helping Furret out, but unfortunately caught there on the landing, giving Gengar that first game.
Yeah. Just like the hitboxes that Claren's able to throw out are really hard to move around, especially when everybody has good, such good movement. Like Gengar is just doing a really good job of mixing up how he's throwing out these hitboxes, and it's giving Fur a really hard time trying to figure out how he's able to approach a neutral.
All right. Well, now going with one of the smaller stages here. What are your thoughts on this pick?
This is a very good stage for Ano. He has a lot of kill setups that are very they could mix up your DI very easily.
Okay.
Also, that starter platform is very good for movement, very good for side B movement, very good for just plat movement. He's a quick frog. He's able to make use of that platform very well. So.
Would you also say, in terms of the sway, the awkwardness actually kind of goes against Claren in a sense?
Yeah, it's also hard for her just to get up there at times. Like you're not. Especially since we've seen Furret recover high a lot last game. I got a feeling he's trying to use this platform as well to mix up his recoveries a lot more. Because, again, edge guarding in this game is very strong. Right there, Gengar gained the stock from that forward air. That's a very hard forward to hit. Just because getting that tipper is hard in that situation, but just amazing spacing.
Oh, a little risky. But man, the catches here on the tipper. Oh,
down there, another down there,
and you're gone.
You couldn't DI in. That was the hitbox of down there that you can't DI.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
So not a shot of living there.
Oh my goodness, and the setup right now looking so good for Gengar. Oh, okay, I like it. You know, disengage the situation, leading to some pretty good damage here.
Yeah, just Gengar playing so solid. Like the thing about these very volatile stages is that yes, this is good for Rano in theory, but like Gengar's getting kills so early too. This is just enhancing his kill capabilities.
Oh, good mix up there into the grab. I like the stall for it. Okay, what's your approach? I see a lot of that.
Yeah, like that way that you do up tilt there is very strong, very good on movement. But Gengar weighing it out. I say as he gets hit by it the next time anyways.
Okay.
Finally getting the stock, getting a back air kill that wouldn't have killed otherwise. But again, this is such a harsh lead. Platform actually messing up that up strong there.
Okay, good catch. Gengar with the stall, getting caught in the Rano combo. Hold up. Oh, missing the call out with the grab.
That was such an important grab to get, but messing with the bubble, getting stuck at ledge, not able to snap to it, and that.
Oh no, that drop!
I don't know why he went for neutral B there. Might have been a miscue.
Right, for it. Able to get the catch, a little bit of the trade, really high percent, getting caught by the grab. What's the option? Gengar with the forward strong, taking game 2.
Yeah, just very, very solid play. Using a counter pick to his advantage, if anything. Being like, yeah, this is good for you to kill too, but if you can't even kill me, I'm going to kill you even earlier.
Okay.
Just go in the Jules Veil. This is also, that center player platform is also good for movement as well. It's not a bad pick. Not sure how it is for Claren, but.
I feel like you would get a little bit more of the benefits from Claren in terms of the positioning of the platform, but that's also just like an hypothetical. Well, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm not really sure myself, actually. It's a very weird scenario, especially in this set where like Gengar's just getting so much off of every punish anyways, regardless of what the stage is.
Okay, Furt with a good catch there. Ooh,
Nice
really like that.
there.
What's the option? Going for the ledge. All right, Gengar able to make it back to the stage, able to get the tipper as well. Hold up. Okay, a little bit of a stall. A lot of rolling.
Yeah, just the crazy up strong, being able to catch Gengar in the air. Like Gengar's been very good at mixing up being in the air versus on the ground, but he does have the spacing, specifically in mid range. So he's been very prone to being in the air for finally capitalizing.
Okay. I like it. Okay, getting the tipper that time. Oh, not able to get the second hit of the forward air. Trying to sweep with the back air. Able to mix in the grab. Tipper trying to get the confirm, but missing it. Waiting for the option, but just sitting on the ground.
Just being impatient, like, I'm just going to kill you.
Ouch.
I'm just going to get you out of here. I don't want you to be wasting my time. I want to be in winners finals already. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here.
Like a game away here, but Furt not giving up. Has the charge there on the darts. Okay.
Yeah. And just struggling to kill. Bad hit of the down tilt, unlucky. Might be able to get the stock here. If he's able to catch on this edge card, but just giving Gengar center.
Ooh, what a catch.
Good catch. And we're evened up. Gengar this time wasn't able to get a huge lead like after getting the stock, which is really good for Furret.
All right. Like, I feel like this is kind of where this platform comes into play, you know, the awkwardness of it, kind of messing with the neutral.
Yeah, for sure. Especially right now, they have no platform to go to. Furret has no means of escape. It's finally going back into center, but that's really bad when you're getting comboed so heavily. Now using it to his advantage.
Okay, a little bit of a trade, but net positive for Furret. Ooh, good catch there for Gengar, but committing to the down strong.
Couldn't get that forward air. Now he's in a disadvantaged situation.
All right, going high or low, going for the low there. Okay, what a call out, but good grab punish. The bubble isn't necessarily going to save you from this ledge guard. What a catch.
And bad DI coming from Fur. This might be his last stock. Yeah, just now finally getting extra credit where he didn't before.
Ooh.
Will he get the kill off this? That second platform actually aiding just perfectly in that chase. Not able to get anything off it, but going back to center.
All right, what's the option here? Trying to go high.
And Gengar's just been having such good DI on these down throws. Usually, if you're Furry here, you're able to get like a down strong or forward air off these down throws, but Gengar's just making sure he will never get hit. That might be
That's
it.
disgusting.
No, being able to make it back. Gengar having no more invincibility.
All right, having a little bit of those stacks there on Gengar. Every move thrown out until
that might be
a move connects, and that is enough. Gengar taking it 3-0 over Furret.
Yeah.
Well played.
Very, very, very solid play.
All right, with that said, I am going to hop off the mic and get back.
Actually, I'm playing on stream next.
Okay.
So,
all right, I guess I
realized that after you said it, but
this is working out. There's a lot of commentators going through rotation right now. Like I'm just happy that so many people are like excited to kind of talk about the game.
Yeah, really with all the big events going on, I think people's like awareness of the meta and stuff is really being elevated lately. So anyway, I'm Crybaby. Hi, hopping on commentary.
Hello, hello. And we have an other winners semifinals set here. Let me go ahead and get it updated here. We got Dominique, and as we just heard on the mic, Sawstep, which Sawstep recently, I don't know how much of an upset factor, but an upset factor nevertheless against Enology to make it over here.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty significant. And yeah, Dominique, I know, has been doing pretty well on Hop on Rivals, the local Portland online weekly that I've been commentating, which is often a pretty stacked event. Gengar's been going, LP goes sometimes. So,
okay.
Yeah, I've seen them win that, so.
So really getting that mix of Oregon talent.
Yeah. 100%.
Thank you for checking.
Hey,
yes, you all are ready to go.
Everybody's on
thank you,
the
thank
same
you.
page.
See, with Ultimate, they'll just like full send it. With Rivals, they care.
Ultimately, you can't even pull them off the setups even when they're not supposed to be playing.
All right. So immediately getting into the bands here. All right, here are our options. Going to good old.
Yeah, PS2 classic.
PS2. I was reading the name there. I'm just like.
Yeah.
So I butcher tags. I'm not the best person when it comes to pronunciation. So when I saw that, I was like, how do I go about this?
Yeah. You just give me your best.
Godai Delta, or is it something of the sort?
I've heard Godai. I think it's a
Godai
made-up.
Delta?
I think it's a
Okay.
made-up land. So truly, it's up to the players. I think. To
Man,
determine the pronunciation.
what an explosive start here from Dominique. The percent just on the rise.
Charging smash attacks being extremely aggressive. I guess feeling himself after getting so much percent.
Now that is an insane call out there.
Yeah, definitely feeling Sawstep. It's easy to choke in the early game if you get so much percent on you so fast. It's been under a minute.
Oh my goodness. Is this going to be enough? Hold up. A little bit of ledge play. Oh my goodness, the movement is insane, but Sawstep getting a little bit of an opening. Hold up. I feel a little validated here by Dominique's movement. Okay, going for the high recovery, but still kind of caught in the mix.
Yeah, definitely trying to get Zetterburn off stage is where Sawstep is going to find some leverage in this matchup. And they're doing a good job just, patiently batting them away. Not trying anything too crazy.
Like, in terms of the beginning, it ended up looking a lot more in Dominique's favor, but Sawstep able to get a little bit of footing in there. But in terms of that percent difference, it's still pretty significant. As we see that stock lead change.
Yeah, Dominique holding on to the ledge, forcing them to go on stage. It's kind of a checkmate situation there, unfortunately.
All right, Sawstep with a little bit of combo.
Nice tech shakes on the platform. Not trying to overextend their advantage too much, though. Just trying to use their extra range to keep good distance from Zetterburn, but they don't want to find themselves off stage again.
All right, able to get back to that platform, but still being caught here. I feel like if you're Fleet in the scenario, you have to be a little bit more cold and calculated with what you throw out.
Yeah.
Zetterburn having a little bit more flexibility in terms of that quick option.
Yeah. And again, forcing them to go on stage and regaining the advantage.
Wow.
Yeah. Easy conversions. Yeah, Dominique, honestly, I feel like most of the time I've seen them playing, they're not like a super hyper-aggressive player. This is definitely like a more explosive kind of play style than I see from them day to day. I don't know. I haven't seen them play today yet, so I don't know how they've been this tournament. Maybe it's just in the Fleet matchup. They just don't want to give Fleet any space. That would make sense.
Oh, well, it looks like we're seeing a little bit of a counter pick here. No longer with the Fleet, but we're going with the Raster. Now, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think this was a good option here, at least surface level?
I definitely feel like they were not taking full advantage of the strengths of Fleet in that matchup, so this could be good just to like switch up the pace a little bit. I feel like Fleet does fine in the matchup, but yeah, I mean, best to listen to your gut on things like this. And so far, it's working out for them. They got the percent advantage. Maybe they're able to keep up with the speed of Zetterburn a little bit. I'm interested to see how the slipstream changes affect this matchup.
Oh my goodness, that is dirty with the double back air. I felt like it was such an awkward
less than 10
spot.
seconds ago, they were at a percent disadvantage, and then they took the stock. They just know how to put so much damage on. And Sawstep getting, unfortunately, DI mixed on some of these juggling combos. When you stay right under them, it's really easy to mix them up left and right, and Dominique's really using that to their advantage to pack on as much damage as they possibly can.
Like right now, I feel like it is just straight value here from Dominique. Not even like trying to like cash out with the flame aspect there on the Raster, just like trying to keep an advantage as long as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and with how aggressive Dominique's being, with the slipstream changes, it's really hard to keep it out.
Like, I felt like there was a little bit of a back and forth, but now it's just feeling a little bit one-sided as Dominique really racking up that percent here in a good spot to possibly get a full call-out. Oh,
I mean,
all right.
All these stocks are being taken in like 2 interactions. Dominique is really making the most of every straight hit. It's so tough. Because, yeah, the neutral, it's not even necessarily they're winning more neutral interactions. They're just pushing their advantage so hard when they do.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And just like that, 2-0 here.
Yeah, sticking with the Raster, though.
Okay. What's the stage pick? Looking around here. What's the option? All right. Tried and true.
Yeah,
oh,
losing
man.
slipstream right away.
Okay, a little bit of a catch, but not that much value. Like, you're not able to capitalize as much as Zetter in terms of that neutral interaction.
For sure, yeah. It's tough as low percent as Raster to get huge plays. Definitely the mid percent is where they play the best, and I think they're just not really getting up to mid percent that much of the game, unfortunately. But we're approaching the range where Raster's pretty strong.
Okay. Oh. Now 40% here. Oh, and the movement from Dominique really taking advantage of those platforms.
Yeah, I mean, Sawstep is swinging a lot, but I wonder if they need to slow it down a little bit. I know it's tough because now they're at a disadvantage. Oh!
That's a huge
catch. Not going to kill yet, but putting Zetterburn in a tough position. Unfortunately, yeah, not able to invincible through that up special with the ledge.
Okay, okay. I'm feeling validated. I go for stuff like that on Zetter all the time.
Yeah.
When I play against people, they're like, you're not good because you can do that. Like, it's a bad option. Dominique showing me that this is peak Zetter here. This is what you're supposed to do.
Of course. There are no bad options when it comes to Zetterburns, truly. Only scared Zetterburns and those who are brave enough to push the meta.
Couldn't say it better myself. All right. Okay, I like the slowdown here. It's working a little bit better here. Sawstep over-committing here quite a bit.
Okay, able to get back on stage. Good spot dodge, not losing the disadvantage yet. Oh, huge reversal with the down air.
Oh, what a catch there. What an option. Okay, I like the back air. I like the movement.
Ooh, yeah.
Good grabs.
Dipping in and out a little bit. knowing that any straight hit could be a kill. Nice. And this game is, yeah, wow.
This is doable.
After Dominique started to run away with it again, Sawstep has managed to claw their way back.
Okay. All right, yeah, got to be careful of that up strong.
Yeah.
Oh, what a call out there. Not going to be enough. Okay. I've been seeing some crazy DI today, but Dominique with the 3-0 over Sawstep. Sawstep just having that upset over Enology, but Dominique really gunning there for that winner's final spot.
Yeah, I mean, you really cannot take any breaks here with the kind of players we got out here today. I mean, really, some of the top players exist in the Pacific Northwest area for this game, so tough competition out here. But yeah, they did start to do a little bit better with the raster towards the end there, so maybe it was a good call, but just didn't happen fast enough, unfortunately.
All right. And I think we only have more exciting sets here. No stop in the Rivals bracket. We have some on the loser side as well as the winner side. I'm curious on what we're going to be seeing here. Usually, I would say Stream a little bit more biased towards that winners. You know, when you're in that winner side, you kind of get that privilege of being there on Stream.
Yeah, I know Ganger's been on a little bit of a tear. At Genesis, I think they got like top 40 or something. So.
Oh yeah.
Really impressive. That was the biggest Rivals tournament we've had to date.
What entrances did that get? It was pretty.
Yeah, it was in the
pretty
hundreds.
notable.
Yeah. I don't know what the exact number was, but.
And then just in terms of traveling talent, that's where it was huge.
I mean, yeah, top Melee players are there.
Hey.
Like.
You know, Plup, Oregon.
I know.
I'm just saying, Oregon might be crazy at Rivals. Just a guess. Best region in the PNW? I don't know. You didn't hear it from me?
That's what I'm saying, man. Even the weeklies here, I'm like, I mean, like, I feel like I'm honored, and I feel like on one hand, it's like my opportunity to like get better, but at the same time, I feel like I'm a guppy swimming with sharks. You know, it's like.
Yeah, but when I say Plup is Oregon, that's like Oregon in quotations.
Yeah.
You try to get Plup out to an Oregon event. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Better be some talent out there. And looks like we might be getting Ganger again on stream.
And this would be for winners finals, if I'm not mistaken,
yeah,
right?
We're getting there, yeah. Rivals 2 tournaments definitely going a lot better than Ultimate tournaments. I mean, this Ultimate tournament ran really well, but just like when I used to play Ultimate, the matches usually took a lot longer.
Oh my goodness! Don't get me started.
Setting up takes a lot longer. Like, it's just so nice playing a game that's made.
As someone who has
environment.
casted it for a good 5 years, the amount of timeouts that I have seen, I'd much rather have it with the pacing of Rivals 2 than Ultimate any day of the week.
Really nice. All right, Dominique and Ganger. So yeah, I have seen this exact set play out in Hop on Rivals. I believe last time I saw it, it went to Dominique, but they do go back and forth. So,
like from what I've heard, like in terms of people that I've talked Rivals with, I've talked Rivals with Ganger quite a bit, and I feel like Ganger was one of the bigger advocates of saying, hey, Dominique actually pretty cracked at the game.
Yeah.
So in terms of like the player respect here, I think both players, big fans of each other, want to see each other succeed, but need to really bring that A game in terms of competition.
100%. And yeah, it's cool to see players who know each other so well playing. I've already seen Ganger parry out of shield some of Dominique's. Dominique will do a lot of staggered shield pressure to try to push their advantage, but Ganger, familiarity, able to punish it. Look again. Yeah.
I just got an update in chat. Thank you for the information. Ganger got 17th out of 512 at Genesis.
17th.
Okay,
Holy
512,
moly.
I think you might be looking at the overall attendees and not the actual bracket attendees, but 17th, that's pretty dang good.
That's incredible. Yeah, either way, best Rivals players there pretty much, so.
Was it? Like, how big was that rival? Was it really 512? Like, a part of me is a little doubtful of that, but
I don't know.
I'll have to double check. If you're able to confirm that in chat, let me know.
I think it was multiple hundreds. I don't know what the exact number was, but
like, that's insane. Hey, when you were saying it was like the biggest event today, that if it's 512, that makes sense.
Ooh, Ganger just on it with these parries.
Oh, I like that. Okay, the positioning.
Dominique having to slow it down a lot from the set against Sawstep. Now that Ganger's calling out some of their offensive options so hard.
Yeah, I feel like both these players are really good about getting the most out of their advantage state, which is really key in a game as high octane as this.
Dominic maybe not expecting the back air all the way at the top there, and the poor DI, yeah, gonna seal the stock.
Oh, what a catch here. Okay, 3 up airs, throwing a little forward air. Okay, hold up. What do we get in? I like the movement, safe. Oh, but a little bit of a switch up.
Ledge, able to avoid, the shine and taking the advantage. All these trades are not in Dominique's favor right now. They got to close out the stock.
Man, getting the reverse hitbox there. Okay, hold up. Ooh,
nice.
A little bit of a scoop.
Yeah, this time Ganger getting called out on the parry. Dominique being a little more careful. Dipping in and out more. Trying to bait. Ugh.
Okay, I got to confirm that 5. Oh, wait. Total Genesis entries was just below 3,200.
Holy
what?
moly. I mean, yeah, it was a huge event.
That is insane for all events. Okay, so 512 probably accurate there. Man, yeah, that is insanity. This is how you know you're dealing with the highest caliber of players. Ganger taking game 1 there. But Dominique wasn't too far behind. It was a close round 1. I don't feel like the tempo is too far in either player's favor.
Oh, yeah. Dominique, no stranger to comebacks. I've seen reverse 3-0s from this player multiple times, so.
Okay. Good catch there with the backer. Not able to get the tipper, but the fire, you know, just racking up that damage. That's one of the things I feel like has to be really satisfying with Zetter is that you don't even need to be touching your opponents to just have that damage ticking down.
Yeah, I play Olimar in Ultimate, and I feel like it's a similar mental dynamic.
You're playing Olimar in Ultimate. That's a rare breed. We don't get to see that character too often.
Maybe similar is not the right word.
but you know that satisfaction you get from it.
And just the mental pressure of the opponent knowing that they're taking damage actively.
All right.
To play with.
Good catch there on the high recovery. Ooh, dash attack miss though. That's really rough. Okay.
Yeah, this game's super back and forth right now. Dominique slowing it down a little bit, able to get some better trades, and sealing out the stock.
Oh, that's a huge catch here. All right, not able to get the strong to connect, but all right, I like the little dashes that we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Oh, what a parry.
Nice, yeah. Ganger, I feel like, I would say their play style is very cat-like, and I don't just mean that they play a cat, but I feel like they kind of play with their opponent a little bit, they bat them around, and then when they feel like they have a good read, they pounce on you.
Okay, I can get about that. I see what you're saying.
They kind of I feel like they are not hyper aggressive until they see a window of opening.
If Ganger plays like a cat, then what? Dominique's like a Rottweiler or something.
Yeah, that's actually a really good analogy.
All right, do we see the edge guard here? Oh my goodness, Ganger's still able to get back after that interaction. Both players playing it relatively safe, but the pressure keeps on going here, trying to find that spacing, finding that opening. Okay, where are we going?
Okay, nice. Good tech chases. Oh, slipping with the movement just a little bit there.
Okay.
But keeping it going. Not letting the trades interrupt their momentum.
Okay, solid grab there with the forward.
Getting a little nervous with the dodge. Yeah, it's easy when you're at 120%.
Okay, solid call out here. This is all extra value for Dominique, backing up, trying to get the positioning, but leading to the best scenario for that tipper.
Nice,
oh, what a catch.
Oh, yeah, to get to the ledge. Really nice movement on ledge here from Ganger.
But it didn't matter.
Game's basically even.
Good catch there. Ganger kind of doing a retreating aerial, able to catch with the jab. What a back air. Gotta maintain this momentum as you get this catch.
Good. And grabbing the ledge, forcing Dominique to make an unsafe recovery.
All right.
Ooh.
Little switch up in terms of that control of the center stage. Good catch there once again. Going for ledge here.
Yeah, good on Ganger kind of faking, coming back onto stage, making Dominique let go of the ledge, and then able to grab the ledge and safely get onto stage.
All right, 78% on both characters here. Who's going to break it? It looks like Dominique.
Unfortunate full hop with the back here, putting Ganger into Bad situation. We're back to neutral, spacing through the projectile.
What a catch there once again. Oh, what a good use of the neutral special. Okay. Stuck there on the platform, luckily not punished.
Yeah, Dominique maybe respecting Ganger a little too much there on the platform.
Okay, good catch. Oh, a little preemptive there on the down strong. Able to catch with the up tilt, trying to get with the back air, but Dominique in a really good spot here. Able to possibly get a call out, not quite, but Ganger with the call out.
Dominique, yeah, I think a little too nervous to pull the trigger there, and it's easy, yeah, when these two players, again, know each other really well. So it's easy, like there's like a lot of mental stack going on that you don't even see, but Ganger taking advantage.
All right, sticking with the same stage here. Obviously, you know, I would say both players probably feeling good about the stage.
Yeah.
Stage is not the issue here. It is really getting down to player in terms of this matchup. Oh, what a catch. All right, I feel like Dominique's getting a little boxed out. We're seeing a little bit of these openings.
Yeah.
What do you think it really comes down to in terms of both these players' approaches?
I think Dominique does alternate between, yeah, being more defensive and being more aggressive. I think the hyper-aggression was not working out initially, and so I think they slowed it down a lot, and I think now they've slowed it down to the point where they've gotten in their head a little bit. And Ganger is able to really dominate the pace of the match right now. So, and it's not often I see Dominique sort of mentally struggling like that, but it does seem like they are being a little more aggressive now.
But you feel like in terms of like how this match has been going, it's really that's what it's calling for.
Yeah, a little more aggression at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think Dominique should keep switching it up because these players know each other so well. But I think maybe just the way that Ganger has been, yeah, dominating the pace.
All right, what a catch there. Is it enough? Not quite. Want to take it sooner than later. You don't want to give Dominique any extra credit, but the early strong.
Nice high recovery and then dropping through the platform. Oh, getting back on stage.
Man.
Dominique does have the advantage here. So they really are just looking for extra credit. No reason to be too crazy at this exact moment. They can just get back on stage.
Ganger untouched up until this moment.
Into the ground on the F tail, able to get back on, and yeah, start racking up percent.
Like, hey, if you're gonna keep on tanking this stock, it's just more and more value over time. Ganger needs to close this out.
I know, it's tough. Any tipper could do it, but oh wow.
Okay.
That might have been the ledge snap changes, not working in Dominique's favor there, but.
Okay, Ganger has to be really careful.
Yeah, really bad position. Oh, yeah. Again, Dominique giving Ganger so much respect, though, on the ledge.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Able to catch him in neutral, though.
Full stock lead here.
Yeah, and it's understandable. Claret is pretty hard to challenge at ledge. So Dominique seems like more comfortable taking out stocks in neutral with shines and stuff like that.
So taking more of that point of caution, you would say, like in terms, like, you know, you want to be as aggressive as possible, but you don't want to take too much unnecessary risk?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I definitely saw Dominique playing a little bit with fire off stage earlier, losing that stock before, so I can see why they are hesitant to try to go deep against Ganger. Oh, nice.
Oh, all right. Dominique now on the board. No clean 3-0 for Ganger. Might be able to see game 5 here if Dominique keeps this momentum.
I mean, yeah, last game was close. This game was close. Definitely potential for Dominique to still take this. And we're both in winners, so even if they lose, definitely potential for them to see each other later on in the bracket. I don't know what each of these players are seated here, but I assume it's high.
Like if I had to guess it, we have to be within the like top 4 seeds at minimum. All right, we have our stage pick here, and we're getting right into it.
Nice, just missing the dash tech there, but covering himself with the shine. Getting a little bit of tip for tap percentage. Ganger answering back, getting them off stage. It was slipping below the ledge though, unfortunately.
Okay, good positioning here.
No room for any sloppy movement in this matchup between these two players.
Okay, a little bit of shift of stage control here towards Gengar's favor, but a little too close to the ledge in terms of that recovery here. Dominique not able to fully capitalize, but still maintaining the advantage. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Catching the slip off the platform. I find it pretty tough to be aware of those moving platforms a lot of the time, so.
Yeah, it's like one of those things you kind of have to micromanage, and like, but when you're able to capitalize it and capitalize it to the full extent, I feel like that has to be one of the most satisfying feelings.
Oh, and it's been a long time since we've seen Gengar parry like that. They were doing that a lot with the first set, but they kind of stopped once they got punished for it. So now that it's getting down to the buzzer, pulling it out again to gain some advantage, and it really working out for him.
I feel like it's definitely one of those things where it has a lot of inherent risk, so Gengar's been probably hesitant for it.
Yeah.
I did ended up seeing it earlier in a previous set from Gengar, actually going for that punish. I believe might have been on soft step. And that ended up leading to a quick stock. So, like, the payout is definitely gracious.
Yeah, for sure. It could be pretty high risk, so I was pretty impressive to see how many parries Gengar hit in the first set before these players had even felt each other out. But like I said, these players already know each other pretty well, so makes sense. Quickly wave dashing on stage to get neutral again and just jabbing.
Solid catch.
Gengar playing pretty patient right now.
Oh, good catch with the strong, a little bit of stall. What a
really
grab.
Good position. Yeah, wow.
Oh, and the parry once again. Not enough to get the full stock there. Was trying to get a confirm into the up strong from what I was seeing, but wasn't able to get the proper catch.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking like more and more like we're gonna get a game 5 out of these two players. Ooh, tough position though.
Oh, right.
Gengar overcommitting a little bit though. I think if they had just stayed patient there and waited, they could have reacted to whatever Dominique was
my
gonna
goodness,
do,
that could have been a spike there if Gengar wasn't careful with that stall.
Yeah, Gengar definitely getting a little more antsy, a little more eager to close out the stock. And, good DI in that, though.
Like Gengar right now on that stock there, able to get that catch 103%. Really needs to nail this in, but Dominique said, we're bringing this to game 5.
Yeah, really nice using the fireball to cover all the area under the projectile. So if Gengar decided to drop down, which he did, it's pretty much covered. And yeah, running it back.
All right, taking it slow, taking it a little safe. Oh, okay, a little bit of a switch up. Oh, that was a little risky there on the air dodge.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of that shimmy. Take advantage of that floor speed.
Yeah, really clean movement by Dominique there. Good spacing on the back here. Not gonna quite kill, but yeah, this damage is oppressive.
Oh, what a catch. Get that fire down. Oh, what a ledge trump there.
Perfectly timed ledge trump. And that's actually, more risky than it looks, because if you miss that, you're gonna go really deep off stage, which is not where Zetterburn wants to be.
Because the timing's pretty tight for it, right?
Oh yeah, especially against Claren. Yeah, the hitbox is like pretty generous with Claren's up special, so.
Okay, Gengar not really having this, getting a good amount of momentum here. Okay. Good catch into the forward strong.
Yeah, no sweet special though.
Oh man, able to get that down special though, worked in.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, I like it. Okay. What a catch!
Good coverage, barely DIing into the wall to tech, but too far down to make anything of it.
Like, what I overheard from Saw Step, is that down air, like with the tipper, undiable? Or am I mistaken? Or is that specific? Is that a specific scenario?
I've never heard that. I mean, every time I die to it, I'm always like, oh, my DI sucks. But if it is undiable,
like, hey, suddenly it's not my issue. Awesome. It's a game issue, not a player issue, guys.
I'll definitely look into that.
All right, I see someone saying undeniable. No, my bad. I might have been fed some.
That does seem like a little bit of
yeah.
But
I
It was a nice reality to exist in while it lasted.
Oh, what a catch!
all the way across the stage.
All right.
Woo!
I like it.
Okay, but again, this is basically the position they were in last game, and this is a big hill to climb for Gengar.
All right, a little bit of the trade, but that's a little unfortunate for Gengar especially. But the parry there,
Again,
got to get the
yeah.
full punish. Not enough to take the stock there.
Yeah, Gengar.
Okay.
As this game goes on, Gengar has less and less to lose. And we might see more of those, yeah, kind of Hail Mary plays coming out. Charging that neutral special. Dominique having really good awareness of it, though.
All right. What's the option? Getting caught by the fireball once again. Taking advantage of that platform. All right, we've seen this scenario before.
Like, yeah, basically page for page the last game.
Just 1% difference here, but Gengar right now in much scarier of a position,
yeah.
but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. We see Dominique. Man.
As Claren did, but unfortunately.
What a call out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, really good adaptation by Dominique. Yeah, learning where they could push their advantage and where they couldn't. Gengar starting to make some of those call-outs that they were in the early games that knocked them, that let them take those early games. But unfortunately, yeah, it was just a little too late.
But man, what a winner's final set there. Dominique now sitting comfortably in grands, and Gengar now in that loser side, getting ready to mess up anybody's bracket run.
Yeah. Yeah, would not be surprised to see them face off again in grand finals. I would not feel secure in, saying who would win in that scenario. So we'll see. But yeah, now I guess we're going to the losers run since winners is wrapped up.
Now, we might have some of losers off streaming here for a bit, so we might have a little bit of downtime. But thank you all for staying tuned. You know, this is one of the later brackets here at the event. Most brackets have kind of passed at this time. Over on the other streams, I see a little bit of Guilty Gear, and I see good old core value standard of Soul Calibur 6, which you don't really get to see at a whole lot of events outside of Oregon.
Oh man, yeah, we're so overdue for a new Soul Calibur game. I used to play the one on the GameCube casually, and I really loved it. I never got into it competitively, and I'm kind of waiting for a new one to give it that kind of a shot. But
that was a really interesting period in time because, I'm pretty sure that Soul Calibur had a different, guest for every iteration of it.
Yeah, well, it was Link on the GameCube.
It was Link on the GameCube. It was different one for Sony, if I'm not mistaken. Then there was like one other one in there that is escaping me at the moment.
Friends used to get pissed at me for spamming the bomb throw. I don't know if that move was even good at all, but that was the only one I used pretty much.
All right. Well, I need to double check. We have Ianology and Furret coming up here, which let me take a peek here. Would be the loser's quarter side. So the loser side is a little bit behind. Let me flag them down real quick.
Wait until I give you guys a go.
Yeah, I can't have people starting before I get their information in here.
Yeah.
But we do have Furret, who has been performing very well, and for a lot of people that are at least familiar with the local rival scene should know about Ianology at this point. If you don't, I'm not sure what to say.
Yeah, very active in the Discord. Very good player.
All right. All right, we should be good to go. Gave our players the thumbs up. Got that rock, paper, scissors going. All right.
All right. And yeah, I actually lost to both these players in bracket.
Okay.
So,
so right now what I'm hearing is that you're going to be...
I'm pretty much rooting against both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're going to be happy however this set goes.
Or angry. Yeah, probably a mix of emotions.
Like, because this is in the loser side, so whoever loses is out.
Yeah. Oh, it says winners finals up there, but it is losers.
Oh, yeah. Let me update that real quick. Thank you for the call there. Let's get that
and
losers
yeah, actually,
quarterfinals.
I believe I was playing Rano in the matchup against Ianology. Did not go good for me, so I'll be taking some notes.
All right. So we did end up starting with a good old, duo plat here.
Yeah.
which I'm seeing as being a little bit of a favorite amongst players.
There's a big ultimate scene around here, so kind of makes sense.
Okay, solid catch. Vert with good movement. I like the shield discipline as well.
Yeah, this game going very back and forth. Both players keen to feel each other out. I'm not sure how familiar they are with each other, but
a little bit slower tempo than what we were getting in the previous set. But what a way for that stock to go.
Just a really quick, kind of underwhelming reversal there. After a really good DI on the Raster's pressure, able to air dodge the smash attack.
Yeah, I ended up seeing in like a quarter of my eye Enology kind of shrugging like kind of joyfully, you know, like, oh, it is kind of what it is, sort of thing. But, you know, sometimes you end up losing stock early. But, hey, if you're feeling competition, you can lock in and kind of make up that difference.
And there is, potential for nice. There is potential for reversals when Rasters miss those smash attacks. They are smash attacks, and so they are hanging there for a little bit in lag. I think a lot of people, when they don't get hit by those, are just happy that they didn't die and try to get back to stage. But for it, good awareness to punish them out of that.
All right, for really taking advantage of those platforms in terms of movement. Good catch for here with the Enology, trying to space a little bit. Okay, good bit of, you know, crouch canceling going on there.
Starting to feel himself a little bit, throwing out some smash attacks.
Not sure why that didn't hit, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll really throw the needle on that one.
Might have went through like the talons or something.
Yeah. Nice using the projectile to get that sick conversion. Not quite gonna kill.
Okay. Good recovery, but hey.
Tough position to be in, though. And Enology, just there to cover all options.
In terms of throwing things out in neutral here, though, I feel like Rano can really capitalize, but if Enology maintains that advantage, which we're kind of seeing here, it's going to be really rough here on that last stop.
Yeah, I know Enology is not a fan of these slipstream changes, so they might be struggling a little bit to keep it out.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty significant change from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, really recent change. Raster now loses slipstream on hit as opposed to it activating only when they hit somebody with it, which does seem to make it a lot harder for them to keep out. I mean, Rasters are still adjusting, but yeah, literally any hit, like a stray needle, will get rid of it. Oh, but yeah, Enology able to use those super strong conversions to seal out all those stocks.
Yeah, even with the changes, Enology is still, you know, hard player to be messing with. I know Enology originally Crag main from Rivals 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Not that I mean, probably. I'm not aware of the Rivals 1.
And still has a Crag somewhere, but just not as prevalent, I guess. You know, it's a hard character to really play in this meta. Some people make it work.
I mean, yeah, I've seen some Enology Crag clips on Discord, so I would be shaking my boots to go against their Crag in tournament, but okay, yeah. Enology drawing first blood here.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, and almost. That was very close to them losing that stock.
No sweet spot, but luckily, you know, still able to capitalize a little bit. At least didn't get punished. I would say that's the pretty huge thing there.
Ooh, and yeah, that is, Furret multiple times down airing the shield and trying to back away. And Enology calling that out, that Furret's playing a little scared right now. Enology not playing scared at all, absolutely pushing their advantage off stage as much as they can, all their resources.
Like, hey, I wouldn't be afraid if I'm sitting at 19%. Hey, when I mentioned that, you know, percent on the rise.
Yeah. And yeah, Rano is at a pretty high percent here. Enology might start experiencing some arthritis, where they can't hit their conversions as cleanly. But still, I mean, any straightforward air puts Rano in a really bad position, so.
Oh. What a catch. Oh, I like the use of the get-up attack to actually deal with the edge guard situation.
Yeah. Unfortunately, letting go of shield a little too soon there on the neutral B. Losing their advantage, but.
Okay. Good patience from Enology, going high. But, you know, Fur actually going low and getting away with it. Okay, a little bit of trade out there on the Nair,
really
but
unfortunate trade. Yeah, I mean, 170% anything basically will kill, so.
So you did mention earlier that you played both these players in bracket, and what I also overheard is that you play Rano a little bit.
I play on random, so I'm
Okay.
kind of trying to get a spread of all the characters. But Rano is who who the fates decided I should try against.
Okay. So in terms of like what you're seeing, like what approaches can like Furt kind of like take here, or like what are you seeing that's kind of working
It seems like Furt's doing like pretty good on ledge. Definitely taking advantage of Rano's like lasting hitboxes and those quick little needles to try to catch Enology from doing high recoveries, which they definitely really like to do. But yeah, I think it's just, and they're winning a lot of neutral interactions. I think it's just these really strong kill confirms that Rano has. Enology's taking really good advantage of them. And Rano has definitely some kill confirms of their own. But yeah, they're just kind of like whiffing a little bit on a lot of those. So I think, yeah, just cleaning up their confirms is mostly what they need to do.
Okay, okay.
Because they're kind of just trading for a long time until they both get to a really high percentage like this. And at that point, it's definitely in Raster's favor. So.
Okay, Enology able to take that second stock there pretty convincingly, really carrying that air momentum.
Yeah.
All right, but man, it is so weird kind of seeing that slipstream just vanish and the up air there for it looking a little bit better. All right.
Yeah, for it, not playing as scared. I saw Ian try to do a little staggered jab pressure on them, like jabbing them and then waiting, and Furret called him out for that, which led to that advantage that took that stock. But yeah, unfortunately, Ian pretty cleanly taking the stock.
But for Enology,
in the game,
that's pretty good.
I feel like Furret is maybe starting to figure out the pace of this match a little more. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pull a game out here. But I wouldn't count them out. These games have not been total steamrolls or anything.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of like players you don't want to run into in bracket, I feel like Enology and loser side is definitely a rough part in terms of that luck department. But when you're this far in bracket, you're going to have to expect to run into some of these heavy hitters.
Right.
Okay, great catch.
Just a cute little combo there. The turnaround. Percentage even, but yeah, Furt is quickly entering this range for kill confirms for Raster, so.
All right, I see someone in chat asking, is there an Edalist still in? If there is, it's probably somewhere in the loser side, but no longer the winner side, as winner side is pretty played out at this point in time.
Yeah, I personally haven't seen any Edalists in my time here, so. I don't know. There has been, I forget who it was, but there has been an Edalist that's been making decent waves at the weekly I was mentioning earlier. Oh, maybe an accidental taunt, or maybe really feeling themselves since they have a stock ahead.
Like, hey, I've seen some taunts kind of used for that extra movement.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they lost the stock, but they still technically have the advantage here. So.
How many players showed up for Rivals? I believe the count was somewhere around 20. If you want to look directly in the bracket, you can use the command exclamation bracket in chat, and I believe it should pull up the core value StartGG, which should have everything in terms of players for core values.
Okay. And yeah, both these players starting to respect each other a little bit.
Okay, I like the positioning here from Furret.
Yeah, Ian playing a little more defensive, holding shield, and Furret taking advantage of Rano's ground speed to
just really like playing in that safe space, you know, taking advantage of like where the tilts end up, getting that max poke potential.
Yeah. Their movement's just looking, I would say, more confident than earlier in the set.
Not being afraid to run away and throw something out.
We're genuinely just waiting for something there, but Ian. Oh, even.
Okay.
I don't think that was the sweet spot even, but still killing off the top.
Okay, there's the catch there, waiting for the option.
Yeah, looking for a roll away, but not getting it.
Okay, able to catch the spot dodge there. Oh, good catch there for Enology. Still having that slipstream at the ready here. Still not getting hit. Going to be able to take full advantage of it. Oh, but all it took was a dash attack to kind of switch it up.
Nice. Yeah, Enology went for that before, and I was surprised that they didn't get punished for it. So good awareness on for it there. That is pretty unsafe. Going for the neutral B. More of a Hail Mary option since it has more vertical recovery range than the up special, but.
All right, Enology with the grab. Good conversion there into the strong. Like the positioning, going deep here, trying to deal with Furret.
Making it back.
Oh, the bubble there. Definitely helping out. Good grab into the conversion. Oh my goodness, once again, the movement
Really
is
good
insane.
movement on the ledge. Oh, dash tech forward air though with the slipstream out. Yeah, Enology taking it 3-0. Yeah, Furret starting to gain some footing, gain a little momentum, but not able to close it out. And Enology is gonna move into losers semifinals.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where if you're trying to win in a movement competition against Raster of all characters, even with the changes, it can just be so rough.
I know, it's so tough. Even if you have the momentum, it's like any stray hit can lead into an aerial smash attack to take a kill at like 70%. So when you're kind of a momentum-based character like Rano, I think the matchup's pretty even, but I think it can be tough for Rano just mentally to sort of hold through.
All right, so we have Enology and Hayes here, which I believe were the last players to hit that grand final spot in the previous core. But now meeting each other over in the loser semifinal side. So, quite a significant change here, and it's in losers. So this is make it or break it at the moment.
Yeah, we're really getting down to the brass tacks of this tournament.
All right. Got to get this all updated there. All right, figuring out the controls. All right, making sure the rules are correct. Rock, paper, scissors, and it looks like Enology.
Taking a devastating loss for Hayes early in the set.
All right, there's the bands. What's the option? All right, I can get behind that. We've been seeing a lot of Delta. Okay. Never mind, you're a normie. I don't know what to say.
What?
Teaser us. Okay. Just make a decision. Can't mess with my heart like that.
All right.
And getting right into the fray here.
Yeah, Hayes getting right up in Enology's face. Good crouch cancel to just stay there and continue to jab and put on pressure.
Now, from my experience, Maple can kind of be quite the menace of the character, but from what I'm hearing, there's been some pretty significant changes. Are you able to, do any come to mind in terms of recency in terms of Maple?
To Maple, I wasn't actually aware of any significant changes
to
Maple. I think actually I remember players being annoyed because she didn't get significantly changed. In this last match.
And it's like maybe a little bit of that Dan favoritism, perhaps.
Yeah, well, that's what people say. I think the developers, I appreciate that the developers are not reactively patching the game.
Yeah,
Maple's definitely pretty strong, so I wouldn't be surprised if she eventually found some nerfs, but yeah, I think hopefully, I'm personally more hoping for buffs for Atlas and stuff like that. Yeah, nice coverage with the up air on the platform. Really strong tool there.
Okay. Ooh, able to catch with a parry there. That's pretty significant.
Don't want to leave that Lily unguarded in this matchup.
All right.
Raster definitely losers semis. Yeah, and
I've been kind of falling behind on that. I'm trying to find my cursor for the setup here. There we go.
It's easy to get distracted with these fucking sets going on. Nice parry, calling Lily out and being a little too aggressive with smash tech. Charge.
Good catch.
Lily
Man,
cleanly
what a setup.
holding the ledge there, using all of their plants. Ooh, parrying the slipstream again, which again is like, you don't even need to parry the slipstream because they lose it to any straight hit in the new patch. I mean, if you know it's coming, why not?
All right, so I'm seeing in chat, thank you all for being so like informative in terms of this information. Maple did see a little bit of a change where there was a scenario where she had like the 50, or it wasn't actually a 50-50, but they made it more consistently a 50-50 rather than like an absolute from what I'm seeing. So not a huge change,
quality of life stuff.
Definitely something that sounds like it needed to happen.
Right. Ooh, cute little reverse hit on the down angled forward tilt.
Oh, what a utilization there of the get up special. I feel like that's one of those things that people tend not to use too much just because it's so parryable.
Yeah. He's the aggressive up B, keeping it safe with the ledge cancel, but yeah, getting maybe a little too aggressive there. Enology with a quick reversal, still 100% behind.
Oh,
and
what a
that's gonna
catch.
do it.
All right,
Yeah,
Hayes.
nice use of Lily on the platform there. I would say I usually don't take Maple to that stage for that exact reason, because you could set Lily up on those platforms for some prime conversions.
All right, seeing a little bit of thinking here. Players hear a little clap in the background for one of the other events, taking the time. All right, we're going over to Jewsville, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe, hoping to remove some options that they have for having Lily on the platform. Having a moving hitbox, it can also be rough, but...
Yeah, I feel like this is still one of the more decent stages for Maple, just in terms of that platform location. Yes, it's moving, but I feel like more often than not, it will still...
Oh yeah, no, moving I say as an advantage for Maple, certainly.
Yeah, I don't know what era that came from in terms of that like character icon, because I've only seen Hayes play Maple. So as far as I know, like I don't know. Maybe there was a fleet period early in Rivals 2. Just ended up there in the system.
Not sure. All right.
No, everyone wanted to try the new characters, you know.
Yeah. Olympia coming out, pretty exciting.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be giving that shot. I'm still waiting for my boy Hodan.
Yeah, oh man, the fake outs in the trailer were so unfortunate, but Hodan looks really good.
Hey, if they have a voice actor, that's already a good sign.
No, I mean, they're getting it eventually for sure. And yeah, I like the voice actor a lot too, a lot of personality. All right. He's opting for the ground Lily this time. Maybe wanting to sandwich, the raster in between.
Okay.
And getting, a cute little percent off of that. Putting Lily in the center, hopefully to control the stage, but Enology just dash attacking right through it. No fear at all.
Catching with the slip. All right. I like the back airs into the conversion scoop and the parry there just to be safe.
I feel like, raster with the parry invincibility is really scary because a lot of the times they're kind of kept in check by their misspacings being unsafe on shield, and parry kind of removes that. Or invincibility kind of removes that disadvantage, so.
Okay, Hayes right now, she's looking at a little bit of a rough spot. Okay, what a catch. No longer, all I had to do was say something. All right, dash attack, back air, taking advantage of the stream. No longer having it in effect, but still able to get a decent amount of value. Oh, what a catch there with the down air. Oh, the call out.
They're not dead yet, though. They saved their resources.
Okay. What a catch. All right, no full conversion. Okay. The positioning a little rough. Caught on the platform. Oh, ended up reading the wrong position on the roll, but it doesn't matter. But the stock is still there.
Getting caught with the 50-50 mix-up on the up throw for the DI, but not dying for it quite yet.
All right, solid catch. I like the utilization of the down air there. Okay, solid catch. Where are we looking? Hayes in a good spot to get a setup, waiting for the roll, backing up, repositioning with the tether.
Damage, going for it.
All right, Enology able to get the catch, but
Ooh,
well,
Lily covering shield.
that was
Ooh,
great placement.
Trade. Oh. Ian playing pretty patient with that invincibility.
Back and forth, but who's going to give here? Hayes having that round advantage here. It's going to look really good if they make this a 2-0.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, you are stuck there. What a conversion,
Wow.
Hayes.
Yeah, I mean, at that percent, you pretty much have no kill confirms other than stuff off of Lily. So really nice getting them in that position to set up for that kill.
All right. Hayes looking really good here. She just needs to carry that momentum. Enology, though. Possible game set here. All right, we like that
yeah,
grab.
getting crossed
Okay.
up. Ooh, okay, a lot of, yeah, kind of visually deceiving information there. Oh.
Okay, a little bit of trade, not too bad.
Yeah, a little bit of a lead. Definitely these players are staying right in each other's face right now.
Really good utilization of the slipstream there. Really just, you know, kind of adding that extra pressure and taking that momentum here. What's the call out here? Going ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, a
No
little bit
going-
of bad trade.
Yeah, no going for a down smash or anything. Trying to play it safe since they already have the advantage, but playing it safe but not backing off on their aggression at all.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ooh, and just missing the Lily timing there with the parry. Maybe waiting for them to respawn so they can get maximum out of the invincibility.
Okay, good catch. Good grab. Trying to get something to connect here. Okay, Hayes getting ready for this setup here. Ooh, taking a lot of risks.
Very aggressive.
I feel like, you know, the Lily placement definitely helping out there. I think that was
Yeah.
definitely intentional, you know,
For sure.
taking a little risk, but actually kind of having a plan there.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, because that up special looked really risky, but having Lily there to cover them where they were landing was pretty smart.
Okay, getting the grab, getting the up air. Like, one of the things I hear in terms of Lily, or not Lily, but Maple, is that you do not want to be above Maple if you're most of the cast. Raster, you know, having a little bit more tools to deal with characters in the air, but still no exception.
Yeah.
Oh, what a catch.
Ooh,
Oh, a double
down,
catch. All right, Lily placement here. Can kind of fish for an interaction here.
Nice. Good staying patient, not jumping into the forward smash.
All right.
Yeah, Hayes just being really good at saving their resources off stage in general. It's really important for Maple.
What a
Ooh,
catch.
Yeah, again, yeah, getting called out of that neutral special. Options dwindling, so I don't blame them for going for it. But
All right, even at 118%, still living after the up strong from Raster.
yeah, and Raster definitely a character who could start struggling to kill at the higher percents. Oh, but yeah, but catching them with the back air there.
All right, Enology here. Last legs, Hayes one game away from moving on to losers finals, still having a little bit more of a run to have to do. Okay, I love the parry.
Yeah, again.
All right, a little bit of the sweep. I like the patience on the roll.
Roll in.
What a catch, all right. Take full advantage, Hayes.
Yeah, waiting for Lily to pressure the shield and then coming in to follow up.
Enology with the setup of a
This could be
lifetime.
really rough though. They still had their jump. They burned it. Oh, nice.
Good
Quick
catch.
recovery to the
No
ledge.
full conversion, though. Able to get a little bit of the trade,
Bit
but
of a reversal.
hold up.
And is that no? Okay, that's pretty tough to hit that on Raster. He's so floaty.
Or try to get the parry, but the timing was a little bit off. But what a catch once
slipping.
again.
Really good movement there to get that sweet spot up special. Yeah. Hayes is gonna take it. 3-0. I mean, yeah, the games are close.
Wow. What a set.
He's kept really clean movement there, and yeah, I feel like Enology definitely wanted to play that aggressive, but it's hard to dominate the pace in a matchup with a character as fast as Maple. So
Yeah. But man, definitely a little different in terms of like the previous core where I felt like there was a much more of like a closer back and forth, but Enology just really, or not Enology, but Hayes just super locked in.
Yeah. Derek.
All right, well, I'm going to sub out here. I'm getting a little tired, so doubling up on stream as well as doing commentary. Although it has been a pleasure because there's been amazing sets thus far, but I'm going to sub in for someone who's a little bit more known around the Rivals scene, Jarek. So y'all get a little bit of these peak comms, but it's been a pleasure. Peace out.
Trading from one bald-headed commentator to another.
What's up, Derek? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just sitting chilling. It's
How's
actually
the event going?
It's pretty nice being able to go to an event and like not TO and not run the event and just get to like chill and hang out.
Yeah, this is a nice venue. I've never been here before.
He's gonna get shot wearing that shirt here.
The
OKC stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not. I've only lived here a couple of years, so.
OKC is the team that's the one that stole the Sonics, like in an extremely illegal way.
Whoa.
People here are not happy about it.
How do you steal from Sonic? He's so fast. That's pretty impressive.
Anyway, it should be losers finals. We have Hayes versus Ganger, Claren versus Maple. This is one of the matchups that Maple mains generally don't like. They have a lot of range, and Claren is not. Even in Rivals 1, Maple mains didn't like Claren, but in Rivals 1, Claren was pretty laggy.
Yeah.
So, like, I always thought that was kind of a silly complaint because you are the bait and punish character. That is how you beat Claren.
Yeah.
That's less so true in this game. Claren is not as laggy in Rivals 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess even though Maple is a character that likes to stay like right in your face, which theoretically is a weak spot for Claren, like their jab and stuff is not quite as good at like shield pressuring and stuff.
Yeah,
so if
once
you don't
Maple
have like
gets
a hard
in,
call out, like it could be rough. But yeah, definitely be interesting to see how it plays out between these two.
Yeah, once Maple gets in, that should be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
For Claren to get out.
Yeah.
But the same is true the other way around.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. And yeah, we're getting to the point in the bracket where all these players are pretty familiar with each other. So.
Yeah, Ganger has played Hayes quite a few times. I don't quite remember how that has gone. I want to say Ganger is quite in the advantage there.
Yeah, I think Ganger has the. Yeah, I don't have the numbers on me, but I believe Ganger.
Tentatively, I
has
want to say
advantage.
Ganger has won every time.
Yeah.
Because I know Hayes has been struggling against Claren as Maple specifically.
Yeah, for sure.
I do find it like, you know, for the people that are unfamiliar with PDX history, Hayes played Claren all throughout Rivals 1.
Oh, really?
And their Claren was very good.
Yeah,
Played very, very good. We
Love
had
that.
At one point in time, we had, you know, AZ Cards, Octagon, Soroas, Hayes, all fighting for first place. So Hayes is always kind of, well, not always, but ever since the pandemic, Hayes has been up there. They got really good. Like, before the pandemic, it was sort of, you know, Hayes wasn't able to beat me. Then the pandemic happened, and they got really good, and I haven't beaten them since. So they put the time in. I haven't.
It was definitely, like, a big opportunity for a lot of people, I think. I spent most of that time playing Animal Crossing, so. But, yeah, I guess I would have been, maybe I could have had my fighting game arc, but I was playing Ultimate, and Ultimate Online was not somewhere I wanted to spend most of my time.
I'm usually pretty content with where I've ended up in Rivals 2.
No, yeah, I'm trying to start making some waves. I'm definitely still struggling, but I feel like, I don't know, I went 2-2 here. I've been going 2-0 pretty much every other Rivals 2 tournament I've went to, so doing a little better.
Yeah, I'm content with where I am for not playing the game, basically.
Yeah,
It's kind of how I look at it.
For
because
sure.
it's like, platform fighters aren't my main genre.
Yeah.
So
What's your main game?
Fighting game. Or, not fighting game, sorry, shooters.
Yeah, oh, really?
Which is very different, so
yeah. What shooter do you play mostly?
A lot of them. That's my job.
Oh, you just kind of play like
yeah,
any
I make content for a living, so a lot of like
out?
a lot of single player shooters is what I cover. I don't really cover
really?
multiplayer shooters because I make a video a week, and that's really hard to cover a multiplayer game in 1 week.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Seems to be working.
You excited for that new Doom?
Oh yeah.
That game looks
kind of surprised that it's not a Quake reboot. It feels like they were going Quake, and then the publisher was like, "No, we got to make money, make it Doom."
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hyped for it either way.
Yeah.
But okay, Claren versus Maple. Gonna be poking at each other, feeling each other out, get the grab. Ganker's grab game is pretty dang good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Claren's one small step away from becoming a grappler. So.
Yeah, the getting a shield has helped Claren so much.
Yeah, for sure.
Not having that shield made her disadvantage really bad when someone got it. But like, they have a pretty decent out of the game. It's not the best, like other characters have, but like,
yeah.
If you were behind the Claren at all, you were getting back.
I mean, it's not the fastest out of shield game, but like, yeah, you get tippers out of it, and that's like basically getting anything you want. So
it is such a bad feeling to cross Claren up and then get back aired anyway.
Yeah.
So. There's also the other thing is like, being able to DI down and like on attack and do that stuff out of dash attack, which you couldn't do in Rival.
Yeah.
It's such a huge advantage.
Do you have any thoughts on the Claire? Ooh, nice.
Snipe
call
shot.
out. What? This is the game. Welcome to the game. Welcome to Rivals.
We have the peanut gallery behind us all. Saying stuff.
Yeah, what do you think? I'm interested in what people think about the Claren changes. They did.
They were a pretty big change.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah,
Being able to CC tippers is huge. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yes, finally, I can deal with Fortnite somehow.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that move alone was one of the reasons they did that.
For sure. And yeah, I think a lot of people, I don't think Claren's like super overpowered, but I do think they are really impressive at the range in a way that, yeah, as certain characters, it just feels like there's not really an answer. So that
I feel like Claren's in a spot where it's like they're not necessarily overpowered, but they have certain things that feel bad, and that's what they're trying to get rid of.
For sure. Yeah, I think crouch canceling is the answer. Will definitely help out with that.
Well, that reverse back air, okay. That was certainly an angle to go off of that. And Hazel told me that they were doing dash tag, so.
Yeah, quick answer back to the up B, though.
Yeah, 2-1, this isn't awful.
Shades of LP to up B and neutral.
Yeah, this is certainly a matchup that Hazel's been trying to figure out over the last few months.
And kind of drawing circles around Ganger right now. Oh, they had the correct call out, just getting a little greedy with the charge on that down smash.
I theory crafted in my head that I feel like the way Maple has to win this match is to play like you were playing Rivals on, and basically not shield. Never stop.
Yeah. For a double smash there on the grab. Not getting anything off the Lily, unfortunately.
That is an unfortunate way to die. Hitting into the Lily just out of a scrap where that was never planned for either character.
Yeah, down air really tough to DI.
Down air, so what I've learned today is that the tech timing for down air is totally different in Rivals 2 from Rivals 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in Rivals 1, you have to wait for the tipper stun to be done before you can tech. If you try to tech during tipper stun, it would lock you out.
Oh,
in this game, you have to wait. You have to hit it like immediately.
Yeah.
So I'm actively stopping myself from teching and then remembering, oh wait, that's not how it works in this game.
Yeah, it's so tough to unlearn those old habits when the game, like, aesthetically is so similar.
Especially when you've played Haze for years and years, so you already have so much Claren experience.
Ooh, nice not going for the second up smash to get hit by the parry.
This is an interesting stage choice.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of players will opt for the stage. I am a Hyperborean defender, personally.
It is certainly a very strong stage pick depending on the character.
Yeah, for sure.
I just maybe they want the early off the top kills. Maybe that's really what they're going for. I just look at this and I go, okay, well you're basically kind of getting rid of Maple's side B recovery by picking this stage.
Yeah, I've been having to like up special a lot. I do feel like that is an aspect of the stage that gets neglected a lot. People focus on the extreme off-stage gameplay, but yeah, the ceiling on the stage is like pretty low for the platform. So.
Yeah, this is one of the stages at first I kind of hated it. It's still, like, I don't like, wow, still clipped it.
Yeah.
I still don't like the feeling of, like, okay, I can't side beat so I die, you know? But, like, better lock and go off the top, so this is the stage you cannot ban.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, all the shield cards didn't really amount to anything. The shield should be pretty weak now. Much more even game than the last one.
Yeah.
That killed. So, that is why Haze chose the stage.
And yeah, there's Lily, or not Lily, the tether conversion is working a lot better on Jaeger than they were against
And now they should just be dead because they can't get the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the stage fights
you
you.
know. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah, you're basically choosing that your punishing is going to be better than at this point.
Yeah, listen, let's see.
And it has been working better.
If you want an ultimate stage layout where all our stages are freaking boring, you gotta have at least one.
No, I enjoy having stage variety, but also ultimate stages are that way because ultimate players don't like platforms, so they feel bad in that game.
Yeah,
so.
that is
Oh. Tried to cover multiple options there. It just worked out in the worst way possible for Hayes. The problem with, even if Hayes wins on the stage, the problem then is that you don't have another stage that has a low ceiling.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, just like also having to be aware at the end. Maple with the forward air put people in such a bad position on this stage.
Yeah. Oh. Barely survived. This could be scary. In fact, barely. Yeah. Tipper dash attack into Tipper up smash still works and is still true.
And yeah, it did seem like there were some aspects of that stage that were working out, but
I imagine they'll go right back.
Yeah.
Because that was much closer than
yeah, for sure, 100%.
Oh, well, it got banned, which probably is the correct choice. Maybe Ho Dojo? Because Maple does like platforms quite a bit. It's either that or Merchant.
Right.
Oh, Julesville. Interesting. I don't know about this one. Maybe they just want more space to dash back, play the Maple game.
Yeah, possibly. I know earlier they were putting Lily on the platform here a lot in the Genealogy matchup, taking advantage of the hitbox. I haven't seen Lily as much in this matchup, so we'll see how it plays out. Jaeger, at this point, definitely not going to get any space to set anything up.
Oh, a Tipper there definitely would have been that stock. Still is that stock. Barely didn't make it back. Yeah, I feel like going to another stage that had more vertical platforms would have been better. It's definitely difficult to deal with a Maple abusing platforms in such a way.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Maple is really good at getting platforms set up here. And of course.
Still,
but yeah,
that platform coming in clutch.
Hey, platforms are still here. When they want to.
Oh, one with the read instead of going straight to the ledge. Didn't want anything to do with that.
You're getting hard to call it out on some of these techniques.
Yeah, Claren's counter is so much better in Rival 2 just because of the way recovery has changed. Like, a lot of times you get hit by down B, you just kind of die.
Well, yeah, and especially in, I guess in Rival 1.
You can always up B to the wall.
Yeah.
And you can basically always make it back one way or another. But then you'd be rinse repeat, so you know, you take what you get.
Yeah, and yeah, the way it hits is basically like okay, yeah, good use of Lily to cover all the ledge options and parry. You really don't see a lot of Maples taking advantage of parry stuff. Both players going back and forth right now.
This is a very close game, though. It's been a lot more respectable than it has been. Ooh, man, I can't tell you how many times I've died in that same situation where it's like, come on. How did I get clipped? Because it happens in Rivals 1 too. You just get clipped by up B. It's huge.
It's so fast, so huge.
Yeah, Maple is deceiving. Tiny little fast character, huge disjoint.
Yeah. Just keeping on stage. They're not up to the ledge.
Would you think that that Maple is the best character?
Oh, I'm very nervous to touch anything about like best character in the game. I feel like the game's pretty balanced. I like the balance. I don't think Maple. I would say they're a contender for best character in the game. Yeah.
Okay, this could be the last Hayes' last stock, but Hayes is in the lead with 60%, which is nothing.
Yeah.
But that can go away very quick with all these
it's going
tippers.
away as we speak.
I want Hayes to get one. I want Hayes to win.
Yeah, I love playing more games with these players.
Oh!
That is good. Not quite getting the sweet spot. Probably wouldn't have killed anyway. But
that could be it. Oh, still alive somehow.
Oh, got the platform again.
So close.
They're really
All
good
you
at
need
taking
is
advantage of that high
good
platform.
DI to get away from Lily. If you get hit by Lily, you're dead. And yep, that's it.
Nice.
That is the optimal thing. It's really funny when you can see people that have played Rivals 1 compared to Rivals 2.
Yeah.
Because people that haven't played Rivals 1 will see that and they like pop. It's so sick. I'm like, that is the optimal thing to do. You get so much time when they get hit by Lily that it's just it's just the easiest way to confirm
Well,
it.
yeah, especially high percent. Like a lot of Maple stuff stops confirming, and Lily just never stops confirming.
Yeah,
90%,
yeah, that's
so.
like set knockback basically. All right, they're both playing a little more careful.
Showing each other a lot of respect. Now that he's taking the game, she's earned a little respect.
There was the other part of the declaring, which was sort of it was a pseudo nerf, just that the tippers have less stun now.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit harder to have easy follow-ups, but depending on situation, it could also be worse for the other person getting combo.
Oh yeah, I think that mostly, from what I've heard, like affects like being able, to react to like DI and stuff. And then there's also been changes to the hit stop, which also affects that. So yeah, probably just like a little bit of growing pains as far as like hitting some of these conversions. But Ganger,
Ganger's pretty good at this game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's definitely having all day to react to people's DI will always be a good thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I find it interesting that went right back to the stage. Ganger is like, I could have won that game.
Yeah.
I'll go back. Yep, there's the back throw into F smash. The classic Claren.
Nothing crazy there. He's spacing out a little edge guard position, setting up all their plants.
Stalling all day, still making it back on stage. Still gets the up B.
Yeah.
Good tech read. Sometimes playing against Maple feels like you're playing against the minefield. They have Lily on the platform, they have the thing on the ledge.
Yeah, a lot of characters have a hard time, I feel like, getting Claren on the ledge there, so Maple having those tools to cover multiple options and to sort of step back from the hitbox too.
I don't know how the first up air was tipper. They were in front of Claren.
Yeah. Need a memo of that again.
Oh my gosh,
that's
still clipped? That's gross, that lasted forever.
Yeah. Gotta
Which is insane because it looks good to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, what's the other hitbox up there? Oh, I lost my advantage.
Giving a free stock to Hayes.
Yeah.
All right, even game now, completely even. This could be the life that Hayes needs. They already weren't out of the game, and now it's looking a lot better.
Yeah, missing the conversion on Lily, maybe thinking they were going to go over Lily and hit the other way.
We just saw twice in a row, we've seen the big nerf where you can CC Claren. The backer has been CC'd twice in a row now.
Yeah.
You couldn't do it more off a tipper.
Yeah, I mean, before that'd be like guaranteed like 40%, so pretty huge actually.
Oh my gosh. They both want to kill each other. They just want this game to be done.
Yeah, I feel like the last game they were very nervous to touch each other at high percent, and now both of them are just swinging to the fences kind of.
Now it's the nervous, the game needs to be over, I gotta win.
Yeah, Ganger, I guess, is thinking of choking last time.
There you go.
I don't want it to happen again, but wow, we're going to game 5.
Yeah. Ganger giving away that stock is big.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what happened there. They just kind of fast fell and died.
I don't know, yeah, I mean, Hayes is definitely getting a little crazier with the movement there, so maybe just Ganger having a hard time staying aware of where they
Pressured a little bit on the ledge.
Yeah. Yeah, they both players really keen to stick on this stage.
Oh, in the up tilt loops.
safety on ledge, but you're not letting it happen. Oh, slipping though.
That's gotta feel so bad if you're Maple getting a wrap, but it's a trade, so it doesn't matter.
Follow up. Yeah, you're just doing
Poking at the ledge.
Clearing
things, yeah. Clearing mark things.
Yeah. Historically accurate Smash things.
Yeah, about right.
Back here, missing the lead. Both players expecting a roll and not getting it. Good.
Yeah. That's the different timing on the tech that you have to use.
Yeah.
Still alive. Also, we went right back to the stage again.
Yeah.
The last 3 games have been played on the stage.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed that.
The last 2 games. Well, I guess it's now 3.
Yeah, they've all been close, so I guess both players at this point, this is a comfort pick.
Yeah, I trust they both have information, and both games were close.
Yeah.
They're like, I can win.
Hyperborean picks.
Yeah, and usually I'm against, like, I lost a game, let's go right back.
Yeah.
But, like, if it's really close, and you don't know who's going to win, like, it makes more sense to go to the thing you already have information.
For sure.
That should be the stock there, yep. We're completely even on this stage. It's funny how much I was confused about the stage at first. Was like, no, it just makes sense to run the game back.
Yeah, for sure. Damage.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Alright, gave the Maple a little bit of time to put the Lily down. Just the down
Can't leave that
specialist.
unguarded though, yeah. Very prepared. First back air, on the platform.
Yeah, if you're Hayes, you gotta be
Yeah.
calm and not
Yeah.
let yourself slip away a little bit more.
Put him a wall there.
Because you were at kill percent, Clarence is not a kill percent. And there you go.
Nice.
2 stocks to 1. Could be Hayes' last stock of the tournament, but we've said that for 2 games in a row now.
Yeah.
So, who knows? Okay. Stun didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
I think they were looking for the tech, but
As the knowledge stacks up, both players keen to play with rotation.
oh my gosh, what is happening?
Wild.
100% not intended, but it worked.
Who had the advantage there.
Oh, they still have the mark.
Oh,
Okay.
being a little patient there, maybe expecting them to go to ledge. Oh, incorrect call out.
And there's the purple.
There it is.
So game 5, respectable. It wasn't the 3-0 that it was looking like it was
No,
going to.
definitely not, yeah.
So I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, let's see more games. And yeah, I am
You won't
actually going to
get in
step
my
away
way.
right now. But we are going into the grand finals, so pretty exciting stuff. And yeah, I'll be watching from the sidelines.
So all right. But 3rd place for Hayes, that's good. We should have a Dominique versus Ganger. This has been a pretty typical grand finals here in PDX. Last month it was a little bit different. ENLG upset Ganger, but not this time, as they didn't even get that chance. All right, so last time these two played today, they saw each other in winners finals. What they ended up seeing was we ended up having Ganger go up 2-0 and then Dominique reverse 3-0.
All right, well, I'm going to still have to take this headset back over. Here,
I'll untangle this for you. There you are. We got production coming on commentary joining me.
All right.
Ready for
leave you
bald,
alone.
ready for bald guy commentary?
All right. It's what the people want. It's what the people need. Like Smash, is there weeklies in Portland area? If you have any, can you link them? I can't link them at the moment, but who's it? You would probably be able to talk in terms of like weeklies for Rivals.
Yeah, so I actually run PDX Rivals. Usually if there's a Rivals event, I'm the one running it. Core is the one exception. It's kind of nice being able to go to an event and just like not TO and just kind of like chill and hang, because I've been running Rivals 1 for like the last 10 years. So it's, you know, I enjoy it. I'm enjoying myself. But typically we have monthlies and not weeklies or bi-weeklies because that's like the most we can really do. That's pretty busy. But we get 20 to 30 people at our monthlies. They happen at Epic Gaming PDX down in Milwaukee. And
if people wanted to look for it, where would you direct them? Is there a resource?
We have both a Twitter and a Blue Sky. Okay. If you want to get off the hell site. It's the correct choice. Usually I'll post about there, but also we have a Discord. I might leave a pinned tweet on both, like direct with one link linking over to our Discord, because that's where I post announcements for every monthly, for regionals, for everything we're doing. So that's the way you can find us. It's PDX Rivals on both Blue Sky and Twitter. Go follow over there. I'll try to remember to put one of those out, linked to the Discord when I get home. So yeah, we do it consistently every single month. I mean, this isn't spoiling anything, we haven't officially announced it, but like, we run a West Coast regional every single year called Crest, and that usually happens in July, so I'm in the early stages of planning that.
And if I'm not mistaken, there's also like an online kind of local regional, or it's not like regional, but it's an online league, right?
I'm a little less in tune with the online stuff, but I believe Rufon, one of our other players, runs a weekly online bracket. That would also be in the Discord. I don't really know what day or what time it is.
Yeah, but
oh my gosh, that reached. Holy.
But if you all got any of the information, really sorry that I can't type in the chat at the moment. It's a little due to like security password I couldn't get in at this point in time. But hopefully that's enough information. Sorry that I'm not able to put a link at the moment. But back to the set here.
Easier way, if you can't wait there, you can also just DM me directly on Twitter. My Twitter is Jarek the Gaming Dragon. You'll find it pretty easily. So yeah, I'll direct you to the right way if you DM me.
You heard it there. All right. Okay, it's not as one-sided now, but still, I don't know, having a pretty significant lead here over on Ganger's side over Dominique. Dominique can struggle here at the moment.
Tech, I was talking about this in the previous set. The tech timing for down air is totally different from Rivals 2 to Rivals 1. At Rivals 1, you have to wait for the tipper stun to be over before you could tech, and you would get locked out of your tech and try to tech immediately.
Okay.
So in Rivals 2, that's totally different. And that ends up getting me killed, even though it's more new user friendly. So.
No, it's not. Old habits die hard.
Yeah, well, I honestly didn't even know that. So.
Really? That's funny.
It didn't matter before because I was playing locks. You don't get down air with locks much.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things you can get hit by.
Yeah, every other move.
Literally everything.
Literally anything else.
Yeah. So man, Dominique right now in a really scary spot, but you know, this is Zetter we're talking about in terms of like, you know, maintaining an advantage. He's doing pretty significantly well with it, but this is also Claire, kind of character in the same boat in the back air. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't kill Zetter, he's a good character. That you really have to take advantage of Zetter being off stage, because Zetter is on stage, that's like a top 1 character.
Let me update this. Ganger is from that loser side at the moment. We'll have to get a reset to be able to take the overall set. We're already off to a pretty good start here. A little bit of back and forth from Dominique and Ganger, but not too much.
It's really interesting. Okay, to say he's coming from losers is true, but also for those that didn't see it, it's a little misleading because the winner's final set between these two, Ganger went up 2-0 and they got reversed 3-0. But the games weren't washes, so
they were back and forth. Yeah.
It's also really interesting to see Ganger's not parrying any of those items. They're just choosing to either shield them or not even CC them, just straight up not deal with them.
I feel like maybe in certain aspects of stress here, in terms of like not making a mistake, like the benefit from it can definitely be significant, but it's, you know, you kind of have to pick and choose your battles a little bit.
As a Rivals 1 player, it's so easy. it's honestly really, really easy to parry projectiles. Ever since the patch where they made parries for projectiles faster than regular parries, it's pretty lenient to do that now.
It could also be conditioning a little bit, like, hey, I'm not going to parry this, so go for a certain option. However, at least at the moment, we haven't really seen evidence of that just yet.
Yeah, it's for the players coming from like Smash or other games, like learn your parry timing with projectiles because it is huge. You get so much invulnerability off of it. Like especially for Ssbu. If you let Ssbu throw fireballs, like you're making your life hell. Any matchup becomes so much harder. Fireball is so good.
Like it's pretty significant and not just like platformers as well as from my background as like Third Strike for Capcom recently, City of the Wolves with Just Defense. Just get your parry timing down for projectiles. It's usually worth it more than not.
Especially because Fireball in general, like fire damage stacks up fast. And if you're sending that back to Ssbu, that's true against him too.
Oh my goodness.
This should be it. Up smash should have killed. No, I was looking at the wrong sense, but that's a lot of damage. Good DI.
Perfect DI. Oh my goodness. All right. Grab. Oh, good catch on that roll.
Yeah, the thing with Ssbu is that like while Smash is not necessarily going to kill, it's never really an entirely bad option to go with a fire smash because it does so much damage.
Good catch. Ooh, the double purple. Now that's something you don't always get to see. I feel like more often than not you just get one. And I feel like it leads to like this kind of awkward sort of knockback scenario where they kind of go up and away, but not by too much. Not in the same way that other tippers kind of carry that momentum.
Yeah, it's funny looking at it here because in Rivals 1 you technically could not have 2 purples in a row, so you could get fair hit 1 with purple and then fair hit 2 wouldn't, but they were dead no matter what. So it just looks weird. It's nice not being a game maker anymore. Oh. Yeah, Rivals 1 was definitely how we ever made that game. We loved the game, but it was it was not intended to be as big as it ended up.
Good catches here. I like the pressure. Dominique trying to catch with the awkward hit of the back air with the forward airs. Ooh, and the covers there.
Awkward hits. Still alive. Not anymore.
Can only get away from so much. 1-1.
Genealogy keeps bothering me to add the victory screen for Ssbu, the dab victory screen. I'm like, no.
Can you elaborate? I'm a little confused.
There is a mod that changes Zetterman's victory animation to him dabbing.
Okay.
That is it. That is all.
That is all.
That is all he wants me to add. I'm like, I'm not doing that. No.
Oh, what? Wait. Hold up. Was that just because there was couch canceling? What? I'm like so confused. What just happened there with the kind of like triple neutral special situation with Dominique?
The Nair, you can get triple, like, Nair still has a tipper. So if you're in that tipper range, you're behind the tipper, you'll be tippered over it.
Oh, okay.
And the last hit of Nair is strong. That is also a kill option.
Oh, what a catch with the back air. Waiting for the option. Hold up. What a use of the down air. Okay. Waiting for the option. High or low. Had to go for the ledge. Okay. Has to be ledge once again, but good catch.
Yeah, I was expecting a back air off there instead of a down air. I think he could have just held ledge there and they couldn't have done much about it.
All right. Forward air taking that stock lead. 141.
This game is also huge. Like, whoever wins this game is going to be in a really good spot in the set.
Oh, man. Hey, when you're high percent, the DI was a little weird there.
I think they thought they were going to be able to tank at the end of the stage. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Okay.
Just soared over it.
Oh, that is a
bad
really,
spot.
Yeah, that is an awkward air dodge there for sure. Very costly from the looks of it.
Yeah, one of the things you need to be able to do as a turn on any Andrew card situation is you need to be able to hit your sweet spot pairs. And Dominique is generally pretty good at doing that, so.
Okay, the jab, good positioning, roll in, what a catch. Back to the platform there. Oh, kind of messing up what I'm assuming was going to be a little bit of a wave dash. Waiting for that solid call out. Got to be careful of the strongs no longer having that fire aspect on you is good.
we're already seeing a bit of adaptation because Gengar has been doing the anti-Zetaburn thing where if Zetaburn does an aerial on your shield, they will inevitably shine right after immediately because they're afraid of getting hit. But you can just parry after they hit your shield, and you will almost always get that parry. So we saw Dom do a down air on Gengar's shield and just stand there and do nothing, fully expecting the parry, but Gengar didn't do it.
Oh my goodness, catch. Now in terms of the stock lead here, you're able to get that parry off there, you're able to get the forward air as well.
See, this is how huge and important parrying fireballs is. You get so much invulnerability, like way more than you ever assume that.
I felt like I was kind of seeing that with the Maple matchup, right? Really taking advantage of
parrying Seed.
Yeah, parrying Seed, parrying Lily. It's just like, just doing that in neutral would just give you this kind of niche situation where you'd be able to get away with something.
Just imagine if you can parry Fox's fireballs, or Fox's lasers in the same way.
Hey, there's power shielding, you know.
Yes, but you don't get invulnerability.
That's true, that's true.
It's the invulnerability that's like a really big thing.
Yeah.
On top of it.
Okay, Gengar getting the setup.
Getting something down in percent, but controlling the stock so far.
Gotta be real careful here, Dominique.
No jump.
Catch.
Oh, a little too much butter on it. I feel like a shiny can grab into something else with better on it.
Is that really going to be enough? Gengar in a good
it.
spot.
Can't
That's
even make
crazy.
it back. Yeah, that's the Zetaburn downside. Sometimes you just die.
All right.
Our Gengar is now up 2-1 in this set. That game did not look like it was going to go in Gengar's favor.
Game away from the reset here, going to the battlefield equivalent. Where's my Hodan statue in the background?
Okay, still has a jump, so it's fine. I mean, as long as we don't have Hodan in the game, I'm fine.
I'm sorry.
I hate that match character.
I would say we're in opposite spot here. That's my boy. That's what I'm waiting for.
I spent a lot of my rivals one time playing Bio, and dealing with that Hodan made me not want to play that character.
Okay. I guess that can be understandable, but I'm saying there's a voice actor, so the near future. Gotta watch out. Want to catch there from Gabriel, the positioning, but not able to catch there on the platform is unfortunate.
I will say the voice actors are really good in Rivals too. Like the voice for Hodan just kind of works.
Yeah, I feel like they've been really nailing the aesthetic and getting really talented voices in this game. Even with Edalus recently. Like
Edalus has been so good. I feel like the Russian accent fits perfectly for that character.
That's an amazing pick.
Well, bad DI. That should not have killed, but wasn't even a tipper. I will say the only voice actor I don't like in this game is Zetaburn. Okay. Up B sounds like a flop.
See, that's my favorite part about it. That's why I'm throwing it out all the time.
I love doing it off spawn platform. It catches and kills. People don't see it coming.
Yeah, I like doing it in neutral. People thinking that I'm just gonna like do it in like a reasonable direction. No, I'm holding forward.
And sometimes the stupid thing works. People don't expect the stupid thing, especially when it's willingly stupid.
Okay, good grab. All right, we like the tipper there. The Gengar in a scary spot, but able to take advantage of the up tilt, missing the grab there. I'm not sure if it would have been able to connect there due to the jumble stage.
Well, if there's anyone that's able to get a grab, it's Gengar loves playing the grabs.
Hey, like at one point in this time, the character, especially when tippers were at an all-time high, I feel like the character kind of brought out a little bit of that grapple archetype.
We have gone back and forth, and nobody has died off of random stray hits that were very stupid for both characters.
This is surely a grand finals right now, and as you were talking about, it was just like back and forth in their previous set, and we're kind of still seeing why that is, both on last stock here. Gengar one game away from the reset. Dominique could carry on this set, bringing it to game 5. But Gengar looking a little better. Dominique looking worse for wear. But as I say, that evened up.
And we are fine on time, so getting a game 5 would not be a terrible thing. We got time.
Like, this is an exciting set, but I'll be lying. I want to go home.
All right, so what I'm hoping for is that we get a game 5, and then we get the reset. We get another game 5 set. Yeah.
But like I've been running this stream for at least 8 of the 9 hours. So
Yeah,
I've had my full day of the weekend.
I feel you. Oh, didn't turn around. Then go for the bad read.
Okay.
One. Oh, bad DI, man. Either that or they were trying to on-spec.
It's a possibility, but we got a game 5 here. It could end here or now, or Ganger could get this reset, bringing it back down to 0-0.
On the plus side, it's not a reverse 3-0.
That's true. That's true.
Baby steps.
Making progress.
Now, Ganger has beaten Dom before. On the monthly, I saw him beat Dom. Dom did end up winning the monthly from losers.
Okay.
So these two have gone back and forth, but it's been in Dom's favor, for the part, but not in a way that feels like completely out of the realm of either player winning.
All right.
But I will say, for the PR as of right now, Dom is pretty squarely number 1. This is the last event of this season's PR. So this one would have meant a lot. Oh, okay, I don't know where Dom's going. Running the fight. This one would have mattered a lot, but Enology upset Ganger last monthly, so it ended up kind of... These are number 1 and 2, I think, pretty definitively, but the number 1, I think, is a lot.
Is there no plump on that PR?
I was making jokes. He's our resident rank 0. Dude, I don't understand how Plum is good in any game he touches.
Well, I don't understand how he doesn't go to any Orphan event. It's kind of crazy. But man, what a catch there for Dominic.
I hear stories about Plum showing up to an event and then winning a few of his like first round 1 and 2, and then just failing and going home.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I know more events where he said he was going to go to that he just didn't show up.
Yeah, that is Plum in a nutshell. I hope I could get him to come out to ours. Because, you know, we have regionals and majors. Try to get him to go to PRT, and that's something that's going to happen.
Maybe once in a blue moon. All right, Ganger.
Dive in that same weird forward air low angle.
Okay, so that burn damage though. Okay, you get a shine. You know, that it just leads to so much value, especially if the game gets long. Okay, good luck with the catch.
Completely even game here now. A little more on the line for Ganger, but if you're Dom, you really don't want to lose this set. Like, you don't want to have to go to another set. Like, you have the chance to win now.
That's true, or you can flex with like a 3-0. You know?
Yeah, I was just playing around.
Like,
it wasn't serious.
I let it get close.
You know, I just respected you too much. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. But now I have to.
Like, I wanted you to get a feeling between that first and second place, but now I need to show you that I am the number 1 on PR.
Oh, what a good catch of the down smash.
Okay, but Ganger looking pretty good here with this lead. Needs to maintain it, but what a cleanup.
Maintaining a lead is hard against Ssbu. Even when you have a down smash that'll cover every option on the platform. Which they both do on this stage.
Okay, that's a huge catch for Dominique. Really shifting that momentum. Ganger needs to find this opening, trying to catch the nair. Okay, gotta be careful with these air dodges. I like the grab. Good catch into the reset there. Not able to get anything from those center platforms. A little awkward in the positioning. Oh, what a catch. Forward air.
Ganger's starting to get close to that kill percent, and Ssbu has no shortage of ways to kill you.
What
there it is. Forward air.
3-2. Your core values 6, I believe. Yeah, we're in 6 territory. There's been that many core values. Grand finalist for Rivals. Ganger taking a close second. Big back and forth there. Could have definitely led to the reset, but ended up in Dominique's favor.
And every single monthly Dom has gone to, he has won the monthly. So pretty fair to say he is our number 1 on the PR. Also, that has happened on our setup so many times where people go to unplug the controller and hit the power button in the middle of our majors and stuff. So
are you having an interview?
You want to
Is
sit
this an
down?
interview moment?
You sit down and talk? All right. We have Dom.
That's Nasta. Nasta's great.
All right, Dom, how does it feel to have secured your #1 place, even though you had already secured it in the previous monthlies?
Oh, it felt awesome. It felt like all the work that I put into it, all the losses, all the the hardships. It's just really awesome. And honestly, like the community aspect of it is the reason why I want to do so well in this game. I want to take this game to the moon, which is like I think it's a lot of top players' goals, but that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I've been telling that to a lot of people since day one for Rivals, that the community around Rivals feels so different than like the community around Smash or like anything else. It's like a lot closer knit.
Yeah.
It's just people want you to win, and they don't. I mean, they'll be upset they lose, but not like in the same way.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like there's like a preconception that platform fighters, people just get mad at each other. They don't really like playing the game. But for Rivals,
people love the game. It's so cool.
Yeah. Dan, you're never gonna watch this, but Dan, that guy did a lot of good work on this game. It's still stuff to be worked on, but for the most part, I think the game is just super fun, and I'm having a blast with it. So
seeing how far Rivals 1 went, and seeing how far Rivals 2 already is it's funny. I'll see a lot of like doomerism online about like Rivals 2 and stuff, and I'm like, bro, you weren't here for day 1 Rivals. Yeah. Like, it is insane how far along this game already is and how good it is. So I have no worry about Rivals.
Yeah, me neither. I think the community is just going to continue to grow, obviously, with like stuff like every single major ever is supporting Rivals 2, EVO coming up soon, Battle BC coming up soon.
We have our own events. Like, we're going to be at PRGE again.
Yep.
I don't know what they're doing with RCS stuff. I don't even know if there will be an RCS season.
Right.
They've not announced it, but I'll be trying to wiggle my way in to get, because like PRG just makes sense to get that in there.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So, yeah, we'll be around for another 10 years.
Oh, yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. And you'll be seeing more of me. You'll be seeing more of Ganger. That guy is just amazing. He is a wonderful, wonderful rival to have. We're training partners all the time, but he was playing super well today, and I just happened to get a better of him today. So
yeah, I mean, shout out to Ganger. It'll look like, he got reverse 3-0'd or whatever in the previous set, but like any game could have gone either way.
No, seriously, it was like I was like on the skin of my teeth. So awesome.
He's got a good character.
Oh yeah. Zetter and Claren both are really good.
Do you feel that's like a completely even matchup, or?
I think Zetter wins.
Okay, yeah, that's how I felt in Rivals 1.
Yeah,
when that character first came out, people felt like, oh, it's going to be Fox Marth, and then after a while, we're like, no, Zetter kind of duking on Claren.
Yeah.
But Claren's better in Rivals 2, so it's kind of been a little closer.
It's a little closer. I'd say 55-45, honestly, because like Claren can just like keep me in 0 to death hell, but also I can do that too.
You can also do that, and now you can CC things more reliably, which I think is huge for this.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I've already, like when I was playing Gengar, I already like CC'd fair into Shine Up Smash like numerous times. Like I couldn't do that before.
Exactly. So. Yeah, good tournament. Thank you to Jarek for.
I did nothing for this one.
Oh, you're just hanging out?
I'm just hanging out. It's so nice being able to be here. Core Values does their own events. It's like the one event I go to and I can just chill.
That's awesome.
So I love just being here, just playing and doing commentary. Yeah. So huge thanks to Core Values, everyone running it, Everest being our main TO.
Oh, yeah.
I did no TOing today.
Honestly, you do a lot of TOing, so it was good that you had a break.
Yeah, I enjoy the TOing for the record. So, good. I love running the event stuff. I care more about that than actually playing at this point.
Fair enough. So
and our next monthly is going to be on March 8th. I do not have a Start GG for it up yet, but we do have a Twitter and a Blue Sky if you want to get off the hell site. Both Twitter and Blue Sky are PDX Rivals. So go follow those. I will put a link to the Start GG. I'll put a link pinned to our Discord.
Awesome.
Just one link that will never expire, and if we get rated, I can just...
Sounds good. My partner is looking at me because I need to take on the setup because it's mine. But thank you so much.
Thank you guys for watching.
Of course.
We'll see you guys out.
Peace. Bye-bye.